Welcome to the Spectra Ocean Dream Circuit. Racers, start your engines. Racers, start your engines.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Let's get it, baby.
Good morning. Have a great start to your week, fam. Squirtle Jam.
All right. Welcome to the broadcast and good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Good to see y'all here bright and early on a Monday. Early birds popping off here in the chat today. See Ryan Perp, Oz, Leia's in the house, Spicy Sin Buns in the building. Marshmelly Melly Mel, Mike 84 first in the chat, dude. Legend. We'd love to see that, my dude. Great Bambi, welcome in. Good to see you today, Courtney Brielle. We got Sim Cetera today. Welcome to the show. Chell Dog, you already know. Welcome in here. Prof Unknowns in the house. We got Lynn Love in the building. Welcome to the show, Tiny Giraffe. Lufay's in the house. Wavy storming on in. Starlings H-Des arriving on in. Rain 5150. Thrasher, welcome back to the show. Alto Girl, Beat Street. Amusing Ashley. Maka2. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you back in here, Maka2. Terrafil with the 44 months. Thank you, dude. First sub of the day. Locking it in. Locking it in. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Terrafil. Elliot's in the house. Good morning, Elliot. Welcome in here. Lily, good morning. Zella Zephira, good morning. Welcome to the show today. Minnie's in the house. Welcome in here, Minnie. It's good to see you. Holy heck. Good morning, everybody. Made it to the bottom of the chat. No challenge today. We all must be sleeping still this morning.
Love to the chat fam. The
Must be
mods,
sleeping.
And of course, Hylian for being an inspiration for what he does and keeping me powering through work.
Thank you for 71 months. Tales from the fandom. Let's go, dude. 71, dude. Cheers. H-Des Coffees. H-Des cheers, dude. Thank you. Thank you for your continued support and patronage to the journey, to the broadcast, and to the dream. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate you. We're locking in here bright and early on a Monday morning here on a lovely May 19th. We are on the heels of the Switch 2 release, which is pretty exciting stuff here. Excited to be rocking with y'all today as we get through the second half of May, man. We had a great weekend of streams, a great weekend of content. I had a blast. Let's get some water this morning. I had a blast. Did some Stardew Valley Community Farm. Of course, we wrapped up the Weekum of Dinkum with a beautiful conclusion to our journey. We got our helicopter. And we got to check out Fantasy Life I for the first time. And it was a blast, man. It was an absolute blast. Played some Fantasy Life yesterday. It was good. It was good stuff. Then I had to end the stream and I had to lug this big TV up my stairs. And I set up my new TV. So now I'm prepared for off-stream relaxation for the Switch 2 4K. My first TV that I've owned in 15 years of my life that wasn't an LCD, like 20-inch, no cap. Have not owned a television in almost 20 years of my life. I've been using computer monitors. I didn't need TVs. TVs were not something that I needed in my lifestyle. I needed something that could connect to a computer because that's the life that I lived. And I just bought my first TV in a long time. I'm pretty excited. I'm going to be playing some sick, nasty GameCube games on the Switch 2 in 4K. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked. I'm stoked. Yeah, we got a nice crisp morning here today as well. Happy Victoria Day to the Canadian homies. Yo, what up, G-Ski, dude? You're still awake, G-Ski? You gaming all night, homie. Gaming all night. What's up, Legless? Good to see you today as well. Good morning, Red Museum. Good to see you here, Red Museum. Spicy Sin Bun. Feel like a zombie at work today. The coffee ain't working. Sometimes coffee ain't enough. Sometimes coffee ain't enough. Sometimes what you need. Sometimes what you need. See if we can find it. Let's skip to it. Yeah, sometimes what you need is the Monday morning show breakdown. Calling all cat jammers, calling all wigglers to the dance floor. Sometimes coffee isn't enough, and that's when the Monday morning show steps in. I want to see cat jams. I want to see wiggles. Because we need some energy up in here. Coffee ain't doing it today, chat room. So let's get it, dude. Let's make it happen. Good morning and welcome to the show, Twitch Thomas. Good to see you today, my dude. Terra Phil's out there. Mother of Pixels out there, baby. Quince 3, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Come on, chat. And a cat jam, and a wiggle, and a wiggle, and a cat jam, and a. There we go. There we go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. And if you didn't know, then now you know. This is my just chatting focused show. We do this every Monday. We have a game on in the background, but we're focused on connecting as an audience, connecting as a community. And that's usually what we focus on. Sometimes we do gaming focused Monday morning shows where maybe I lean a little further into the game. And that's what we're going to be doing today. If you're over on YouTube, I would like to say good morning to you and let you know you should be able to find timestamps below this video if you're tuning in for the first time. Consider liking, consider subscribing, consider jamming to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles if you're enjoying the content, all right? Have a wonderful day and thank you for stopping by.
To start the week. Hylian, are you going to play the new Fantasy Life?
Yeah, we did. We played for 7 hours yesterday. Thank you for 28 months, tier 3 for 28 months. The game's also right behind me here. And yeah. Yo, Random Reject, welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you today. Thank you, Cinnamon Stick, for the tier 3 for 28. Thank you for the massive levels of support, my dude. I sincerely appreciate that, dude. Yo, look how much. Yo, J-Pop coming in with 12 months. What's up, baby? What's up, J-Pop coming in, dude? Locking it in, dude? Dang. To what do I owe the honor? J-Pop, thank you, my dude. How you doing, man?
Good morning, folks.
Cinnamon Stick, thank you. I'm going to be uploading the YouTube video right now. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'm about to ship the YouTube video from yesterday's 8 hours of Fantasy Life. I'm about to export it to YouTube right now. So I don't know how long it'll take, but once it's done, we'll upload it so people can go catch the first episode. Of course, we stream to YouTube now, so you can just go to YouTube and go to the live tab and you can find yesterday's stream. You can also find it on Twitch. But I'm gonna have a video of just Fantasy Life posted up there. I just sent it over. I just sent it over here. So for all of you that missed it, you can go check it out. Oh, we're done, Leia. We've been done for a little while now. Yo, what's up, Gingy Ginger? Good to see you, dude. Yo, Allie Allen, good morning. Hearty welcomes in the chat. Good to see you. Hopefully you get a little extra pep in your step here this morning. A little extra pep in your step if that coffee ain't doing it for you today, Spicy Sin Bun. Get a little groove in your boove, you know what I'm saying? I hope you know what I'm saying, because I don't know what I'm saying. So somebody's got to translate for me. You know? What's up, Dazza? Good morning. And welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you here today as well. Welcome to the broadcast. Holy heck. Hope you're doing well, Mother of Pixel. Just making sure I didn't miss too many of y'all. How was our weekend's chat room? What did we get into? What did we get into this weekend here? What did we dive into? Did we go on any adventures? The only thing I wanted to do this weekend that I didn't do was go to the zoo, but I'll probably end up making it happen this week. Boove is the bouncy vibes in each step. Yeah, it's the bouncy groove, the boove. You know? Coffee isn't doing it, but Hylian is. Yo. Yo, what's up? What's up, Kyle Ecstasy? Good to see you. Good morning. The only adventure I went on was the grocery store. Sometimes it's a zoo at the grocery store. And that's as much adventure as you need in one day. That's as much adventure as you need in 1 week. Went to Porch Fest Atlanta. It's a concert thing in a fancy Atlanta neighborhood where fancy houses let bands play on their porches. And there's vendors and food and drinking. Dude, that sounds amazing, Cinnamon Stick. It sounds like you had a great weekend. Holy heck, dude. Nice. So did you get back last night? Were you out? Were you gone all weekend? That's cool, man. I hope you had a good time, homie. Played Odin's Spear a bunch. I don't know what that is. I was going to catch up on the stream for today, but a 10-hour stream? Yeah, I don't remember how long we went yesterday. I thought we hit 11. I don't know. Odin Spear is an action role-playing game. Oh, this is an old game. Oh, sick. The box art's dope. The box art's super dope. This is a PlayStation 2 game by Atlas. Old Atlas? Ooh. I do. Ooh. Like some old Atlas. Wow. 2008. 2007, 2008 by Square Enix, huh? Yeah, I never heard of that game before. Might have been pretty close to 11. Yeah, it felt like I did 17, you know, when I woke up this morning. So if we're going for the real feel, you know, like the weather man, the real feel, it might have been 11. It might have been 10 hours, but the real feel was 15. The real feel was 15. That's how it felt when I woke up. What's up, Soul Shepherd? Good to see you today, my dude. That's the real feel. You gotta include the humidity and the dew point. It's that real feel. You went to the Game Swap meet. You picked up a Game Boy Color and a Game Boy camera, and you snagged Breath of Fire. Oh, sick. Dude, that's so dope, man. A freaking Game Swap meet. Yo, good morning, Bookworm Maya. Good to see you today. Yeah, Cinnamon Stick. We got to check out Fantasy Life yesterday, Cinnamon Stick. And we played for the pre-release. If that's confusing, it's because they did a pre-release where if you spent more money, you could play the game early. So I did the streamer thing and I shelled out more cash. So we were able to play yesterday instead of Wednesday. So the game officially releases Wednesday, but Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation can play early for more money. And then Nintendo Switch has to wait till Wednesday. Didn't do much. Putting plans in motion for going up to Douglasville, GA for my nephew's graduation. Might be going to the store today, and you know that's always fun. Going out in public. Yeah, that's a blast. Yeah. I did chores, I played Darktide, and played D&D. Okay. Nice. Yo, great Bambi, making some delicious cake. One of these days, my hand will slip and the mug will be on its way to me. What's the link here? There it is. Yeah. One day. Don't worry. I love the Game Boy cameras. I can't remember the details, but I think I recently was like looking into getting the paper for the Game Boy cameras for the lady friend. I don't know if we ever got that. I don't know if we ever purchased the paper or not. The rolls of paper so you could use the camera and print out the pictures and stuff. I can't remember if we ever committed to that, if we bought it. I think we did. I think they have a fully functional Game Boy camera. Yeah, it's like basically receipt paper. You just have to get the right size roll. Yeah, it just has to be the right size to fit the Game Boy camera, because I don't think it's not one size fits all necessarily. I don't remember. Like I said, I don't remember the details. I just remember we were Google searching it and we looked into it. We found out that it was a pretty easy thing to pick up, and we picked some up. I can't remember the details, but it definitely wasn't a complicated process. Yeah, yeah, for sure. So I played games with my bro because I got him a new motherboard for his B-Day. Now his PC runs smooth. Yo, Sleepy Catloaf taking care of the broski. Taking care of the broski, dude. Very nice. Dude Supreme, yo, bringing it in. Yo. Yo. I'm sad I have to wait to play Fantasy Life till Wednesday. I know, dude, it sucks. The FOMO is absolutely unreal. The FOMO is unreal, dude. I hate FOMO. I hate that the whole energy around it. So sorry that I'm adding to it, but if it counts for anything, I'm having fun. Good morning, Trips. Good morning, Dear Diary and Rio Keen again. Just checking the daily check-ins here. Variant Hex. Good morning, Titus. If you're hitting that daily check-in, no need to jump into the chat. You're welcome to lurk. I just like to say good morning. Sunset Alpaca. Good morning, Soul Shepherd. I saw you pop in. Jasmine and Tina the Accountant. Talia, good morning, Talia. Abyss Sans, welcome in. Good to see you as well. Thank you again, J-Pop Johnny, for 12 months. And thank you again, sincerely, Cinnamon, for the tier 3 28. Thanks for sticking with me, dude. I really appreciate you. Amusing Ashley, Burger Smalls. Good morning, good morning. Is there going to be a demo? I don't think so. Yes, that's correct, Starling. However, the game is multilingual. When you load it up, it lets you choose the language. So buying the Japanese version is honestly super valid because you could just play it anyways. You can just play it anyways. It doesn't really matter. So they probably just didn't make physical copies for America because their games aren't as popular in America. We were talking about it yesterday. Probably comes down to the fact that they were supposed to be exclusive on Nintendo, but then I guess something changed last minute where they were not exclusive to Nintendo anymore for this game, and instead they were going on every console. And I guess at that point, producing physical copies for every console was just out of the realm of their logical budget. I don't even know if there's anything but a Switch version that's going to get physical at all. Like, I don't even know the details, but yeah, you might just be able to pick it up from PlayAsia. Yeah. I started off with the cook job because they wouldn't let me be a farmer yet because I have to unlock farming, which I think we'll get today. And then I tried out Magician and Archer and Miner. Magician, Hunter, and Miner. So I've done 4 jobs so far. We're trying out a couple combat ones, and we tried out a couple like one gatherer and then my cook one. So, but we hopefully we get farming today. I think Dazza mentioned he felt like he was getting close to farming, so we'll probably get pretty close to farming today. We'll probably unlock that, I imagine. Been watching your Subnautica playthrough on YouTube. Thanks for uploading it. Yeah, dude, no problem. Yes, dude. Yes, dude, no problem at all. Happy to be able to provide my old content. I took a break the past couple days from uploading old stuff, but I got a nice hearty list of stuff I'll be uploading. So if you're looking for a specific playthrough, don't worry, it'll probably be posted soon. Like I said, I'm gonna get Fantasy Life posted here today, and then I'll probably take a day off this week and I'll sit down and I'll work on all that stuff. Excuse my, I'm looking at my Wonder Pick. Somebody mentioned Pokemon Sceptile, and you know, I had to go take a look. Rio Keen says, question for chat. What's your go-to strategy for deciding what task you get done when you're buried in work? Asking for a friend. He says, this all ain't getting done today. I don't know, I guess in that position, I would just get paralyzed and freeze up, and then I just literally wouldn't do anything, and I would probably just sulk a little bit and then go eat a piece of cake. I don't know if I'm helping, but yo, Chris is here. Oh no, good morning. That's what I currently do 50% of the time, lol. I do the quickest ones first. Yeah, I guess I would start small and go big. For me, I think sometimes I like to just do one big task in that situation. Whereas, like, I think the strategy is to do a small thing so you tick it off your list, and as you tick more things off your list, it feels good. That is, I think, the optimal strategy. I like to sometimes just do one really big task, because once I lock in, I'm good. Like, I'm the kind of person that doesn't do anything until I'm doing everything. So sometimes I'll just focus on the one big task, and then I'll just lock in and I'll do it, and it'll take me a couple hours. But like, once I'm in the groove, it's done, it's over. So it kind of depends on my mood. I'll either go for like one of the biggest tasks on the list and just log it in, or I'll go for like the small stuff. Like, again, I think the small stuff feels more satisfying, maybe makes you more motivated. I have a whiteboard behind me, and every 2 hours I write down a small task. Yo, what's up? Yo, welcome to the Monday morning show. Welcome in, welcome in. I got a whiteboard as well, but it's not quite in reach, but it's right there, yeah. I've been trying to use my whiteboard more. I've been trying to get up and use it more. I'm such a PC head. I'm like trying to transition to doing outside of computer stuff. Like, I'm trying to use my phone more, because over these past couple years, I've always been hesitant to use my phone to do stuff. I don't know why. I'm just like, I prefer PC screens. So I'm trying to transition away from that. And then I also still like physical stuff. Like, I like like I got my like I like this kind of stuff. Like, I got my daily planner and I got my budget book. So like, even though this stuff feels antiquated, like, I try to mix this kind of stuff in as well. The problem is that when you're using a blend of technology and physical, then like, you have notes everywhere. And like, that's like one of the biggest struggles, is like, then I have like notes up on the wall on the whiteboard, then I got notes in the books, then I got notes on my computer. And I'm just like, so I don't really like that strategy either. So I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to lock into like one or the other. I realize that like doing both just doesn't even feel useful. Yeah, my board is filled out before I even sit down at the PC or the evening before, so I don't get time to get lazy. All my notebooks are filled with notes for games. You forget what note is where. That's me. Yeah, it's like, so I don't know. I'm trying to create a new system though. I'm trying to create a system where I can cleanly transfer between my devices. Now, Apple makes this kind of easy because everything's connected, and so does Google. Google makes things easy as well because everything's kind of connected, right? So like that's a good start. But yeah, I'm like trying to figure it out. I've been kind of working on it recently, actually. It's actually been something I've been racking my brain with, like, what's my creative process gonna be, and what's my like to-do list process gonna be, and what's the most efficient way? Do I want to have it to where I have to sit down in my computer in order to see my to-do list, or would I prefer it to be like handwritten? I like being able to physically mark something off after it's done. Yeah, there's something symbolic about it. How do I say your name? Is it just Fior? Just Fior. Yeah, there's actually science behind the symbology. I mean, science might not be the word, more psychological. There's like psychological conversation to be had about like psychology behind the idea of the symbology of scratching something off a list. And like the symbolism, I'm saying symbology because I'm illiterate, but the symbolism behind scratching something off or crumpling up a piece of paper and throwing it in the garbage can. That is a very powerful feeling that a lot of people don't get digitally. Right? Yeah, of course you like the new word. So I do agree with that. I think that physical is slept on in a lot of ways. I remember one time I was going through a change in my life and I was trying to accomplish a goal. And I started looking stuff up online and I came across this crazy concept. And one of the concepts within the concept was symbolism. So what they had me do is take up a sticky note. They had me write down the task that I was going to accomplish. So I wrote it down. They had me read it to myself multiple times and then burn it. And the symbolism behind it was supposed to be that I was solidifying it into the universe. That I was going to accomplish this no matter what, and I no longer needed it to be written down. I was pushing it into my subconscious, and I burnt the sticky note. And it was really cool, man. I really do think that symbolism is a thing, and it should totally be considered when it comes to your everyday life. Something like scratching off something off your to-do list is super powerful. It really, really is, dude. Like, it's super cool. It's super cool. So that's just like one interaction I've had in my life. It doesn't have to be that deep. It really doesn't have to be that deep. But I just thought I'd share that because I thought it was interesting, right? Like, I understand, like, you know, at the end of the day, you know, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yo, G-Ski, I appreciate you, buddy. Yo, sometimes we all need a little bit of extra love, a little bit extra calm, a distraction from the storm, you know? Take it easy, my dude. And we can navigate this mortal coil in human skin together. It's an Aesop Rock line. I like it. It's a little off-putting, but nobody wants to think about human skin, but you know, Aesop does. Cheers. Yo, good morning, Whisper Ghost. Good to see you today. Dermatologist Riot. Warning, Artifice Nations. Welcome to the show today. Rio says, I have a neighbor who exclusively uses sticky notes on their street-facing windows. I don't know if they're using the judgment of the neighbor's motivation to get more sticky notes off the window or what, but they've been slacking this week. Not the sticky notes on the windows. Cozyology says, writing down things physically makes my brain remember it better so that I might not need the notes at all. True. And that's what I'm kind of navigating. So great question, Rio. and a beautiful discussion spark. That's what I'm navigating right now. Right now, I'm trying to figure out where my permanent notes are going to be versus my temporary notes. Right? So like, I have my permanent notes right now is a notepad on my computer. I upgraded to Windows 11, and Windows 11 has this really new, nice like notepad system where you have tabs. So I have my to-do list in my notepad, and it's a pretty big list because I have it broken down into multiple different lists. I have like stuff I have to do for YouTube, stuff I have to do for Twitch, stuff I have to do for content in general, and then like I guess stuff that doesn't fall into those categories, and then personal stuff, and that's at the top because personal comes first. Then I have a what to focus on list. So I take everything from those other to-do lists and I put them into the what to focus on list. So for example, my personal honeydew says to continue cleaning the bathroom grout because when I moved in, some of the grout is dirty. So now that's in my personal honeydew. So what I do is I transfer that up from the personal honeydew to the what to focus on list. And that tells me this week I'm focusing on that specific task. And then I delete it from the personal honeydew because now it's in the you're getting this done today list. And that's like my current system. The problem is that sometimes I write notes on sticky notes, or I'll write notes on my whiteboard, or I'll write notes in my phone. And the process of transferring the notes from my phone or sticky notes or the whiteboard to my document on my computer is where I'm struggling. Because at that point, I'm way too lazy. Like I'm not gonna write a note down and then write the note down again. Like, I don't know, like that's just where I hit a wall. And I'm like, so then I have notes scattered everywhere. Yeah, too many extra steps, right? So I'm trying to figure out how can I streamline this process so that when I write the note down, it's just down. And then I don't have to sit there and transfer moving stuff around. And that's about it. That's about as far as I've gotten. So that's my process, just to share my wisdom and my journey. I use OneNote, keeps my tabs separate because I use it for homeschool, work, groceries, appointments, field trips. It might be a matter of once a day you take time to digitize it. That's kind of what I've been working towards. Right, like I'm currently working it into my routine. Like maybe like the first thing I do when I wake up in the morning is I turn my coffee on, I come into the computer room, and I digitize any notes from the day before. Exactly. Like I'm trying to find like one time every day, maybe right before bed, I sit down at the computer, I digitize. So that if I'm doing it every day routinely, then it's a lot easier and it just becomes like a moment every day in which I do this thing to keep things organized kind of vibe. That's kind of what I'm looking towards right now personally. Yo, we'll see you later, Dazabound. It's just the nature of life that I don't need digital versions of my notes though. Yeah. Well, and then that's where the other conversation came in, Teeny Giraffe, is maybe instead of doing digital at all, it would technically be easier if I just always had a notebook to write in and all of my notes and to-do list was in a notebook. Because then I could take it anywhere and I could write in it always. And I wouldn't have to worry about moving notes because it's just one thing and I'm always using it. But the problem is I really like typing and I don't like writing. It's just like, I'm a computer nerd. I've been on computers for 25 years of my life. And like, I'm a typer, man. I type real fast. I probably type like 80 plus words a minute. And I know that's not super fast, but I can get up there. That's like my average. Like I don't know. Like I'm pretty fast behind the keyboard. It's everything's smooth. Yeah, like so like when I'm typing things, I just fly through it. But when I'm writing things, it's like this melodical experience. and it's just like, so I'm trying to get my brain to like figure it out. So maybe Hylian needs to get into calligraphy. I literally could not. I don't have the skills. My handwriting is atrocious, unfortunately. No matter how hard I've tried throughout my life, the only way to make my handwriting better is if I slow down to the pace of a snail to write it all. Like, I'm talking like why? Like, I have to, like, if I don't do it that, then I just, the notes are just a mess. And like, I'm like a doctor out here. Like, I can't be writing stuff, man. If I'm the only one reading, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can usually read my own writing. Yeah, it's not to the point where I can't read it, but every once in a while I'll go back to old notes and I can't read them. So like, it's like on the verge. It's like there's like a line and I cross it sometimes. Get some free software or something and digitally post it. Yeah, so a different city jumps in and says the issue could be software. They said you could maybe look into a program that is connected via Windows and your phone, and that would make life a lot easier. You know, I used to use a program like this, and it was honestly really, really nice. And maybe that is the answer. Maybe I need to look back into a way that I can just use my phone, and then I can transfer stuff from my phone to PC. And like, you know, it's automatically synced. Now, Google and stuff offers similar projects. Like, Google is the answer here, right? And this goes back to what I was saying earlier. I'm not big on using my phone to do stuff, and that's something I'm kind of learning right now. I know phones have been out for a long time, but the truth is like, grabbing my phone to like enter notes is something I'm learning to do now. Like, how else do I word this? Over my years of my life, I always hesitated to grab my phone to do anything but to make a phone call. Yeah, boomer status. This past 2 years, I've been like learning to incorporate the phone into my life and to actually use it efficiently in lots of different ways. And like that is help. You are right, because the more I force myself to use my phone to input notes and to keep up with dates and calendars, it is kind of easier the easier my life gets, because anything I do on my phone, I can transfer via Google directly to my PC, because I can use Google Notes and stuff like that. So yeah, the software is probably the play, to be fair. So yo, if you are just tuning in though, calling all cat jammers and calling all wigglers for the official Monday Morning Show breakdown, round two. I want to see every single dance mode you got in existence right now. Let's go. Come on. What are you doing? What you doing right now that's more important than the Monday Morning Show breakdown? What are you doing? There's nothing, absolutely nothing that could be more important than this. Working? Give me your boss's phone number and I'll handle it. Go ahead and send that to me in a DM. I'll handle the bosses. Don't worry. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, chat room. Let's get it, baby. Let's go, baby. And a cat jam and a wiggle and a cat jam and a Dino dance and a HS hype and a HS bongo tap and a Yo, good morning and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm your host, Hylian Descent, Hylian or Joshua or HD or whatever. Big dumb baby. Call me whatever you wish. And welcome to the show here. This is my Monday Morning Show, just chatting with extra steps. We put the game on in the background. We will be playing the game. If you're here for gameplay, I think I'm in the fantasy life category this morning. Don't worry. Don't worry, we will be playing the game today. We will be playing the game. We'll get there eventually. Just don't call him a ranch lover. That's right. Or else. Good morning, LPK. What's up, Coffee Cream? Welcome to the broadcast today. Good to see you today, Coffee Cream. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Coffee. Let's go ahead and grab this. We'll spin this album here. I hope you're doing well, Miss Pirate. Good to see you. What's up, J Vog? Yo, J Vog's in the house. Dope. Good to see you as well. Hope you've been well. I keep up with your content when I can. Get a bigger pencil, like kindergartner ones. Wait, really? Bigger pencils help? Maybe I'll try that. Yo, Dietza with the first time Prime. That's sick, dude. Dietzu. That's actually really kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much for using that Prime here. You could have used it anywhere. I know, dude. 2 weeks, famed Guardian. 2 weeks, my dude. Good morning, man. Let's get it. Appreciate you. Good morning, Coco Winning. Good morning, Kylie. Kara the Gamer. What's up, Toad? Hope you're feeling good today, Toad. Hope you're enjoying Dolock Town. Kels is in the house. Good morning, Kels. Dynamom. Dynamom Grammy, yo, name change? Yo, sick. Yo, what's up, Goth GF? Bird 81. Good morning, JR Prisma, Dolore. Today's hype for Mario Kart World. I listened to a couple videos from Kinda Funny Games and Giant Bomb. Giant Bomb's cool. And they all had positive things to say about the charm and energy for the game. I'm here for it. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the best Mario Kart ever made. I'm just gonna say it. I'm a man for the future. I think we're about to enter the realm of the best Mario Kart ever made. Now that's a bold statement because I'm a nostalgic guy. I'm sure some of you are as well. But I still feel that way. We're gonna find out, I guess. As long as it doesn't have Baby Park. This is why you're here. This is why we connect. I see you. I'm stressed. Oh, there's a lot of rumors that you're gonna be able to potentially pick one up on release. I encourage you, I know it sounds a little bit tedious, but I encourage you to get on your phone with your local Target, your local Best Buy, and your local Walmart, and your local GameStop, and talk to them and find out if they're getting physical stuff in for the release date, because
it's a Canadian holiday.
There's a lot of rumors that there is.
Happy Monday, everyone. So happy to spend it with y'all.
Yo, JR with the 14 months. Yo, happy holidays, dude. It's a Victoria Day over in Canada. Yeah, me either, Ryan Perk. I mean, which you probably know. I'm watching you while fanning about Potion Craft. Back to Fantasy Life in a bit. Nice. Yeah. Some of them have already officially announced it. Yeah, correct. Best Buy and GameStop have already officially announced it in some extent, I think. I think so. Either way, I recommend you go and look into it. I've heard Target rumors as well. I recommend you go look into it because there's a good chance that you could get one. You just might have to like line up early or something ridiculous. That's just the problem. You might just have to end up like lining up early or something. Because like if it's public knowledge, I promise you, there's gonna be some people. There's gonna be some people who are going to be lining up. For every person that got a Switch 2, you have to imagine 5 people didn't, right? Is that fair to say? Like, and I'm probably underselling it, right? For every person that got a Switch 2 pre-order, 5 of them probably didn't. So like, don't undervalue the fact that people will be standing in line. People will be waiting to get these on release day. And if you are going to try to get into that arena, you are going to want to go and stand in line early. Like, that's just a fact. Like, I think too many people aren't hip to that. You know what I mean? Like, I know maybe if you live out in the country or something, there were totally stores. I heard multiple stories where people showed up at GameStop and there was only 10 people outside and everyone was happy and everyone walked away with a pre-order. So like, for the record, there's totally a timeline or a universe in which for some reason your neighborhood just isn't as crazy as others, right? But at the end of the day, you still probably end up needing to line up somewhat early. What's your first impressions of Fantasy Life? Well, here's my first impressions review if you want to check that out. But all in all, I'm having fun. It's been cool. Yeah, I'm having a blast. I like the game, and I'm curious to see more from the game. Curious to see where it goes from here. We might have to go get ourselves some more coffee. I got one pre-ordered from Walmart, but I got the Nintendo Store invite. I let it expire so I could go to someone else, but man, was I anxious. Yeah, dude. I know. The only problem is, like, if you get one from the Nintendo Store, you could be waiting a couple days, right? Is that fair to say? Like, if you get one from the Nintendo Store, there's no way they're going to ship it exactly on the 5th. So you will be waiting a little bit for those. Only reason I bring this up is because if I get one from the Nintendo Store, I might still order it as a backup for maybe something we could like give away or something. Hoping I get the Nintendo Store invite. Yeah. Nintendo will ship those before the 5th. It happened with the Switch 1. Yeah, they said that with the GameCube controller. The GameCube controller said it would be shipped on the 4th. So you figure it takes a couple days for shipping depending on where it's shipping from, right? Right, I guess that that's like pretty much the handshake agreements for any additional Switches I get, those are for friends. I have handshake agreements. Yeah. What's up, Terps? Good to see you in the house today, my dude. Yeah, all in all, Nerdy Lady, pretty good experience for day one Fantasy Life. Fun game. My only personal criticism is like, I don't play many RPGs, so it's like dialogue heavy because there's like world building and storytelling and, you know, whatever. I don't really mind though, and that's very much a personal gripe. That's not a criticism, because like it is technically an RPG and a story narrative driven game, and there's going to be stuff to read. Who would have thunk? Just for me, like, sometimes it's just too much, especially like while streaming, because I'm already reading chat all day. So like that's probably the only thing that I didn't really feel too like super excited about, but like everything else has been great. No, I didn't play the original. Sorry, I can't do the comparison, unfortunately. But I'm sure somebody in the chat can tell you a little bit about the comparison between the original and the new one. I didn't play the original, but everyone said they compared pretty well throughout the day yesterday. So I can tell you, not firsthand, but through the chat room, everyone was saying that they were comparing pretty healthily between each other. So, how do you get more fabric for the Carpenter Life quest? Because I messed up the craft. That's an interesting problem to have. I'm not sure. I guess you would need a tailor to give you. I would look around the store or something, Kara. There's a bunch of stores that sell material. I would go around and see if there's stores. There's a bunch of stores that sell materials and stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. Could just be a long tutorial. The beginning of the game is long. Yeah, for the beginning of the game is long. Yeah, oh yeah. Like you don't get to like so the game does a really good job giving you multiple moments where they give you some sense of freedom. But you're technically still on the hook for like the first 2 hours. This is an RPG game. You're on the hook for the first 2 hours. They are setting the plot. They are laying the foundation for the rest of the story at very classic RPG. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say handholdy's the word, but they're totally holding, like they're kind of dragging you along for those first like 2 hours. And then eventually you kind of start to crack open the game and everything is smooth, right? So I would say the first 2 or 3 hours is definitely kind of, you are on the hook, you are being pulled through an experience, and a lot of it is tutorial, but also like world building and setting a foundation for what you're doing and why you're doing it. So yeah, I don't know if I would use the word handholdy, but I will say that the game does everything it can to make sure that you know how to play the game. So there's a lot of pop-ups. This is how you press these buttons. This is how this works. 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 And there's a lot of front loading of information. Anytime that there's something you're about to do that's new, there's a pop-up in your face that's like, this is how this works. So, albeit that's a little annoying, that's just modern gaming. You know, whatever. I don't really care. As a streamer, I like showing that stuff off because we read it and we learn together. So I don't mind personally, but as a gamer, I would probably do everything I could to look into the settings to turn all of that stuff off, if possible, as Shadow Mousey's saying. If I was playing by myself, the first thing I would do is go to turn off all tutorial stuff, if possible. So I'm not sure if you can do that or not. I believe Shadow Mousey, but so yeah, but there is it. So if that's people's definition of handholdy, then sure, I guess all the pop-ups trying to tell you how to play the game is like I guess if that's interpreted as handholdy, I guess that is like a little bit of a problem for sure. Yeah. It gets you. This is actually making me hype for Rune Factory. I didn't love the last one as much. Yeah, I didn't like Rune Factory 5 as much either. So I'm pretty excited to see what they do with the next Rune Factory. But holding hands is nice. Beyond basic controls that can get old after a while. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I grew up in the era of gaming where I want to figure it out myself. However, the thing you got to realize about this game is it has some good amount of depth. So if they don't tell you something, you might not know how it works. And like, it's not even about the systems not being in, like, there's enough depth that you might not know how something works, and that could affect your gameplay. Like, let me give you an example. So like with the mining, there's like a sweet spot system. And there's a pop-up that tells you about how the sweet spot system works. If you weren't to read that, you might not fully understand that system right away. And it might take you a while to realize that you could be sweet spotting the mining. It's like stuff like that. It's like, there's like enough depth where like, I think some of the pop-ups are warranted. Because like, it isn't just like press these 4 buttons and win the game. There's like, some depth, like a little bit of a layer of depth behind, like, oh well, if you press this button and you hold it, then it does this, but if you press it, then it does this, and if you're this class and you press and hold this button, then it does this other thing. Oh, and by the way, there's also a timing that if you do this perfect timing, then you do this. So like, to be fair, the game isn't so simple that it can just throw you in. So yeah, I think some of it's warranted, to be fair. I'm not trying to defend the hand holdiness, but I think some of it is necessary. I know I wouldn't have known how to do certain things if I didn't read some of those prompts. So sweatshirt weather in mid-May, I'm here for it, dude. Give me that hoodie, baby. Give me that hoodie, baby. Yo, what's up, Taco? Welcome to the show today. My husband doesn't want a Switch 2 because of the user agreement. Hey, you have to choose your battles in life, chat. You have to choose your battles in life, and some people will choose their battles and to stand their ground in certain situations, and others will not. I will say that I think as a casual gamer, none of that matters at all. That's just it, right? Like, as a casual gamer, like, none of that really matters at all. And like, if you're just gonna buy a Switch to play games, then you'll just be able to play games and you'll never ever have to consider anything that's ever said in those agreements. But if it comes down to just putting your foot down for the principle of it all, it's like, well, you know, choose your battles. Right? If you want to put your foot down now, I guess go ahead, but you know, ask them this. Ask them, do you guys pay for Disney Plus? Because if you've paid for Disney Plus, then just buy a Nintendo Switch and shut up. like I'm just gonna be real. Like basically, like if you're gonna really pick your battles, but you're out there paying for Disney Plus, then like you're just choosing this scenario to pick a battle because the internet told you to. I'm just gonna be 100% blunt. Yeah, like it's like at the end of the day, dude, this has been going on for years and years and years and years and years. And it's like, you know, pick your battles in life, put your foot down when it matters. I'm not telling people not to fight for their rights. Believe me, I'm one of the people who want to stick it to the man as well. But I just find it silly sometimes. It's like, dude, who cares? I don't pay for Disney Plus anymore. I just use my sister's account. Yeah. It's like reading the side effects for medications you're prescribed. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's a good parallel, actually. You've got to fight for your right to party. I need coffee so bad. I kind of need a second glass today as well. I might go grab a cuppa. He gets weird with stuff. Like I said, he has the right to, though, Taco. You know, like, we're not talking down on anybody who feels that way. If there is anybody out there who is not going to be participating in Nintendo content because of whatever reason, good for you. You got to pick your battles in life. More people should be thinking about this stuff. More people should be putting their foot down. And if more people did, then maybe we wouldn't be at this so elegantly worded by Rio data dystopia that we're currently at. Because too many people just rode the wave for years and didn't think hard at all about what they were doing and who they were giving money to. And now we're in this weird situation where we get taken advantage by game companies. Meanwhile, Joe Schmo gets off of work from his 9 to 5. He has 4 kids. He doesn't care. He doesn't want to think about it. He wants to get off work and he wants to go give League of Legends Riot $500 for a new skin. And this is the world we're in. Johnny Boucher gets off of work. He has 8 kids. He works a 9 to 5. He busts his butt. And on Friday nights, he logs up into Call of Duty. He buys 15 skin packs and 4 gun skins, and he plays the game with his boys for 3 hours. He puts the game down. He doesn't think about it. He doesn't care. So it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, Yeah, like there's definitely a time and a place to put your foot down, but it's like, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, it's like until more people are willing to step up and put their foot down, we're just gonna keep living this, and we all have to take the personal responsibility to navigate these situations to the best of our like for our lives, for our journey, right? So yeah, I don't blame the hubby at all, man. Those kids don't need college. Daddy needs some skins. Joke. Yeah. Just never mind. That got me. That was good. That got me. That was funny. That was good. Yo, Captain. Good morning, Captain. Good to see you here today. Good to see you today. What's up, Banana Universe? Welcome to the show as well. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. The EULA is for the Nintendo account, and the Switch 2. It applies to your current Switches as well. Oh, really? Interesting. So if you own a Switch 1, you're locking into it anyways. That's actually interesting to know. Yo, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast, everybody. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Hope everyone's feeling good today, man. We're gonna do a little bit of a gaming focused Monday morning show today. We're gonna play some Fantasy Life here. I think I might grab some more coffee and then we're gonna jam. Grab some coffee and jam. One of the 8 children's name is Bobby Boucher. He's the water boy for the Mud Dogs in Louisiana. Shut up. I'm done with you, dude. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. All right. Let's go ahead and run our official intro for the day, and then we're gonna get started here with some games. All right, I'll be right back here after a word from our sponsor. Just kidding. All right, baby. Wait, why didn't the ooh-wee work? Did I mess up the command or something? Oh, you spelled it wrong. Okay, good. I'm like, what? I thought I fixed that command. The intro brings me life. What happened to the intro? Yeah, I used it this morning. I like to use all my intros. Yeah, I opened the show up with the Wind Waker intro. Wait, why are you pinning this? Stop! Don't do that. Why? What the heck? Rude, dude. Yeah, we ran Wind Waker this morning. All right, so I started watching Pokemon Pearl on YouTube. What an enjoyable time. Oh, you're watching my Pokemon Pearl playthrough. Will you be putting Fields of Mystria on soon? Yeah. Here, let me go ahead and put Fields of Mystria on the list. Yeah, it's already there. Yep. Yeah, Fields of Mystria, the Deku Tree Lego stream, Tears of the Kingdom, and Scarlet and Violet I'm working on next. I took a break for the past couple days, JR, but I'll get Fields of Mystria up here soon. I'll probably take tomorrow off. I didn't actually set up our schedule this week or anything. I was just so tired after the stream yesterday. So I'll probably take tomorrow off and give myself a day to recover here, and then we'll be back throughout the week. I want to be here on Wednesday because Fantasy Life officially releases Wednesday, and I want to be around for people who are playing that so we can all jam together. And then we'll probably be here throughout the rest of the week. So yo, we'll see you later, Petite Lapine. If you could throw up a lurk, please consider lurking. If not, no worries. No worries at all. Yeah, we'll get Fields of Mystria up there soon for sure. So yeah, I didn't say that this morning, but we'll probably take tomorrow off I'll make sure I post in the Discord tonight and let people know. Let people know what's going on. All right, I'm gonna quickly go grab some coffee and maybe a tinkle, and I'll be right back. All right, give me just a moment here, chatting. All right. All right. Enjoy your lurk there, Taco. Jay Kaiser, good morning. What's up, Figs and Roses? Yeah, we're gonna check out some Fantasy Life here. I've got my controller right here. You're feeling Digimon vibes from the cover. I can see that. I can see that for sure. Oh, I forget when I click out of the game, the music stops. Oops. In here, I just wanted to be vain and look at my beard one more time. Okay. Continue. All right, let's dive in. Last where we left our hero. Last where we left our hero here. We have been making pretty solid progress in the world of the game and the story. Let's go to the story recap feature and read a little bit. All right. So where's that at? Play history. Is that it? No. Sorry, there's something in here with that we can actually go through the old story, but I don't remember where it's at. Quest. Yes. So here we have a story recap, and then I'll explain what I've been doing and my goals and stuff. turn down the music a little bit. All right, so we have entered chapter 3. Yeah, we started yesterday. We entered chapter 3. So the game starts off chapter 1. I'm not going to go through details for spoilers, but we get attacked by a black dragon right at the start of the game, and our ship that we're on, because we're out looking for treasure, we're an assistant to an archaeologist, I'm pretty sure is the word that's being used. And we are out looking for like untold mysteries. We're out looking for the next big discovery. And we're just like an assistant to this guy, Edward. And we get attacked by this big black dragon right as we discover this new island. We see an island on the horizon that is uncharted. And as soon as we see this island, we get attacked. And we have this bone dragon on our boat. So we discovered this big pile of bones that was shaped like a dragon, and it was letting out a light, a beam, kind of guiding us in a certain direction. So if this all sounds kind of weird, it's because I'm trying to avoid heavy spoilers. So the game starts, and you are on your boat following this beam of light, right? And we discover this island, and we get attacked by this black dragon. Our ship gets destroyed, and we wake up, and we're on like a completely different island. We have no idea where we are. And before we know it, we're getting thrown through time, and the game kind of begins. From there, we discover that we are not even in our own time anymore, which is the title of the game, is literally The Girl Who Steals Time. So yes, there is time travel stuff in this game. And we quickly have the ability to transfer between all of the different times that the game provides. So very early into the game, we get thrown through a time loop, and we earn the ability to start traveling through time ourselves. And that's like the best, like, spoiler way that I could introduce what this game's trying to do. Now, from there, we are attempting to kind of build our own like little civilization here, is kind of the vibe the game's giving us. So this is our base camp, and we're starting to build buildings here, and we're starting to create like a little party of people that we're working with to continue exploring this place that's called the Depths. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. The Depths. Hold on. How do I zoom out to the depths? So where our characters are trying to explore mysteries of this place called the Depths, and we're trying to figure out the mysteries of this island, and we travel between different times and different, like, essentially kind of different universes to it's like, I guess, the same universe but different times. To clarify, I don't want to confuse that. So we're traveling through different times of this universe to like solve this mystery and to figure out what's going on. All right, and that's like a rough idea of like the game. Again, I'm trying really hard not to spoil, so I hope that this is making some sense. So really, let's talk about what we were doing. Well, we recently discovered this place called Ginormosia. It's ginormous. It's Ginormosia. And it's this huge map. This absolutely huge map that we discovered. And we explored here for the first time yesterday, pretty late into the show. We are also learning new jobs. All right, learning new lives. And we have, right now, we're a hunter, a magician, a cook, and a miner. My end game goal is to be a farmer and a cook, but we haven't been able to go into farming yet because it's locked by the story. So our goal today is to get farming unlocked so we can live through our farming life the way that we want, right? We all know I'm a farmer here. So we're working on that. So right now our goal is to be a farmer and a cook. But in this game, you can pick up multiple different jobs and you can pursue them to your heart's desire. So I did pick up a couple other jobs, a couple other lives, so I could kind of just toy around and practice with them and have some fun. So that's why you see me trying some, and we'll be continuing to try all these lives out eventually. We'll try them all out. So, but yeah, otherwise our goals right now, besides for unlocking farming, is we're going to continue pursuing the story. And to give you just like a little bit of what we were doing at the very last hour of the story, we were looking for a legendary mining guy because our captain, if you will, Edward, is trapped behind this massive boulder in the depths. And we're trying to rescue this guy. So we found this carpenter, and she's helping us build our base camp. And she's a part of our crew now. And now we're looking for this miner. Well, we found him, and we're about to transform him back to his human self. There's like a lot of story that goes with this, but essentially people are being turned into inanimate objects, and we have to hunt them down and revive them back to being humans. So it's like a little weird, and it's pretty cool. And that's what we were doing last. We're trying to save our buddy Edward, and we were looking for this legendary mining guy. So we went back in time and we brought him here, and we're gonna turn him back into a human and make him work for us, essentially. Meanwhile, we also tried multiplayer out for the first time yesterday, and multiplayer was really cool. It's super easy to get into. You can jump straight into it. So essentially, you have to play enough of the game to get to this very point right here. It took me 8 hours yesterday, but maybe only 4 or 5 hours for your average player. Because you have to remember the streamer tax. Once you get to this point in the game, you can come up to this window and you can do online play. And we tested it out yesterday with our buddy Dazabound. Now you can recruit people, you can make a room and people can join it randomly on the internet, or you can set a password and have your friends join. You can also just go and play with random people. This, I think, is important for others to know. So I can go and I can find this random, player here on what I think is PlayStation or Steam Bunny, and I can just join them and I could just play with this random stranger on the internet, which is pretty cool. So you have some options, and we tested out multiplayer yesterday for the first time. And it was fun. Honestly, the multiplayer was cool. We did it for about an hour, and it was neat. It was neato. And we're gonna do more of it. Maybe today, if not today, because I'm kind of tired. We'll do more multiplayer throughout this week. So it is cross-platform. So no matter what system you're playing on, you can come and play with me. I can come and play with you. It's also cross-save, cloud saves. How's Fantasy Life so far? So far, so good. We're just getting started today, and I'm just kind of giving people a recap of what we've been up to. So I'm doing a spoiler-free recap, though. So I'm kind of dodging anything important to the story. But I'm just trying to give people an idea of what I've been doing, like as a gamer, not as a character in game. So that's kind of the gist of it. I hope that was at least something for you to kind of latch on to, and let's go ahead and play, and we'll figure out what's going on. Yeah. What's up, Toe to the Head? Thank you for the lurk, man. Welcome to the show today. And what's up, Daft Chocobo? I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope you feel better soon, man. Yo, good to see you today, Daft Chocobo. I hope you feel better. Hope it doesn't last too long. One day you used to be a human, next day, boom, you turned into a wet pillow. Speaking of, let's go turn this guy into a human again, and you guys can see this whole weird process, right? Yo, what's up, Yum Springa and Raised by Hypocrites? All right, let's go. We're here with another strangeling. This guy's a miner. Can you change him back? Bring 100 celestial gifts to my altar, and I will gladly restore his original form. 100? What are you... How are we even going to find that many? Well, if you really need a hint, the Celestial's gift blooms in lively and cheerful places. To return strangelings to their original form, offer Celestia's gifts to the goddess statue. Restored strangelings may join your island. Celestial gift blooms once a day in real-world time. Be sure to pick them whenever you find them. More flowers will bloom as you develop the base camp and bring more activity to the island. They're also rewarded in daily missions. Interesting. Like a daily real-time system? Oh, I got it! What if you built Master Kanugi a house? It does cost a lot of dosh to build, but since you're doing us a big favor, Cook will pay for this one.
Agrees.
Just come and talk to Cook when you're ready to build. Cook can hardly wait. Okay. Yeah, I'm on Steam. I'm on PC. Yeah. All right, let's go. It looks like we have to build a house and go collect some of these. So this is still like, they're kind of teaching us stuff. So I will tell you that my progress is still pretty early on and the game is still teaching us systems, but they do it in a pretty elegant way. They let you roam free pretty often. Very often this game will let you just break free and kind of do your thing. But they do keep you on the hook a little bit when they want to teach you a new system. But like, I have to compliment this game because instead of just front loading you entirely with new system after new system, they slowly incorporate it into the story and into the gameplay, which if you're like me, that is how I prefer video games to work. I want to learn as I go. I don't want to just learn a bunch of stuff and then play the game. So yeah, the music is pretty good, actually. I'm enjoying it. Sometimes the music's a little goofy, but it's still fun regardless. I'm having fun for sure. I will say, like, sometimes the music's like a little bit extra goofy, you know? Like, it's like I'm playing like a weird cartoon. Like, but it's fun though. It's fun music for sure. All right, Cook's in charge of building, relocating, as well as removing houses from the island. Oh wow, so this is terraforming essentially. All right, builds. All right, we're building a thatched house. Bye. All right, they're giving me a building kit. This is very New Horizons. When enough buddies are available, they can help you remove certain debris from the map. Okay. So essentially, once we get enough buddies, we can remove debris from the map, and that will allow us to put more houses down. All right, while in base camp, open up the object list with RB. Press X while placing. Objects placed in your base camp can be stored to decorate your island as you see fit. And then if we go to this guide, we can quickly read about removing debris again, because I skipped that. Remove obstruction debris to reveal new areas and places to live. Okay. All right, so object. All right, so now we can just put this house anywhere. So it doesn't look like this can fit here, so we need more space to put it here. All right. And then we can move stuff around later, so I don't have to think too hard about this. We can move stuff around later. Can we put this up here? Okay, too close to the cliffs, I imagine. The OST was composed by the legendary Final Fantasy composer. Oh, really? That's cool. Ooh, nice. We can put this house up here. Cool. Why not? All right, sick. Yo, good morning, Silver Knight. Good morning, Kit Kat Calzone and Lucinda. Alto Girl said, I'm so out of it this morning. Coldplay music just started blasting, and I'm like, Hylian wouldn't randomly start breaking out copyrighted music. And then I realized it was the "You Be Ready for Work" alarm. It's your backup alarm. All right, give the house to Kanig. Okay. You need to register the resident to live there. Okay. Let's go do that. Yo, what up, Pokemon fan? Good to see you, dude. You upgraded from the iPhone 14 Plus to the 16. How's the upgrade? All right, Boyle's in charge of everything to do with your island buddies. All right. You can change the island's name, your party formation. From the island management, you can pick homes for islanders or check up on existing residencies. Remember to fill those houses you build. Buddies already registered to an islander house will sometimes bring up personal requests. Fulfill them to increase your affinity rating. Whoa, that's cool. There's an affinity rating. I like that. What's Twitch Turbo? So, oh, they're giving away a trial. So Twitch Turbo allows you to avoid ads on the whole platform. Yeah, so Twitch Turbo is actually one of the best, one of the worst, I guess, best kept secrets that shouldn't be a secret on Twitch. Now, it used to be 10 bucks. I think it's 15 now. And if you spend $15 a month, which is pretty steep, you can watch any stream anywhere on Twitch and you don't have to watch a single ad ever. And here's a little bit of a cool part of that. The ads that you would have watched, the creator still gets paid for them. So if the creator's running ads and you would have to watch them, the creator's still getting paid for those. Same thing with pre-rolls. So you're still supporting the streams that you watch via ad revenue. If you're concerned about supporting your favorite creators, but you also don't like ads. So it is a very positive system, and I would prefer people to enjoy Twitch as a whole than just support me. So I do encourage people to look into Twitch Turbo, because as long as you're, I would rather you enjoy your experience on Twitch than, you know, fight through ads and maybe want to leave Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it's pretty cool and it's worth it to check out if you're interested. But it is kind of expensive. I don't actually use Turbo personally, because the $15 that I would give Turbo, I just give to 3 streamers, and I just don't watch as many streamers. That's my approach. So I watch only a handful of creators that don't shove ads down my throat constantly. And then I sub to 3 or 4 people, and that's my Turbo. And I just chill. So that's my personal approach. I think Turbo's great, but I would rather just give that money to my favorite creators and then just be done with it. And now it does limit who I watch on Twitch nowadays. If I had Turbo, I would be a lot more comfortable watching a lot of creators who run tons of ads. Whereas like without Turbo, I do catch myself not really watching as much Twitch nowadays. And I just kind of stick with my small little like network here, Hyro Gaming group, and the people I sub to be honest. Yeah. I usually have Twitch streams open but muted, and their YouTube streams open, which I don't get ads on. Yeah, there you go. That's the play. Exclamation point YouTube in the chat. We offer YouTube streams here for that exact reason, because now YouTube is an ad-less experience that you can enjoy for my show, because I don't run ads on my YouTube channel. So I think YouTube might automatically run a couple on every channel, but I don't run any myself. So definitely consider that for sure. Yeah. And for the record, we don't run ads here anyways. The only ads you have to watch on my Twitch channel is pre-rolls. I don't have any control over those. But once you get here and get settled in and relax, you can just enjoy the show. So just for the record, I'm proud to be able to say that I get enough support here that I don't need to run ads. So to all my supporters, those bits, those subs, those donations, YouTube members, Discord members, those all allow me to provide an ad-less experience. And that's my preference as a creator. So thank you for supporting me. Thank you very much. I get screwed on pre-roll ads everywhere. With Turbo, I don't. Yeah, I know. I'm honestly thinking about subscribing to Turbo just so I don't have to watch pre-rolls, because I hate it. I was thinking about it the other day. I didn't commit because I currently am paying for YouTube Prime or Premium. And like, it's like, I feel like I shouldn't be paying for both. I feel like I either want one or the other. So I pay for YouTube Premium. They get my $10 a month. I don't pay for Twitch Turbo. So like, I feel like one or the other is enough. Yeah, for real, Teeny Giraffe, for real. Trust me, it's worth it. I might give it a try, especially if they're giving out a trial of it. I might give it a try. Yeah, I appreciate the insight. Shadow Mousy says 15 Canadian per month. I make sure creators would still get the ad revenue with Turbo and was good when they did. A great way to watch without having to sub to a lot of people, and because not a lot of people can afford $6 subs, for example. Right, exactly. Yeah, so at the end of the day, I just want to say, support me the best way that fits for your life. Even if that's just watching the content. Sea Stove, good morning. All right, can I just say that? Support me the way that best fits for your life. Just tuning into my show, you are supporting enough. Whether you're a Turbo user, a subscriber, a lurker, a chatter, you don't need a badge next to your name to enjoy my show. Seriously, just thank you for tuning in. Like, I don't want people to ever stress about supporting. Like, please make sure you're taking care of yourself, your family's taken care of, make sure you're saving money.
Now,
right? Like, please, like, take care of yourself, right? I'll be okay. Thank you, Tater Tot. Thank you, Tater. You know, Tater Tot. Now it just makes it sound like I'm shilling. Oh, please don't sub to me. Don't support me. No, don't gift any subs, please. No more. No. Thank you, Tater Tot, for the 5 gifted subs, homie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Yo, what's up, 667? Yo, good to see you back in here, 667. What's up, Zeno? I'm at work right now, but I want to play this so bad, dude. It's so much fun. Have you played it yet? Are you still waiting? Yeah. Yo, Hannah K, good morning. Thank you, Tater Tot. And good morning to Minty Mont in the building. Good morning, Minty. Big week this week. Despite me not being happy about where I work, I still take pride in it. And that's what matters, man. Taking pride in your work when you don't necessarily like your job shows personal integrity and character. And that speaks a lot about who you are as a person. And you should be proud of that. You should be proud of that. That's a show of character. That's hard to do. That is hard to do, for sure. I just fixed up my finances and made sure that I worked in the streamers that I sub to. I make sure to support, keep my finances in order. Appreciate you, Stevie Bats. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for out here doing the Lord's work. Yo, thank you for the follows and good morning. You played some last night, but I didn't want to get off. I know, dude. Zeno, I'm having so much fun, dude. All right, you did it. Master Kanugi's house is ready, and you chose such a nice place. Cook can't thank you enough, Hylian. Thanks for going through all that trouble. The place you built for me looks great. Hey, guess what? Cook and Colm have been collecting stuff ever since we arrived.
Oh, yeah.
Use it
Betcha.
to decorate the space around the new houses, why don't you?
Sure.
If we do that, then things will get even livelier. A whole bunch of celestial gifts will grow. I just know it. So they want me to decorate. So they're kind of incorporating the decorating into the game. That's pretty interesting. So they're incorporating the decorating into like the story. I'm kind of into that. Like I'm okay with this. I think that this is kind of cool. I like the idea of them incorporating it into the story. I think this is kind of cool. Can I sit on the bench? Yes. Yes. We're sitting. Yo, appreciate you, Town of. All right, what else we got? A stack of firewood. All right, let's go put the stack of firewood next to our house. All right, and then a sign. Oh, whoa, they really did bloom. Glad to see the construction and decoration went smoothly. Haha, everything you need to do to grow your base camp will be written right here on this bulletin board. Ha ha, pretty handy, eh? I don't know what kind of voice he would have. I think it would be like Rocco, but more squealy. Oh, might want to check it out now. And then, because improving the camp will also earn you rewards. The guild office bulletin board displays the current guild level and guild quest. Complete quest to increase the guild level and unlock more features at the guild office, furthering development of the island. The activities menu displays daily missions as well as achievements and records of your journey. Daily missions. Oh, hell. Oh, they gave us the 100 celestial gifts. So they, again, it's like a tutorial. So now we get to progress the story. All right, but before we go do that real quick, let's go put this campfire down. Let's collect these. Clearly, we need to collect all of these. I'm doing my best out here. Yeah, Captain. That's a big Twitch thing in general, you know. Pre-rolls have been the biggest barrier between creators being discovered since Twitch's inception of pre-rolls. Now, on the mobile app, they've actually started changing this. You can actually sit and watch a stream on the mobile app without clicking into the stream for a good amount of time, almost indefinitely. I don't know the details because I don't scroll mobile, but like, if you sit there in Twitch's new discovery feed and scroll, you can sit and just watch a stream and you won't see a single ad for like what feels indefinitely. I think I think after like 3 to 5 minutes, a prompt will pop up and it'll be like, do you want to click and watch more? And that's when they'll try to get you with the pre-roll. Well, yeah, Twitch has been kind of like figuring out how to make pre-rolls like make more sense, I guess, but but I don't know if that view counts. Yeah, I have no clue. But as far as discovery goes, though, that's at least a step in the right direction of discovery. Because if somebody can sit and watch my stream for a couple minutes, that's all I could ask. Right? That's the thing. It's all about discovery. It's like, that's all I could ask. Like, I'm confident enough in my content that if you get a chance to watch me for 3 to 5 minutes without seeing an ad, then there's a chance that you'll stick around and you'll watch that 30-second pre-roll because you think my content's dope. See what I mean? Like, so like it is like a step in the right direction. Like Twitch is at least doing something. Like, I hope that they continue to do it, and I hope that they move it off of mobile and they start doing this on desktop. I want to see the desktop app transformed to do the same thing. I want people to have a chance to watch my stream for 3 to 5 minutes before they have to get smacked with the pre-roll, because I think that for discovery, that would be massive. Yo, what's up, Diana? Hey, dude, it's a lot of fun, dude. Right now, we're at my base camp, and I'm picking these flowers because I need them. I'm gonna need them later. And then I wanted to check out the activities list. Craft an item 2 times, speak to an islander 2 times, catch a fish 2 times, and then gather 3 plants. Interesting. Yeah, delay pre-rolls a couple minutes. Like, that would just change everything, you know? That would just change everything.
I would ask you a favor.
Like, even just a slight delay, right, Captain? Sigh. I got so absorbed in my work, I didn't notice my materials were running out. Could you bring me these, Hylian? Oh, yeah, I got so many mushrooms. Are you kidding me? I got you, girl.
Thanks a lot.
Yo, Asir, dude, freaking love Simcopter. Absolutely love him, dude. I love that. I found you because I was looking for someone playing Stardew, and I saw your beard and wanted to come and tell you it was awesome, and then I liked your style, and here I am. Yeah, exactly, Captain. And I'll be honest, I do the same thing. Yeah, I do the same thing. I click, if I go to watch, sometimes I'm in the mood, sometimes I'm not. I'll say personally, majority of the time, if I click on a stream and then there's a pre-roll, I'll be like, I'm coming back later. And I'll leave the tab up and I'll open another tab. And I'm like, I'll come back later. I might not ever come back. And I'll go find something else. I'm pretty brutal about that. Is this game based on in-game time? No, but there are some features in the game that are based on in-game time. Me, I hate social media. Also me, managing hundreds of thousands of dollars of social media content plans. Yeah, Kylie, no worries, dude. Questions are welcome, man. I buy $8 million of pre-roll ads a year for my clients. Sorry, not sorry. No, you've been forgiven, Didius. You're okay. You make up for it with kindness and charisma. I like that, Cozy. Well said, Cozy. I found you when I was searching for old school Harvest Moon, and you were the only one playing it. I've been watching you ever since. I gotta go back and play some more old school Harvest Moon, man. You probably found me during Animal Parade, I bet. Yo, Captain, there's nothing wrong with dying on that hill, baby. Yeah, same here, Simcetera. I think at the end of the day, pre-rolls are a necessary evil, but mid-rolls are not. And mid-rolls are really the real problem, I think. I think pre-rolls are like a necessary evil that we can get past as a community if we need to. But I think mid-rolls are the ones that are really hard to stomach because they interrupt everything and they're just not good for live content. However, I know a lot of creators get really unique with them and they will do them during breaks and stuff, and so whatever, but still, I still think mid-rolls suck. I stared at the Steam page for an hour deciding if I should play this game. Well, did you decide, Savage? What's the verdict? We all want to know what's going on. We all want to know what's up, Savage. I found you because of Animal Crossing. The beard's drawing folks in. Yo, thank you for the follows and good morning. That's why I'm here. Oh, well, let me go ahead and the beard will help me decide. Okay, perfect. All right. Let me catch up on chat and we'll get back to the game. I don't know if you saw yesterday, I didn't want to repost. But I made a steak dinner on Saturday. I never made steak in an air fryer before, but I was so proud. I marinated it ahead of time. Dude, nice. Air fried steak sounds delicious. I was worried I was talking too much. Yeah, not at all, man. No, please. Please always chat. It's never too much. And I think that the reason why you should never really worry about talking too much, because I promise you there are people out there that don't even bat an eye at how much they talk in a Twitch chat. And if you don't take the personal responsibility to defeat that line of thinking, then Twitch chats are just going to be filled with a bunch of people who are crossing the line massively. Like, I'm trying to say this as nice as possible, but like essentially what I'm saying is if I don't have people that are lovely like you talking, Alto Girl, instead my chat's gonna get taken over by people with zero filter that jump into your Twitch chat and just take over the whole chat. Again, there was an individual yesterday, but I don't want to like call it out. Yeah. Like, but every once in a while, there'll be like an individual who will just take the chat over. And it's like, yeah, no, dude, I encourage everyone to chat as much as they want. Don't overthink it, because I promise you there are plenty of people who are not. And I want to have a nice blend in my chat. I don't want to have I don't want to be chatting with just like one overly zealous individual. You know what I mean? I don't want to be chatting with just one overzealous individual. Yeah, so please chat, dude. We're here. This is an open chat room, dude. However, I do think that it's totally fair to think that way. Yeah, it's totally fair to think that way. 100%. Like, yeah, I think that if I was watching my stream as a viewer, depending on how fast the chat goes, I would also hesitate to put every single thought in my brain in chat. Because that's what we all do. Most people have a filter and they're like, okay, you know, maybe I won't say that. So like, I get it. I get hesitating a little bit, but like, you know, it's fine. You're fine, dude. We have a new beard ad. You're welcome. Yo, good morning, Blood Raven. Yo, what's up, Mills Artnook? Good morning. I'm from Chicago. I've been living in NZ for over a decade. You bring back my fond Midwest memories as well. I'm a Midwest boy for sure. Yo, what's up, the Benny? Good morning. How was your night last night? It was good. I got off stream. I set up my new TV. I passed out in front of it watching The Matrix. Yep. Pretty much. I brushed my teeth. I went and sat on the couch to watch some Matrix for a couple minutes because it was already playing at the time, and I passed out. I woke up, I went to bed. I was pretty tired. I feel safe enough here to know that if I ever yapped too much, someone would tell me. Yeah, like, all jokes aside, the point that I'm trying to make is that there is not too much. Because there is never a too much. Because Twitch chats thrive off of activity. The only time there's ever a too much chatting is when you are being an overzealous individual and maybe you're just like really pushing it. Like I think there's a very obvious line that can be crossed. And I think we all see that line. We all know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to be kind here. So, you know, just be yourself and just enjoy the content and enjoy the show and chat with me, baby. Chat with me, man. I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all, right? There is a line, but you're probably so far from the line that like you don't need to be thinking that way. You're fine, dude. You're good, man. Like, you're so far from the line, Alto girl. You're good, dude. Like, the line is so far from you. Like, just keep on walking ahead. Yeah. Hylian does a good job not reading things out loud when you're getting close to the line. That is true. I naturally start to filter when people get to the line. Yes. 100%. Yeah. 100%. My filter starts to turn on and I'm just like, okay, well. Yeah, Captain, dude, you're welcome here anytime, man. Come and chat with us. Anyways, we're just yapping here. We're just having a good Monday show. If this is your first time tuning in, welcome to the Monday morning show. Now, my Monday show is dedicated to chatting because I figure, listen, I'm a yapper. If you're new here, I yap. I figure if I dedicate one day a week to yapping, then maybe I won't yap so much throughout the rest of the week. and then I'll actually play the game on the screen. So that's the Monday morning show. Welcome. So I will be playing the game. For those that are here to see Fantasy Life, I promise I will be getting to the game. But this is my Monday show, and it is dedicated to connecting with my audience. It is dedicated to really connecting and chatting, and I like having a day a week, maybe even 2. It's me, I'm guilty. Not at all, Coco. You've never crossed the line, Coco. Get out of here. Would you recommend this game so far? Sure, yeah. Depending on your gaming interests, you might like this game. Yeah, I could recommend this game to people who are interested in these styles of games. I wouldn't go as far as blindly recommending it to every person out there, but I would recommend this game to people who are already sure that they're interested in these types of games. If you're already sure you're interested in these types of games, then yeah, you'll probably like this game. And that's the hardest recommendation I can give you right now, because I'm only about 7 hours in. So I do have a little bit of a review if you would want to check out my first impressions review. Right? Check that out. And what's up, Retro Kiddo? Yeah, $60 is a lot for sure. The chatter plus peeps make me feel okay about chatting too. Don't ever stop being you. What's up, Atlantic Chaos? I'm not sure what these types of games are because of the yap loop. Yeah, I know. We'll get to some gameplay here, I promise. Yo, what's up, Pete? What's up, Pete? I just want to catch up on chat real quick. Yo, what's up, Nerd Dad? What's up, Nerd Papa? How's that been working? Pretty good, actually. The Monday morning show reduces my yappage by about 7.7%. I've done some math. So it is working, you know, just maybe not as well as I had hoped. If I add another Monday show to the schedule, the Friday show, it can go as low as 15%. Yo, good morning, Minnie, dude. Good to see you. Great. Yo, what's up, Benny? Good morning, Benny. Welcome to the broadcast. I want to read this other message out loud real quick because I love this message. And I think it's so true because of last night. Like, hold on. And then I want to read this real quick. What's up, Super Rin? I clicked. Oh, wait, hold on. Not that one. Where's the message I'm looking for? Because it's hilarious. And it's so true. Hold on. Hold on. Where's it at? It was, I clicked on the stream because of your beard in the sea of anime waifu. Yeah, here it is. Unironically, the beard is what caught my attention in the sea of female anime VTuber faces. Dude, I went into this category last night to just see like how the game was doing. And it was like VTuber, like, okay, cool. It was like no camera, VTuber, one single guy, VTuber with massive booba, VTuber with massive booba, VTuber with massive booba shamelessly shaking him. VTuber with massive booba, VTuber. And I was like, holy shit. Like what? Like, for some reason, I went into the category last night to go see how the game was doing, and I'm like, I guess this game is bringing all the VTubers to the yard. Apparently, like, what is going on? Yeah. Let me go examine the results. Yeah, I was like, what is this game, dude? What is going on? This game is a VTuber magnet. Looking like the Nintendo eShop. No, dude, shut up, dude. No judgment. I can't watch that. I'm not a big VTuber guy, but no judgment. No judgment either. But I'm really not into it that much either. I like to connect with the streamer I'm watching. But I do really respect the art form of VTubing and playing a character. Our friend Buka's a VTuber, and they play a whole separate, like they play a character. Like they are not Buka, like they're not like their human form. They are the blue troll, and when they stream, they are a character. And I think that the art form of that is really interesting. I do think it's super cool. And that's about as far as my VTuber interest goes. Is the art form of being a different character is like kind of cool, and like I could see how that could be really fun as a streamer to show up every day and be like not yourself. Like that's kind of cool. Like you would have to uphold this character and this personality. I think it's kind of neat. Yeah, it's a whole performance, exactly. And I think that's kind of cool. I think there's an art to it for sure. It's just not the kind of content I'm looking for. Yeah. Not bad, right? I give good advice if I do say so myself. Let us begin. Place the strangeling on the altar along with the flowers you collected. Okay. All right, we're transforming this guy. Yo, thank you, Retro Kiddo, for the prime, man. Holy heck. First time primer, mod check.
Well, ain't that something?
Ooh, it feels great to stand on two legs again. My body's just itching to start breaking rocks.
Hey,
No offense, but aren't you supposed to be handsome?
what's up?
Handsome? Not me. You must be thinking of another Douglas. This guy's energy is my favorite. Are you kidding me, dude? Huh? So this is what the future looks like. Well, you seem awfully calm about the situation. I'm used to getting lost. The future, the past, it all feels the same, really. That's what I love this guy already. Jeez, pal, you must have been to some weird places.
Hey there.
So you want my help removing that big old boulder, do you? You know what they say, the harder they are, the bigger they fall. Lead the way. Nice. All right, so for those that are here to kind of check the game out and see if the game is for them, just know that I have to get through a little bit of story before I can show you some of this game's features and stuff.
Yeah.
So stick with me. We have to go through a little bit of story here, and we're unlocking a new character, and we have to go in and save our friend Edward. And then I'm assuming that we'll probably end up going back to the mainland, and we can do I can show you some combat. I can show you some of the systems and stuff like that. So for now, just focus on the music and the charm of the game, and a little bit, just kind of focus on this stuff for a minute. There's still plenty of information to be gathered through the story elements, because you can find out if the game's humor is for you and stuff like that. Can we save Jacob instead? Unfortunately, Jacob got caught up and he's in the pound somewhere. We gotta go let him out. He got caught sniffing butts. Can't do that. Even if you are as handsome as he is. Yo, what's up, Kai Bells?
There.
Oh, wow, my buddy's leveling up a bunch. I didn't realize that she was only level 1. That's kind of cool. Maybe we'll get into a fight in these caves, and I can show you the combat. So right now, I'm an archer. And my outfit is custom. You can do custom outfits. So what I can show you here is, so right now, this is my character normally, and I'm wearing a special outfit. This is the brand new life, which is what you start with when you start the game. Then I've also tried out magician. So this is magician, and this is a combat life. So I can cast spells. I even have healing magic, and I have defensive magic, so I can do all this kind of stuff, right? So this is what we call combat lives. So you can have one active combat life at any given time, and you can switch between them freely at any time by just pressing a button. Now I'm a hunter. Now the hunter normally looks like this. But because they let you customize your outfits and it doesn't affect your stats. So this is what my hunter is wearing actually. I have 551 HP. Here's my bow, But you can go into the outfit section and you can put a cosmetic outfit on. So this is what my hunter looks like cosmetically. Again, none of the stuff I'm wearing in this screen is affecting my stats. This is just my cosmetic, yeah, layered armor, exactly. So now these are my combat lives. Now, if you look up here, this row is combat. So magician, hunter, mercenary, and paladin. These 4 are gathering lives. We have farming, which I haven't unlocked yet, fishing, lumberjack, and miner. These are your gathering lives. These are the lives that you're going to use to get materials to fuel your crafting lives. We have cooking, artist, which I don't have yet, alchemist, tailor, whatever this bandsaw one is, I think it's like furniture maker or something, and then blacksmith. So as the game starts, you're going to choose one life, but you're going to quickly, and I say very quickly, be opened up to choosing any life at any time. So the way this game works is that you can activate all of these lives right away if you want, except for the 2 that are locked. Right away. And you can freely switch between them, basically from the first 2 hours of the game. Just done, locked in. However, it takes a while to master each life. So you can take as many lives as you want. They're all pretty much unlocked right at the start of the game. And you can switch freely between them. But if you want to master a life, it's going to take 30, 40, 50 hours of gameplay, is from what I've been told. We'll say 30 to 50 for conversation's sake. So becoming a master of a life is going to take a while, but you can become a fledgling or an adept or a protege of any life. All right. So hopefully, if you have any questions, feel free to ask, but hopefully that covers it. And then lastly, I'd like to say that because of the multiplayer system, you can also participate in one life that maybe benefits your friend who's playing a different life. So my buddy Dazabound is a blacksmith, and he can make me tools for my farmer. He can make me a new pan to cook with as a cook. So you can choose your journey in this game. You can play every life, play by yourself, single player, and you can just do everything yourself. Or you could focus on one life, and you could use the NPCs in the game to help you get your hoe and your new frying pan. Or you can play online with your friends and strangers alike, and you can have them help you along if you're going to be a one life kind of player. I think most people are going to want to choose one of each tier of life. You're going to want to choose one combat, one collection, and one crafting at least to focus on. That's my opinion. And the energy I'm getting from the game is you're going to want to choose one of each probably. So I'm going to be a cook, and I'm going to be a farmer, and I'm probably going to be a hunter. Those are the 3 lives I'm going to focus on in this playthrough. I'm going to be a farmer, a cook, and I think I'm going to stick with hunter. Hunter is super cool. I have a bow. I have a cool dodge. I have a triple shot or like a quad shot. I even have, how does it work? I have a arrow rain. Right, so I like this class, right? And then and then I already showed you like the magician. So I'm just kind of sharing my opinion, and so I'm gonna be taking. So let me reword that actually. I'm gonna be taking every single life, but I'm only gonna be focusing on cook, farmer, and hunter. But I'm gonna take every life because I want to be able to fish when I want to fish. I want to be able to cut a tree down when I want to cut a tree down. But I'm only going to focus on a couple of them. So you might ask, well, what do you mean by focus, Hylian? Well, there's skill trees for every class. And you unlock points to plug into these skills as you go. This is the hunter tree, the magician tree, the mining tree, the cook tree. So again, the ability to master a skill is gonna take a while, but you can be any life you want. You can live any life that you desire. But which life are you gonna master? That's the question. What lives are you gonna really focus on and become a master in? And that's kind of how this game breaks down. And that's why you are gonna wanna maybe choose one or two to focus on early on while you progress through the game. Are there enough skill points to master multiple? Yeah, because all the skill points are earned separately. Good question. Skill points are earned separately by doing stuff with that class. So you see, I have 27 points as an archer, but I have 6 available as a mage. I have 32 available as a miner. So they're all separate. So the whole journey is separate. So for example, right now I could level up my hunter. So why don't we go ahead and let's get max HP for 5. And then let's get max HP again for 5. And then let's get minus 10% charge time for 10. And then let's go over here and let's get plus attack here as well. All right, cool. And we'll go ahead and we'll grab magic defense. All right, and then magician, I have 6 points here. So let's... And then for mining, let's see what we can do here. Plus 5 mining. Let's go ahead and do plus 10 SP again. What's up, Gorilla? Played 1 hour, got bored because of the infinite dialogues for children. Does it get better? Does it get more gameplay later or just infinite introduction? So I can tell you this. This is an RPG. So I want you to think about this game like Final Fantasy. For the first 2 hours of any Final Fantasy game you've ever played in your life, you're sitting there and you're doing nothing but clicking through an introduction. There's a world that they're setting, right? There's a foundation they're laying. There's multiple systems and they're introducing you to those systems. That's this game. This game takes a while to get started. And you need to know that going in. This is an RPG. This game took me 2 or 3 hours for the game to get started. And it wants to tell you a story. It needs to lay foundation. It needs you to get hip to characters so you care about the characters later. They want you to have a personality for the characters to latch on to. They want you to understand all the systems and skills. So this game takes a while to get started. If you got bored within an hour of playing this game, you either don't like RPGs, or maybe just this RPG is not for you. And I'm not criticizing you, I'm just giving you the real. Like, yeah, if you got bored an hour in, you just might not be into this type of game. And that's okay, dude. Not every game is for every person. So to answer your question, the gameplay does get more active at about the 2-3 hour mark, I would say. But this game does a pretty good job giving you multiple instances of giving you freedom temporarily. By the end of the first 2 hours of the game, I was able to break away and go exploring multiple times. Fight stuff, battle stuff. So even though you are on the hook for the first 2 or 3 hours, you have some chances to break away and have some fun while you're on the hook, so. Yeah, Luca, they did lock multiplayer behind, it wasn't even 2 or 3 hours. It was about 5 hours for me because I'm a streamer. So, It does seem to have child-oriented writing. So my take on it is this is not a Stephen King novel. This is not Final Fantasy VII levels of writing. Agreed. Right? Like, agreed. It's not that. However, I do think the writing is actually really fun. It's lighthearted. It doesn't take itself too serious. It's very whimsical. And I personally like that. As a 36-year-old grown man, I enjoy a nice lighthearted kind of just not taking itself too serious, making me laugh and smile. Every once in a while I go, oh, and I laugh about how cheesy something is. Yes, it's clearly designed with E for all ages in mind. If you're looking for a game for adults, the writing in this game is not that. I will give you that. Yeah, sure. The writing isn't only for dads. Like, it's not only for adults. Like, yeah, the writing is meant for all ages, 100%. But in my opinion, it's fun. It's enjoyable. It's whimsical. And I'm here for that, right? I like that. And I understand not everyone likes that. Not everyone wants to play games that are lighthearted and fun. You want your RPGs to be real and to the core or whatever. And like, that's chill, right? Whereas like, to give you some of my history, just to kind of solidify my point a little bit, I'm a Nintendo gamer. I haven't played many games in my life that had real writing. Are you kidding me? I play Zelda. I never even played Zelda for the story in my life until I was an adult. And then I was like, oh wow, Zelda games have a story? I play Mario. I play Kirby. I play Pokemon. Like, none of these games have like real stories, and like the story that's there doesn't really even matter most of the time. So like, in all reality, I guess I have a different perspective, and I'm not looking for my writing in video games to be super in depth. I remember Golden Sun had some like real moments, and that was a game I played as a kid. Tales of Symphonia had some real moments. But so I guess I'm just trying to clarify that my opinion of the writing being fun and lighthearted, it's like, it's coming from a guy who doesn't really play a bunch of super heavy, like if you're playing this game and you're trying to compare it to God of War's writing, what are you really looking for out of this game? You know what I mean? Like, what are you expecting here? This is not God of War, right? This isn't, Elden Ring lore here. Like, that's not what this game is ever attempting to even want to be. This game is more about having fun and just giving you a super cool story to kind of breeze through and enjoy, and you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, so just that whole conversation of this game is child's writing. It's like, well, you picked up a game that visually looks this way, and you were looking, are you looking for Kratos' heartwarming tale between him and his son? Like, what were you looking for? The Last of Us when you bought this game for $60? Because like, like, that's not what this game was selling me. I don't know. I didn't interpret that when I bought the game. You know what I mean? Like, Skyrim for babies sold me. Charge attack, channel all of your strength into a powerful strike. Ooh, we got a new attack here. Gathering lives can use charge attacks by holding A while gathering materials. Dispatch heavy blows to rack up results. Okay. Ooh. All right, let's continue. You want me to break this little thing? Easy peasy. Oh! The combat is a lot of fun in this game.
All right.
Wahoo! You really are awesome, Miner. You can be our go-to guy when we need help breaking rocks or whatever. Sure thing. I've always dreamed of becoming a miner.
Hey, watch it.
But you're already... Douglas joined the island. Never mind. This isn't the time for comic relief. Edward, are you okay?
Hey, over here.
Ah, you've come to rescue me.
Whoa.
Edward, how did you make it through that? Wait, what's this? It took quite some time to get through this many books, even for me. Carla called it study nightmare, but I rather enjoyed myself.
Hey, watch it.
I'm sure for you it was more like a dream than a nightmare. With my newfound knowledge, I should have a much easier time exploring the depths. I have to say, you've got a knack for finding talent, kid. Keep up the good work. Edwork is steampunk daddy. Yeah, dude, Skyrim for babies was a pretty funny comment. If you have gathering life buddies in your party, press Y to give them gathering instructions. Oh, wow. So I can... That's cool. That's cool. So now we're getting slowly introduced to like the party system. So if you play by yourself...
Got a sec?
Time to get to work.
I can make this guy do this mining for me. This game does give me Maple Story 2 vibes. We were talking about it earlier. Yeah, Maple Story 2 vibes for sure.
That was a pretty good one.
All right, and then I could do this one myself. Dude, sick. That was cool, actually. Dope. Yeah, Maple Story 2 vibes all day. As an Animal Crossing cult member, I just want to know what the furniture catalog for this game is like. You're also a cult member of Animal Crossing? Wait a second. Welcome home, dude. Savage. We are one of the many leaders of that cult. Wait, what's Maple Story Classic? What's that, Flip Toast? Are the official developers of Maple Story making a classic version?
Show me what you've got.
What is that button? What did I just do? Oh, okay.
Show me what you've got.
No way, dude. I would love to play Maple Story Classic. Is it actually going to be like original Maple? Or is it going to be like some other nonsense? Shredded. Shredded, shredded. Hylian, get used to hearing that. Come on, buddy. Show me what you got. Is that a thing that they say a lot? It's gonna be it's watering time all over again. It's watering time. Yo, happy Monday. What's up, Nisi? What a series. I have played every one since original Xbox. Talk about a series that has no idea what it wants to be. Wait, which series? Although I have to say the combat is what makes it outside of everything else. Yeah. It's very silly and cute. Having played this game on the 3DS, I can tell you this game does not take itself serious. Yeah, I think that kind of dialogue can be daunting if you don't want to engage with it, right? And that's totally okay. Like, I think that not every game is for every person, and like, if you're not that interested in engaging with this kind of dialogue, I get that. Like, believe me, if I wasn't streaming, I'm not sure how much I would enjoy this game's dialogue. I would probably be skipping through a lot of it if I wanted to play the game. That's it. I'm a dirty dialogue skipper. I'll say it. I'd be skimming. I'd be skimming this dialogue. I'd just be breezing through it because like I just like don't care. I just want to play the game. Right? So like, yeah, I get it, dude. Like if this kind of dialogue's not grabbing you, it's like I don't even know if it's meant to grab you. I think it is kind of meant to just be skipped and just have fun. Official old school Maple Story. Dude, when's it coming out? I need to know more about old school Maple Story. Yeah, like I'm not reading anything. You got me messed up. What do we have here? Some sort of ancient robot?
Extraordinary.
Fascinating. These depths have never ceased to amaze me. Beep, beep. Hamgram online commencing reboot.
What the?
Incredible. After all this time, it's still functional. It said Hagram. What's a Hagram? That must be this unit's code name. It seems to be taking quite an interest in you, Trip. Any idea why?
Huh?
Beats me. Never met a robot in my life. Maybe I'm just a charming guy.
Whoa!
Whoa, what's the big deal, Rusty? Seems like it's taken a liking to you, or maybe it has you mistaken for someone else. Add the robot to our expedition. We could always use a helping hand. I don't see why not.
Hey, kid.
Hear that, Rusty? From today onwards, you're a proud member of Dr. Edwards' expedition. Mind if we call you Hagram? I assume that's your preferred nomenclature. Nomenclature? What do you say? Never heard of that word in my life.
Oh.
It's Blitzcrank. Hey, Hagram, that thing over there, is that your arm?
Yeah.
Sure looks like it. We can begin repairs once we return to our base camp. For now, let's keep exploring. Okay. Yo, what's up, Raised by Hypocrites?
Well, ain't that something?
I'm not done digging yet. All right, Douglas. Ooh, let's brawl. Woo! I keep forgetting that I can lock on.
Show me what you got.
Locking on helps so much with the range classes. What is this plant? Remove. You need a farmer life to remove this pole turnip. Break. We don't have a farmer. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, but we can remove this boulder though. Clean it up. Yo, what's up, Black Diamond? The worst is teaching your kid not to spam through dialogue when you do it yourself and they call you out on it. All quacka stacka. They just released signups for Maple Story Classic Playtest, an official website, like 4 days ago. I'll throw a link in the Discord gaming section and tag you. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm kind of okay with just waiting for the official release versus playtest, but I would still like to keep an eye on it. Yeah. So MF and Savage, motherfucking Savage says, I'm guessing that multiplayer is just like dungeon crawling. Yeah, kinda. It is a little bit. Like you choose a certain map and then you guys go run around and kind of dungeon crawl, but like in a big like open world. Yeah. I told you to leave.
Whoa.
Ah, it's a VTuber. She's back. But you don't seem to get the message. Carla, is it? Those books you gave me were quite an interesting read, thanks. You weren't supposed to enjoy them. Well, I'm not putting up with it any longer. Try chewing your way through this.
Hey, kid.
Wait, can we talk things over? Dude, Edward, stop. He keeps doing this. Is that a vegetable? Oh man, not again. Edward is trapped on the other side. Interesting. I wonder what this vegetable tastes like. Why are you on this side again? Seems like you need more punishment. What is all this goop? Ew. Heh, you better not leave a drop. Edward! Ouch, gurgle, hot, 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 sputter. What is happening on the other side of this turnip? What is she doing to him this time? We've got to get him out of here fast. This game's so goofy. So like for those that weren't here on the last episode, I know today's playthrough has been very like disjointed, but let me explain what just happened. So at the very end of yesterday's episode, this same exact thing happened, but with a big rock. And then we had to find a guy who could help us break the big rock. Now it's happening again, but with a big vegetable. So we're probably gonna have to go and figure out how to get this big vegetable removed. So it's just kind of cheeky because they're just kind of leaning into it again, I guess. Now we need to find a farmer. Now this is good though, because this is probably our introduction to farming. So this is good. I was hoping that we would get farming unlocked soon, and I bet you we're about to go unlock farming right now, which I'm really happy about. Yeah, finally.
Hey, pal.
Come on, let's fix this guy up with the arm we found. Click, clank. Oh, he likes that.
What's up?
What's that? We should leave all the heavy lifting to you? Sure thing, pal. After all, you're an esteemed member of Dr. Edwards' expedition team. All right, Hagram build has been unlocked. Press and hold LB to call Hagram and use his colossal strength to modify the terrain at the base camp. Hagram's programming still hides functionality awaiting to be unlocked. Explore the depths for more. So this is terraforming. So this is essentially build mode. Oh wow, he'll collect every single Celestia's gift blooming on the island in one go. Thank you. All right, so if I press right trigger, excavate. Animal Crossing could never make terraforming this easy. AC could never, dude. This is easy peasy. This is cool. I like this, man. I think this is super cool. I like this a lot. Dun, 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 dun. AC getting humiliated. Shut. To be fair, Animal Crossing's old at this point. Don't you talk bad about AC in my chat. I don't care if I just also talked bad about AC.
I need to ask you a favor.
I got absorbed in my work. I didn't notice my materials were running out. Oh, we got some corn for you, baby.
Yeah?
Imagine you fly up in the helicopter with your pelican friends while Nooklings go to work. Dark Cloud 1 for the PS2 had better world building than AC. Dude, Dark Cloud is such a good play, is such a good call out. Like, and I actually agree with that statement. I actually do agree with that statement. Yo, what's up, lemons and limes? Chef Hylian to the rescue. All right, Marco's Celestial Exchange is open for business. Trade your celestial gifts for mystery boxes. Mystery boxes, huh? All right, like, can we build a new house for the new guy real quick? Infrastructure, bridges, yeah. Build.
Excuse, what would you like to build?
All right, let's go put down this house for this new guy. Not me later processing Douglas because he digs. Douglas. Don't worry. I may also be just now processing that.
Buddy!
So you're not alone?
Hey, buddy!
Hey, buddy, stop. I'm trying to build you a house. Get out of my face. Hey, buddy. You could be my neighbor. Wait, why is this not going up? Oh, it is. It just takes a while. Okay, we'll come back. Let's go up. Let's go back to the past. So now I can show you all the game map. So this is where this game starts to open up. All right. So we have this map right here. This is my base camp. And as you can see, there's lots of stuff to open up and houses to be built and space to decorate. And then we also have the depths. So this is where this game starts. And this is like a little map, and it's the present era of the game. Now we can also go to the past, and that's where we're about to go right now. All right. So the past here, this is Eternia Village, and I'll show you this map in just a moment. But then there's also Ginormosia, and it looks like it's broken up into 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe 13, 14 different segments here. And the segments are like pretty massive. Like I can show you what it looks like later. And this is where multiplayer takes place. So you run around these worlds in multiplayer, and it's pretty big. So this was we made a joke yesterday. When the question occurs, why is this game $60? This map really starts to answer that question. And there's a lot going on, and it's pretty cool. All right, let's go. Fly with Skelligon. Off to Eternia Village so we can get farming. One of my favorite things to do was island tours, seeing all the different designs. So I really hope you can invite friends to your island in this game. You can. Yeah, we can do multiplayer. We did a little bit already.
Oh my stars.
Well, if it isn't Hylian and Trip.
Hey, pal.
Mrs. Auntie, we're here to see about a giant ghastly vegetable. You know any good ways to pull them out of the ground? Not sure what you're talking about, dear. Anyway, Lady Rem is here and she's been dying to see you. King Renoa is with her too. Go on and pay her a visit before she leaves, you hear?
Oh,
Got it. Let's go see Rem and maybe she can help us figure out how to deal with our veggie problem. Lady Rem is a beauty, ain't she? Spitting image of me when I was young.
no way.
What? You look nothing alike.
Darling.
Oh, hush. I was a real cutie back in the day. Talk of the town. I'd get asked out on a date over and over again. But no, Auntie Anne had an important mission to attend to. Anyways, looks like 60 hours of content. Easy, right? And that's just the map. We're not even talking about leveling up the lives and stuff. Oh, nice. My party's with me. I didn't think they were going to come with me here. Very cool. Can't figure out how to turn up. Oh my god, just making sure I didn't miss too many messages. Hylian, get used to hearing the buddy. Yo, what's up, Ghostblade, by the way? All right, if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, don't be shy to jump into the chat and let me know you're out there, all right? What's up, how do I say your name? Is it Teffy? I see you over there waving. Teffy, I'm not sure if I hit you with an official hello, but thank you for being here today. I appreciate you. You've been following me for a long time, Teffy. Are you by chance a name change, or I'm not sure. Either way, you know what? Take a gifted sub on the house, and thanks for tuning back in today. Luca Flo, Luca Flower, and Zeno. I appreciate y'all. Yo, Diana, I hope you're feeling good today. You said it right, Teffy? Okay, cool. What's up, Lossith? Always been the same, just been a while since I dropped by. Yeah, and that's not a problem. Yeah. No matter how much time you put between yourself and the community, we're gonna welcome you back. No worries, dude. All right, let's go brawl some of this beach stuff for fun for a second. All this stuff's like level 2, so we don't get much out of fighting this stuff at the moment, unless we were to switch to a new life, because my hunter life is a little bit higher level than this stuff. All right, while I'm here, I wouldn't mind working on some cooking stuff as well. So let's go see what's going on here in our cooking. And let's see if, let's go ahead and go cook mode. What's up? I'm so happy to see you. It's Roseanne. I'm dying to hear all about the recipes you've created.
Sure.
Oh, I have nothing to report. Craft. Pick some buddies from the crafting settings window to help you out. Choose up to 2 from the appropriate life, and your ability receives a bonus based on their skills. Buddies can use their special skill as well as other types of helpful skills during crafting minigames. Cool. The buddy system seems like it goes deep. All right, let's go ahead and try to make ourselves a mushroom quiche. We failed last time. Let's try to make a mushroom quiche here. We can do this. We can do this. This is my warm-up. I should have warmed up with something easier. Nice. A couple excellence is what we needed. Yes, we got it. Yes, we barely got it. Enjoy your lurk, man. I guess you should say my name is actually Muffin Savage. Get out of here, Muffin. Get out of here. I love it. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's go. We don't have another milk, so we can't do another quiche. We can only do eggs. Oh, we could do sweet corn, a plate of roasted sweet corn. Let's go. When I do these mini games, I gotta say what's needed in order to not get mixed up. Yeah, I could see that. As your crafting ability improves, you become able to craft stronger items. Increase your crafting ability by leveling up, unlocking crafting plus nodes on the skill board. Okay.
I'm so happy. What's wrong?
Nice. 200 fledgling cooking skills. I need to cook 2 more new recipes, I think, in order to maybe level up cooking. I'd like to level up my cooking again. I need to go buy some like ingredients, like some milk and stuff. There's got to be somewhere where I can buy that stuff. Right here, General Goods. Yo, Sith, what's up, dude? The laughing soundbite sounds like the Yiga clan. Yeah. Material shop. All right, what you got here, dude? Got any milk up in here? You don't. All right, let's go to another shop. All right, Mercenary Guild and Inn. The Miners Guild. Honestly, we could go in there. We probably learned a bunch. We could probably turn in... Oh, wait. Looks like we got a quest.
Very well.
I trust you can handle this, Professor. Remember, I want an extra large all-purpose umbrella. I cannot sit comfortably on the throne when it's soaked in rain or scorching my ahem. You can make it. You can make that little something I asked for too. But of course, Your Highness, my talented assistant and I will put our hearts and souls into crafting these items. Beep.
What's up?
What's so funny, huh? You think I look like that alchemist dude? What in the universe? Come on, I'm way more handsome than him.
Oh, I know.
Hylian. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Are you setting out on another adventure?
Oh.
In other words,
reminds
you're looking for a way to harvest this pole turnip. This reminds me of a fairy tale I know. It's called the I know how to say this word. Cacophonous. I know how to say it. I swear. It's on the tip of my brain, dude. I'm too tired, man. Once upon a time, there was a carrot that was so loud, no one could pluck it out of the ground. Only with the magical tool called the Spirit Hoe were they able to harvest the carrot. When they used it, the carrot calmed right down. A Spirit Hoe. I need me one of those.
Oh,
That's genius. But wait, where the heck do we get a tool like that? There's supposedly a place called the Valley of Spirits in Faraway Island, which is a part of our kingdom. It may be a good place to look for a Spirit Hoe. Did you hear that, little G? Our next adventure will be on Faraway Island. Dude, her brother's pissed.
Rem.
Now, hold on, Rem. I don't recall giving my little sister permission to run off to the ends of Mysteria.
Renoa.
Oh, please, can I go? Renoa, Faraway Island is a special place, isn't it, little G? Here come the puppy eyes. Fine, but be careful. Thank you.
Hello there.
Promise me you will take good care of her. I do not want a repeat of the past. The past? What happened in the past? When Rem was very young, she was kidnapped by bandits. They came for her while she was out alone. By some miracle, she wasn't injured, but had she been, our departed mother would not forgive me. Uh-oh, we're flashing back, Hydro. Promise me that you'll look after Rem. I'm afraid I don't have much time left. I won't be able to stay and look after the two of you myself. But I believe in you, Renoa. You're smart and strong and kind. As long as Rem has you, I know she'll be all right. My brave boy, please take care of your little sister.
Very well.
Gotta go visit my Spirit Hoe. Eats overpriced pretzels. Wait, Auntie Ann is my Spirit Hoe? My father entrusted me with the kingdom when he passed, and when my mother passed, she entrusted me with my sister. If I had a Spirit Hoe, it would probably be bald Britney Spears era. Britney Spears in her bald era is my Spirit Hoe. I have protected them both. It's my sworn duty. Huh? So that's the reason why you're so overprotective? Precisely, and I will overprotect you with a jail cell if you let anything happen to my sister. Now off with you before I change my mind.
Hey, pal.
Hey, pal! All right. Let's go see if we can level up a little bit.
Sure thing.
50, 100. Nice, not bad at all. Okay.
Yes.
Is there a way to like see what to do to level up your skills? Is there like a way to see the stuff that you should be doing to level up your skills? Because I'm just assuming that leveling up my skills... Oh, right here. Yes. So mine copper, get a jackpot, introduction to gems, obtain items by mining. Okay, so nice. So what I want to do is I want to switch to cook real quick. And then I want to check the quest menu and I want to see what do I need to do to get cooked. So I need craft without getting below great. So that's easy actually, because I could just craft a bunch of eggs probably. Craft an item, a steak, a hamburger steak. So they also want me to craft certain things, like another quiche. So looking for recipes is still smart. Looking for recipes is still a smart thing to do, or for ingredients, but I also just need to be cooking more in general. So, okay.
Well, ain't that something?
You don't have to actually change the class, change the life to see the quest. Just do it from all quests. Okay. All right, let's cook a bunch of eggs. They said that I have to do a bunch of cooking and not get below a grate. There's no way that I fail these eggs, dude. And I have a ton of them. Now, I don't want to do more than one at a time because I think they want me to do this multiple times. So we have to get a great or higher the whole time. Like, this is actually kind of challenging. This is scary. Okay. All right, now let me go check and see if that fulfilled the quest. Yeah. Oh, and it counted. It went from 5 to 8. It counted all 3 eggs because I was so skilled. Nice. Yo, what's up, Taiji team, dude? Thank you again, Terraphil, for the support today, by the way. It was one of the first subs of the day. I just want to make sure I say that again before I forget. Hope you're doing well, Terraphil. Oh, nice. We leveled up Mysteria Island and we unlocked a new house. I don't know what's up with that. Is that a place I can live on Mysteria Island? I'm not sure. Oh, it looks like this guy's got a quest for us. Let's grab it. He wants some faraway iron. So this is the guy that's trying to get married, and he thinks that if he becomes a good blacksmith, his wife will marry him, or his girlfriend will marry him. And now he's looking for another piece of equipment. That's pretty funny, actually.
Got a sec?
Your bond with Kanugi is strengthened. Okay. Cool. I don't know what that means, but thanks. I'm excited. Is it out now? So I'm in early access. So you could pay extra money to play it early, or you could wait till Wednesday for the official release. Is this actually a merchant? No, I didn't think so. All right, I'm just looking for a shop that can sell me some milk. I think we can find it here. Oh, we got a quest here. He wants me to fight a monster? Oh, dude, we'll destroy that monster. Are you kidding me? All right, armor shop, tool shop, material shop. Let's see what you got here, farmer. Bunch of lumber, wool. So a bunch of stuff for a lot of the classes. And it says alchemy material. Oh, it straight up tells you, right? Look at ingredient, alchemy material. That's cool. I like that it straight up tells you what it's for. That's really convenient. It just straight up tells you, like, this is what you're going to be using this for. That's pretty nice. And Xbox also did get early access, but it just got it late, weirdly enough. Ooh, this guy wants some Vita weed. Yo, I got you, dude. I'll be your weed dealer. Not a problem, dude. I just hooked this guy up with some green herbs. Some blue herbs. Got you, homie. Don't even worry about it. Oh, we not started this job yet? So I'm skipping this dialogue because these are just quests. These are just like side quests, and I don't really care about what's going on with these little side quests. I'll read them sometimes for fun, but... You brought it over? Pass it over. I need that rough stone. I need to give that rough stone a polish. Got you, babe. Sometimes these little stories are fun, though. Like, sometimes they're cute. Like the one guy with his wife, like he's trying to impress this lady to marry him. So he thinks that if I give him ore and he becomes a blacksmith, like it'll help him. Like, so like some of it is fun, but collector shop. Interesting. What do you got? Nothing here, huh? Blacksmith, House of Cats. Have we gone into the House of Cats yet? Clunt, pretty much. Angel. I'm an angel. Or I'm Angel, and I'm too cute for my own good. I hear that there are lordfish in the forest where cherry blossoms grow. I'll do anything for one juicy bite. I hear there are lordfish in the caves where warriors train. If only I could catch one, everyone would love me. They'd put me on the front cover of Riverian Anglers Monthly. What is this cat saying? Nothing's more important to me than my little darlings. She's the crazy cat lady of the game. No one likes a blacksmith, freaking Clint. Yeah. All right, so we have a little mini, we have like a little mini fight we could do here. So here's the map of Eternia, and this is the past. So the past has multiple islands we can visit, and it's a pretty big map, and we can explore around here as well. So just kind of showing y'all more of the map. And I think we have to go fight this guy, so let's go. Oh, and maybe we can mount up. Yeah. So some of these chests respawn. Some of these chests respawn daily, it seems. Yeah, some of the chests respawn, which is cool. And I think these boxes can have loot in them every time you break them, so it's worth it if you're looking for little loots. And then let's go over here and let's do this. So I'll have you work on that, and I'll work on this. Or is he not going to do it unless I'm next to him? Is that what's going on? Oh, he's waiting until I started going. Can I join him? Yeah, yeah. Honestly, having a buddy is kind of cool. I wasn't gonna run with the bunnies. Like, I was thinking about just turning them off, but like, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe we keep them on. They're kind of cool. Yo, we'll see you later, Silent Shelf. Have a good day at work, bud. All right, let's go fight this little mini boss. Where's he at?
Ain't that something?
Get him! Shredded. Shredded, what's up? Happy new week, dude. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Sick. I like that the combat isn't necessarily like difficult, but it can be difficult if you want it to be. Right? So like if you want the combat to be difficult, it can be. So you might be asking, well, how? Like, what do you mean? This game looks like pretty simple. So, well, it can be difficult if you want it to be.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
Ow.
Come on, show me what you got.
Dang it, Divine Touch. If a buddy is knocked out, approach them with A to nurse them back to health. It takes a little bit of time, so be careful. Uh-oh. Oh, dang it, dude, dang it. I gotta go. I was just kidding, Dragon. I gotta go. Owned. Dude, we did better than last time. We did way better than last time, dude. Last time we got smoked by that dragon, dude. We actually had a chance because we had those buddies with us and they distracted him. I saw a chest over here. Where is it at? Here it is. Also, I want to go in this cave real quick. Okay. Yeah, we haven't explored this cave yet. Let's see what's in here. I'm assuming some ores, but I guess it could just be enemies.
Use this. Best carpenter ever.
Okay, nice. You gonna leave them behind? No. See, they respawned naturally. You're talking about my buddies. I kind of had a feeling they would just come back like automatically.
Got a sec?
Yeah. I was kind of hoping, and it worked out that way.
Time to get to work.
Time to get to work. So I like that this game is fully playable by yourself though through the buddy system. Because like I could walk up to if I was not a miner, like let's say I didn't have the ability to mine, I could just have this guy do it for me and get me ores. I find that to be pretty cool. I think it's cool that they give an option for people who just want to play the game completely by themselves.
I'm not holding back.
Show me what you've got.
All right.
That was a pretty good one.
All right, come help me out with this, dude.
I'm not holding back.
Yeah, help me out with this big one. That would be me. Yeah, this game is completely playable. So it's not only that it's playable solo, it's also that the game you could choose one life and you're fine. Like I like that. You could choose one life and you could just have the buddies help you out throughout the game. So it's like not even just a multiplayer thing. It's also allowing you to play the game the way that you prefer. And I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty important, especially in a game like this.
To get to work.
Like let me live my fantasy out, you know? Let me be the farmer that I want to be. I'm a little sad that they didn't let me start with farming, but that's fine. Because once we unlock farming, that's all we'll focus on for a little bit. All right, nice. I knew this cave would be cool to go in. Wait, is he still gonna stand there? And was he like cheering me on? What? Did I spend 7 hours playing this yesterday? Oh yeah. Yo, Brittany, what do you think of the game so far? Yo, give me a little mini review. Did y'all hear about the Nintendo Google Eyes incident? No, I don't know if I want to know. Fight a boss? Well, I fought a mini boss, but I don't have any bosses to fight right now.
Best carpenter ever.
There's a big dragon that's level 40, but as you just saw, it destroyed me, so I'm not sure if I'm equipped to be fighting the dragon right now.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, you're talking about that fish? That fish is a boss for fishermen. Yeah, what's up? How you doing today? How do I say your name? Trico? Yeah, unfortunately, this boss is a boss for fishing, and I don't have the fishing skill yet. That's a skill I haven't picked up yet. Yes, I apologize. I can't show you how fishing works yet. We'll do some fishing stuff, though, for sure. Yeah, this game's $60, so that it is a full price game. I think the company itself is a pretty big company, and like they make pretty like fully fleshed out games, so technically this is a AAA release, I'm pretty sure, and That's why they're getting away with charging $60. I just think when some people's reaction to this game was, why is this game $60? And I think even though you might not have heard of Fantasy Life before, and you might not have heard of the company who made this game, they're pretty big. It's a pretty big company. So I think the $60 price tag is potentially worth it, is what I'm trying to say. You know, as far as like the amount of content you're going to get versus gameplay, like versus money, right? Looks like can't do that yet. Yeah, as far as like content versus dollar, I think this game will be worth it. I'm not saying it'll be worth it for you individually, but just in general. Yeah. I don't know how well it'll run on the Switch, but content-wise, it seems worth it. Yo, how you doing today, Kei Takara? Welcome in. Just catching up on chat real quick. Buying hard copies in stores, and they open up the game. Instead of a cartridge, there's googly eyes recommending opening the game before you leave the store. What games were getting googly eyed? What the heck? What games are getting googly eyed at stores? I have heard of that before, by the way. Now that you mention it, I heard about this. I did hear about this. Yes. I heard about this. There was a couple retailers where they sold a game to someone in the plastic, mind you, like in the plastic, and they took the game home and they opened it up and there was just googly eyes in it. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Pretty crazy. So somebody's been doing some scamming. That's wild, I know. Dude, what's wild is how big this random cave is. I thought I was just going in like a little casual cave for like a couple minutes, and I'm in a whole full blown out dungeon. The googly eye bandit. All right, we got some more ores in here. A lot of ores. Whoa. A lot of deposits in here. Okay. Some thread. I mean, I guess if I wanted copper, this is where to get the copper. What, are you okay, dude? Yeah, he's going. What's the name of this game? It's Fantasy Life I.
Pretty good one.
The girl who stole or steals time. Stole or steals, I don't remember.
I'm not holding back.
I don't like that googly bit. That was a while ago. Yeah, I think the first time I heard about it was like a little bit ago for sure. But maybe they struck again. Maybe they struck again. Sweet spot.
Show me what you've got. Show me what you've got. Best carpenter ever.
All right, nice. Do the eyes sound like a disc? I don't know.
Time to get to work.
That's so funny to me. The googly eye bandit. You gotta give him credit. It's a creative idea. If you're gonna be a thief, at least do it in style. You know what I mean? At least do it in style.
Time to get to work.
Are you the googly eye bandit, sir? No, I would never do something so heinous.
What you got?
Still trying to find that rhythm. Nice. Having this guy's help helps out a lot. All right. This room was a dead end. Let's go the other way. I think there was one more path we could take right now. You can definitely see the inspiration from several different games in this aesthetic. Right. So like the first Fantasy Life game also had a lot of this game's energy. And then I think graphically things shifted a bit. And I think the open world vibe is very different as well. So yeah, when was the first Fantasy Life released actually?
Time to get to work.
That's a good question. I don't know. When was the first Fantasy Life game released? Because that game's been out for a while. The Fantasy Life 3DS is pretty old. A more adult version of Animal Crossing. I could see that take. I could see that take. What's up, Gator? I can see why you're saying that take. Yeah, I could see that. I understand where that take is coming from. You could almost even take away the adult word and you could say that Animal Crossing is just a simpler game and this game is just a little bit more complex. I feel like you could maybe word it that way as well. Look at this. I just found a massive gem. I can't get help with this one? I can't get help with this one? Come on. I don't know if I can do this alone. All right, we're gonna have to really work for this one. I don't know if I can do this one alone, dude. I'm waiting for my stamina to fully heal. I don't think I'm a good enough. Look at, dude, they're playing boss music. No way, dude, shut up. This game is so dumb, dude. Oh, hee, ho.
Show me
Oh,
what you
hee, ho, ho. Dude, it's taking me forever to find the sweet spot. All right, here we go. All right, can we take this down? The boss fight of the century. Go! Nice, he's helping out. The homie's helping.
got. Show me what you got.
Wait, did the lucky spot moved? What? Did the lucky spot move? The sweet spot moves. Ah!
Use this.
Yo, heal my stamina, please.
Show me what you've got.
Dude, we're so close, but I'm out of stamina. I don't think I can get it. Yeah, I'm unfortunately out of stamina. It's because it heals. Oh, she healed me. She gave me a potion. Oh, thank you. We might be able to get it because we have help. Maybe. Yeah, we're just so low on stamina now. Like, I don't know if we're going to be able to get it. I think it might be out healing my hits, but maybe not. Nice. She healed me. Yo, keep healing my SP, babe. Well, honestly, we're winning. You can't use an SP pot in the middle of this. You can't use an SP pot in the middle of a boss fight here. Yeah, you can't use your SP bar. You can't pull up your quick bar. And if you press B and back off, it just fully heals. So you have to be able to do this in like one swing. You have to be able to do this in like one sitting. That's the challenge of it. That's why there's boss music playing. You can't just out heal it. We're winning though. Like it's working. If we keep the sweet spot here and we don't have to search for another sweet spot, I think we win. It's just a patient game.
Show me what you've got.
Yeah, I think we got this. I know, she keeps giving him stamina instead of me. Now, if we lose the sweet spot, this could become a problem.
Show me what you've got.
Looks like you need a new pickaxe. Yeah, dude, I do. Yeah, see, in this game, Lily, I think if you back off, it instantly fully heals. I think so. I'm pretty sure if you back off, it instantly fully heals. I think so.
Show me what you've got.
We're so close. We're so close. Yes! Yes!
Dinner's gonna taste good tonight.
Boss respawn timer. Bosses in gathering spots with the golden crown take some time to reappear after being taken down. Why not try adventuring on another location and coming back? For 5 minutes. It's down for 5 minutes. Dude, sick! My first mining boss battle. Why was that actually so cool, dude? Shut up. This game is too much, man. Why was that actually super cool? Hold on, let's warp. 2 GGs. Is there a reason to play it on a specific console? No, unless you like performance. On Steam, I can tell you that there's uncapped FPS, and you can really lean into the performance side of things. I think PlayStation 5 is apparently gorgeous. I'm sure Xbox is gorgeous. I'm not sure what to expect from Switch yet. So yeah, I don't think there's any specific reason outside of that. It's all cross-platform, and it's all cross-cloud saves even. So like, they honestly did a good job making it. You can just play with anybody. It doesn't really matter. Skelegon, could you please take us to Faraway Island? Grar, rar. It's a beautiful island to the northeast, covered in lush green landscape. A great spirit known as the Elder Tree has watched over the lands since ancient times, surrounded by all the other spirits who live there. Faraway Island is also famous for its delicious sweet corn. We look forward to enjoying it every harvest, don't we, little G?
Yes.
I just know you'll love it. I'll show you the way. I didn't mean to start this quest yet, but it looks like we're going to a new island, so. I wanted to go talk to my mining officer first, but. Okay, nice. They're giving me the option to chill. Yeah, I think we're about to unlock farming. So yeah, I do want to do the quest, for sure. I just wanted to go, I think I can level up my mining after that boss fight. You understand, that boss fight gave me my first gem. I think mining might become my first
Can I help you?
leveled up skill at this point. Let's see. Yeah, mining just became my first adept skill because of the boss. Apprentice, rather. Apprentice is my first upgrade. That's so funny, dude. I wasn't expecting mining to be my first apprenticeship. It's your lucky day you've reached the rank of apprentice miner. Barrel's going to reach apprentice status any day now. It's always good to have some healthy competition. I'm going to give you a special prize. Now, the funny part about that is I'm actually already wearing an iron pickaxe because I got it in multiplayer with Daza. Oh, but this one's even better. Dun, 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 dun. All right, sick. Ore breaker. Oh yeah, we have to go turn in this corn quest real quick. We can turn that in later though. We don't have to turn it in now. Yo, what's up, Scarlet? Good to see you today, dude. Happy Monday. What are the max levels for jobs? I have no clue. Yeah, no, Daza made me a pan for cooking. He didn't make me a pickaxe yesterday. He made me a pan for cooking, and I am using that. I think this game's OST is fun. I agree. I think this game has good music. Yeah, we're gonna go do that quest. I was looking for cooking materials, but what I'm gonna do is just... Yeah, we'll come back. Our cooking will level up once we get farming, assuredly. So let's go do this quest. I think we're pretty close to unlocking farming, and I'm salivating for it. So I'm salivating for this farming. So let's just go. Been lurking this morning. Yo, glad to have you here today, Scarlet. I appreciate everyone's patience today. I've got a little bit of a headache, so I'm doing my best to keep up, but I feel like I'm not really doing a good job. So I took something. I don't know. I'm just taking it easy today. What's up, Kitsu Kaito? Good to see you, Kitsu. Welcome in. Yeah, the original Fantasy Life was 2012. Yeah, so the reason I asked what year the Fantasy Life was released is because Fantasy Life might have inspired some other games. Yeah, this game right here clearly took inspiration from other games over the past decade. But it's funny because I think Fantasy Life for 3DS probably inspired a bunch of games over the 2010s. I wouldn't be surprised. It wasn't a crazy popular game, but it did a lot of really cool stuff that was never done before, to my knowledge. I can't believe I was just soaring through the sky on a dragon. It feels like a dream. Is there an open world multiplayer events on this, or is it just co-op? No, there is open world multiplayer stuff. Yeah. Now, we did some multiplayer last night. Let me get through this, Gator, and I'll give you a quick rundown of how the multiplayer works, all right? You got my word on that. Can you be a bit quieter next time? My ears are still ringing.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was just so excited. Roar.
Oh,
What's wrong, little G? Oh, my picture.
Oh,
Huh? Look at that. Did you draw this?
well,
Yes, ever since I was young, I dreamed of having adventures while riding on a dragon. Looks like your dream just came true. Congrats.
aw,
Thank you. Hopefully one day I'll be able to write a book about all of our adventures. What's going on? Not again!
huh?
It sounds like someone's in trouble. Let's investigate. Yes, farming house. Yes, we're gonna farm.
Yeah.
All right. So quickly, let me do a quick rundown of multiplayer. We did multiplayer yesterday, and I don't have all the facts for you, but this is what I believe. I can tell you what we know and then what I believe. This is what we know about multiplayer. It's up to four people. It takes about 3 to 5 hours of gameplay to unlock multiplayer. We're talking multiplayer, not couch co-op. We'll talk about that in a second. Multiplayer online takes about 3 to 5 hours to unlock. So if you're looking to play with one of your loved ones, you guys are going to have to play solo first. Then you can connect in the game. All right. Next, 1 to 4. Again, 1 to 4 players at a time. And it's kind of sanctioned. What does that mean? Well, the multiplayer can only take place in Ginormosia. Now, you can invite your friends to your base camp, and they can run around your base camp with you. Otherwise, you guys go to Ginormosia on, think about it like Monster Hunter, like an expedition. So you sign up for an expedition and you go to this huge map and you can run around it and explore and enjoy yourself the whole time. The multiplayer does not allow you to do any kind of questing together. You cannot progress the story together. You can't interact with most of like important NPCs and stuff like that. That is not this kind of game. Instead, it's sanctioned. You go into the world together and you can run around and you can do cool challenges and fight cool bosses and collect loot and explore and have a good time. But this isn't, you don't load the game up and go and fight the story with each other. You can give items and gear to each other. You can take advantage of the life system. You can be a blacksmith, Silverblink. I could be a mercenary and you could provide me my swords. I could be a farmer and you could be a mercenary and I could provide you hearty meals as a cook. So yeah, the game totally leans into giving items to each other, trading items, helping each other out. But no story content is gonna really be touched multiplayer. Again, this is just from my earlier experience. Maybe later in the game, they let you do that stuff. But right now, I don't think so. Is it matchmaking? Both. You can go and do matchmaking and find random people on the internet to play with, or you can make passworded rooms and play with just your friends. Otherwise, I will say again, one last time, it's very sanctioned. So like, if you're gonna start a round of multiplayer, it's gonna limit what you can do during the multiplayer session. So just like, make sure you're prepared. You know, like for example, the way that this zone works is that you can rank these zones up, and if you rank them up, there's more difficult monsters and there's better loot and stuff. Well, you can't mess with the ranking system once you start multiplayer. We found that out the hard way. So if you invite 4 people to your world and then you realize that things are a little too easy for you all, you're not going to be able to mess with the rankings while you're online. Unfortunate. So you're going to want to make sure that you're doing that stuff ahead of time. You're going to want to make sure you're ranking these areas up ahead of time so that you can have an appropriate difficult experience or whatever you're looking for. Now, last but not least, there is a co-op system. It's just like Mario Odyssey and Cappy. You can have somebody pick up a controller on the couch right next to you, and they can play as the little bird. And the little bird can fight. He can pin enemies down. He can pick up loot and help you out. So there is a couch co-op option for this game. You only need to own one copy of it, and you can grab another controller and you can have somebody come play the game with you, co-op status. And I haven't heard much about it, but the way they described it, it sounded like it was pretty good actually. Like better than Cappy. Like you're kind of your own character within limitations. It's not split screen. You
Wait, what was I doing again?
have to adhere to the main player. So that's kind of like Cappy. And that's it. So again, there's couch co-op. And there's also full blown out multiplayer. Any questions are welcome, of course. I only did multiplayer for about an hour. So I don't know, again, all the details. I just have like a rough idea. And we're going to try to do some more multiplayer. If not today, maybe tomorrow or Wednesday, we'll do more. Yeah, there's a character creation. And the character creation at the beginning of the game lets you choose between like a female avatar and a male avatar. And then a bunch of like settings for your eyes and your facial hair and your eyebrows and stuff like that. So like it's a decent character creation. It's not too overly in depth, but it's there. What stops you from giving you the best items? Nothing. Bingo, nothing. Nothing stops. So in theory, and I don't know for sure, Gator, but in theory, if I was super far into the game and I joined you in multiplayer, I could give you one of the best weapons in the game.
Might as well sharpen
In
my saw.
theory. That is not something I can answer since I'm so early in the game. But in theory, I could just totally be like, here's a golden gilded gemstone sword to replace your bronze dinky sword. Enjoy the game, have fun. Now, maybe there's a limitation on weapons you can equip. Maybe you can't equip a higher level weapon until you're a higher level battler. That's something I'm not sure about. So there might be systems in place that stop that interaction, but in theory, you could totally just hook people up. You could totally just, I could show up and just dump a bunch of resources on you and make your life easier, right? Yeah, cross save and cross play, correct. Good game, salesman. All right, let's go see what's going on with cooking, baby. I'm ready to cook. I'm ready to farm, baby. I'm ready to farm. All right, elder oak logs. So we unlocked a new city. So this is kind of cool. We unlocked a new city. I wasn't expecting to unlock a whole new city. It's incredibly tender and super mild. Its delightful meaty flavor explodes in your mouth with every bite. What meat am I talking about? The answer is mutton. Okay. So how do you get meat in this game? Who is the meat farmer? Are the farmers the meat farmers, or do you have to battle creatures to get meat? I assume it's battling. Because I need meat as a cook. I need somebody to be gathering me meat as a cook. I have a meat shortage. I keep lookout for monsters. Villagers old need protect. What does monster look like? Aw, cute dog protecting. Ooh, look at, we got some creatures here to fight. Let's brawl. Shredded. Short meat. I think the sheep are the only thing I found to drop meat so far. Can I jump up here? Ooh, there's a boss up there. Can I go up there? How do I get up there? Oh, it looks like they're not letting me up there yet. All right, let's go.
Got a sec?
Ooh, let's talk to this guy. Why so scared of earthquake? Why is the earth so angry? Good question, buddy. I think years of neglect might be a part of it. Grandpa ain't so good at recognizing faces no more. He can recognize every cow and dog in the farm, though. Hang on a minute. Your skin's gone all smooth. What happened to your furry little body? Oops, pardon. I thought you were my plushling helper. Sorry, old dude. Oh, it's Mr. Tour Guide. We love Mr. Meeseeks. I mean, get this, yo. Mr. Tour Guide saw a legendary vegetable. The whole village just laughed, but Mr. Tour Guide ain't crazy. See, Mr. Tour Guide was wandering around this ginormous new dimension he found, and boom, there it was, sprouting out of the ground all legendary-like. Drool. And it looked so juicy. If you cooked something up with that thing, it'd be straight fire, Mr. Tour Guide's talking life-changing flavor. He said straight fire. Get out of here with your modern day wording. Yeah, he said straight fire. For real, for real. Oh no, not the pumpkins, my poor little gourds. Mr. Anaji just finished fixing the field for me too. Pardon me, could you tell us what happened here? Lady Rem, I had no idea you were visiting. That earthquake just messed up my crops. I'm starting to wonder if I've done something to anger the spirits. Speaking of spirits, do you know anything about them? We're trying to find the Valley of Spirits. Well, I'm no spirit expert. I'm no scientist. Yo, look at that, the Deku tree. Dude, what the heck? It looks like a blend of the Deku Tree and Wispy Woods from Kirby. If you're looking for the Valley of Spirits, I've heard it's just beyond the Lullub Forest. At least, that's what the legends say. Just exit the village and keep walking opposite of the dock, and you'll arrive at the Lullub Forest. Now, if you don't mind, I have some veggies to save. Oh, and one more thing. I hear the forest spirits sing with heavenly voices. Tell me all about them once you get back. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Wispy Tree, Wispy Deku. All right, looks like we have to do this quest before we can farm. I'm just so excited to farm. I'm like, I knew they were going to make me do a quest first, but like still. Oh, we have to go this way.
Got a sec?
Oh, nice. We can finish this quest real quick. I guess we got some mutton. It must have been from all the sheep I killed. Okay, cool. Old lady. Hey, you have to speak up there, Puddin'. Ever since I went into the forest, my hearing ain't what it used to be. Oh, and my neck's just killing me. I don't feel like talking so much. She said her neck and her back. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna finish what I was gonna say.
Oh my.
It's kind of dark in this forest. I hope we don't run into a... Found you. Uh-oh. Yo, what's up, Tay? Yo, Clover.
Huh?
Did you see that white figure just now? No, I didn't. I was reading chat. It's a ghost! I've had enough of this freaky forest.
Well,
I'm sure you're just imagining things. Let's push on. Ooh, nice. Battles. Dude, I've been loving Hunter, man. All right, let's switch off of Hunter and let's do some Magician because I've been loving Hunter so much, but I'm kind of down to do a little bit of Magecraft just to show off some different combat for the chat. I really should get a melee combat though, so I could show people some melee combat as well. I think I'm going to be permanently leveling up Hunter though. What does this game remind you of? That's a good question. I haven't actually... let me think. It reminds me of Maple Story 2. Applejack Ape. This is what you look like in 30 years. This is what you look like if you eat Applejacks for 30 years straight. And they said red number 40 dye wasn't unhealthy. The Applejack Apes. I'm on my way there. No, stop eating Applejacks. They're so good though, worth it. This game reminds me of Maple Stories 2. If I really had to give you like a game that popped into my brain at one point, naturally, like that I didn't like force. Ooh, what's this? However, there's probably other things that this game reminds me of. So let me think about it. So like there's a little bit of Final Fantasy energy because of, wait, can I make her cut this down? Can I make my, oh, and she's a carpenter, not a woodcutter. So like Final Fantasy Tactics with the job system. This game reminds me a little bit of the job system from Tactics Advance and Tactics. I think that's a good answer as well. The combat is familiar. The combat being open, like the combat reminds me of like Star Ocean and like Tales of Symphonia a little bit, but like it's obviously way more modern and way more cleaned up and less stiff. but I think I mostly say that because it's an RPG and those games are RPGs.
Wait, that's yeah.
Yo, this is for real. Mr. Tour Guide seriously saw the legendary tree. Sorry, yo. Didn't mean to scare you. No one believed Mr. Tour Guide about the alternate dimension, so Mr. Tour Guide had to scream out the truth. Mr. Tour Guide's telling you it was like an angel tree. You could just feel the power. Bet you could make a sick weapon if you cut that thing down. Dude, what? Mr. Tour Guide needs to chill the out, man. I don't like Mr. Tour Guide. Where's this going? This seems like a dead end. All right, let's just go. Let's see what this is. This game has a new update. Wait, was there an update shipped out this morning? Should I reload the game maybe? I didn't install anything last night. Or I mean this morning. Nice. Give me that heal, baby. Who needs potions? I want to go back and play the old Star Ocean games. I remember correctly, the soundtrack is made by the same person who made Final Fantasy. Yeah, apparently the soundtrack for this game is a famous composer who did Final Fantasy games, so... Ugh. Yes, that's their name. Correct, random. I didn't know how to pronounce it, so I didn't want to say it. You've been playing through the old Lunar games? Nice. Did you pick up the remasters that they released, or are you playing the actual originals? Yeah, the remasters, as I suspect. I just rebooted on Xbox and no new update. Not sure about Steam or PS. It's probably just like a bug fix or something anyways, so I can probably hold off today for right now and just do it later. Thanks for the heads up though. I didn't even think about that at all. I'm sure they'll be updating the game the next couple days to like just fix bugs and stuff like that. I've been thinking this week about buying a 3DS game, and I honestly might do it because I've been obsessed. Oh, Fantasy Life for 3DS? Yeah, my partner picked it up and they own a copy of it. I'm gonna borrow it from them, I think. Whoa, what's going on here? This is a bloodbath.
Come on, show me what you got.
Dude, the combat's so cool in this game. I really like it. I do agree with the person earlier who said the combat kind of makes up for like any of the game's shortcomings. Any of the game's shortcomings are totally made up for by the skill system and the depth of like all the different lives and then the combat. I agree with that statement. Your wife just got Blueprints yesterday. I have heard many good things. I've heard many good things about Blueprints. Yeah, I'm a big puzzle gamer fan, so it's been on my radar.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
Can't catch me, dude. I'm a hunter, baby. I'm a hunter, baby. You can't catch me. All right. Where are we going now? Up to the quest or to fight more little mini bosses? Or a big boss, level 30? There's a level 30 boss in here, dude. I don't know if I want to fight that. And there's a level 20 harvest and a house. So we'll be coming back into this forest to explore because there's bosses. So we don't have to necessarily fight everything. Let's go ahead and do the quest and we'll come back because we're going to be exploring this place again, clearly. I think you would go nuts for blueprints. Yeah, a lot of people have said that to me. I've had people sending me DMs like,
Show me what you got.
homie, why haven't you played blueprints yet?
Those whores can't hide from me.
So yeah, I definitely think I would like the game. A word of warning, traveler. Beyond here, strange magic is at work. These woods have a way of making anyone who ventures deeper inside lose their way. So we're doing the Lost Woods. That's what I was expecting here. They called it the Lulub Forest, and my brain went, yeah, you mean the Lost Woods. That was before I even came in here. Yeah, you don't have a map. Yep, they're not giving you a map to use. Yeah. The classic Lost Woods trope. So we can go 3 different directions. Let's go north first, I suppose. All right. We'll go left. So something doesn't feel right. Are we going in circles? Yeah! What's up with all that noise? I don't know why, but I can't stop banging my head. This is what it's like when you tune into a Hylian Descent stream. I don't know why, but I can't stop jamming. Let's go back and see if Motto can tell us anything. Yo, how are you, by the way, fancy mum? So true. Oh, welcome back. I take it you didn't reach the Valley of the Spirits? Our eardrums were about to burst. Indeed, our necks wouldn't have last another moment. Oh, well, now I heard the very same thing from an old lady who went into the forest recently. You know, this might be what Pino was talking about. Something to do with the big change in the forest. Pino? He's a farmer like me. Says he's been in the Valley of Spirits, has a good relationship with them. Haven't seen him since he went off to the Terrassa farm, though. Must be helping out with the harvest. All right, we'll find this Pino guy and he can show us how to reach the Valley of Spirits. Yeah, if we're aiming for Terrassa farm, there's a better route we can take. I'll show you the way. Okay. I think it's a rogue-like deck builder under the surface. Blueprint? Really? What? Lily? That's funny. What the heck? Oh, you guys still can't get your pre-release items on Xbox? Yeah, they're gonna have to fix that. Okay. I'm confused by this very much, but I also kind of understand it. Oh, the rogue, the deck building thing. Oh, so that path we went last time was another farm. We went there on accident. I didn't understand that. I was wondering why. I was wondering why there was another entrance here. I thought somehow I got turned around and I went to the same place. That's not the case. Whoa. I like this. I love this farm. I love this. Remember this place, little G?
Well,
This is where I met Growler for the first time. It's our special place. Uh-oh, flashback. Can you name your little bird pal guy? No, you can't. No, sorry, Necro. Yeah, they're a character in the story. Harvest Day, several years earlier.
Rem.
Rem, are you listening? I told you not to wander. Yes, Renoa. Look out, a dragon! Rah. Oh, it's just a youngling. Perhaps it was chased out of the forest and into human territory. Poor thing, his colony will reject him, and now that he has our scent, I doubt he'll last long in the forest.
Rem.
Are you alone too? All right, little one, from now on, I'll make sure you're never alone again. All right, see, this is one of those doll moments. What do you think of Growler? Your name, I mean Growler. It's because your growly little voice is cute. You and I will be together forever, Growler, I promise. Yo, what's up, Dark Lord of the Pickles, dude? And just like that, we became best friends, the first friend I ever had, and one of my favorite memories. It was straight out of a fairy tale.
Hey, pal.
Wait, hold on. This watering can is a person. Yeah, nice.
Little G.
Little G, you love your sweet corn, don't you? Whoa, those cobs sure do look nice and juicy. Oh, why, thank you. The secret to growing corn is watering it every day. Wait, you can hear me?
Huh?
Oh, are you a strangeling? What's a strangeling? My name's Pino.
Huh?
You're Pino?
Sure.
I was on my way to the Valley of Spirits. Next thing I know, I'm a watering can. I tried tooting my spout to get attention, but the elderly folk around here are a little hard of hearing. I'm sure lucky I bumped into you.
Hey, pal.
Us too. We need you to lead us to the Valley of
That's
Spirits.
tough.
I would, but I'm just a watering can. Really? You could turn me back to normal? You're quite odd for a human, but I can tell that you're a good soul. All right, I'll take your offer. I have a story theory, but I'm scared to share it. Are you scared to share it because you think you're wrong or that it's spoilery? Is it like one of those things where like you don't want to predict properly and like be spoiling maybe? Dun, 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 dun. You see a cherry blossom petals at the bottom of the well. All right, let's talk to you. Ooh, this guy has a cooking quest. No, a farming quest. He wants 10 radishes. All right, well, we can't do that yet. I think we're unlocking farming right now. He wants me to fight 10 carrots. We can do that, dude. How big is this place? Let's check. Let's poke around and look for some loot. Bum, 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 bum. Van Co instead of Van Gogh. Van Co's next piece will be called Cherry Blossom. It won't disappoint. Okay, Van Co. Good job, buddy. Well, ain't that something? Yeah. Freaking Van Co. All right, game. I see you developers. You guys think you're real funny. Dude, I would sure as heck hate if the video game I'm playing that named a character Van Co as a joke reference to Van Gogh. I would sure hate if my game that I was playing that had a character in it named Van Co had dialogue that just wasn't mature enough. Man, I would sure hate that, man. Oh, dude, how dare they? All right, I guess we're getting out of here. Can't forget Marco Polo. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Natsu? All right, looks like we're going back home.
Got a sec?
Oh, they're not letting me mount up. Why not? Let me mount up, dude. And Pino the watering can. Yeah. Don't. I would sure hate if this game just wasn't serious enough. I just can't be bothered. All I'm saying is that Rem has a baby dragon and we have a very, very old dragon. Oh, that's an interesting theory, actually. I had that idea about a different character. Yeah,
Well, ain't that something?
I have a theory as well, so I'll share my theory as well. Of course, if anybody's here hanging out, we're not looking to like confirm stuff. So if you somehow know things, please like, you know, keep it chill. So here's my theory to go with yours. I have a theory that, and this one maybe is kind of obvious. All right, hold on. Let's go back to the base camp. But so ever since our bird, there. So when we went into this cave and there was this button that could be. There was a door that could be opened by Trip, our bird's like foot or like hand. And I instantly was like, okay, so something's up with Trip and like from the past. Like something's going on with Trip and like being like a part of the past, or maybe like Trip has already traveled through time before and like they don't realize it or something like that. Like something's going on with Trip, I think, in like the time thing. Like I guess I can't fully articulate my theory here. I guess I haven't thought about it hard enough, but I just think there's something going on with Trip, and that that character isn't just as straightforward as we've been told. Yeah, like something's going on with Trip, and like maybe they were already in the past and they don't realize it, or maybe there's like another version of Trip or something. Like something's going on there. Yeah. Do I do the Islander management? Yes. Nice. We have Douglas moving in. And then let's go ahead and put down another house for our new person that we're about to unlock. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, nice. We can do a different style house now. Ooh. Kind of like sending the Master Sword in the past for Zelda to heal over time. They set up the lock in the past that only Trip in the present could open. Yes! Thank you. You managed to take my broken brain thinking and you fixed it. Yes, yes, yes. That's exactly where my brain was going with that. Yeah, like precisely. Like it's something along those lines is where my brain was like, is there something like this going on? And like, you know, I didn't think about it too hard. I'm never one to like think too hard about stories and stuff. Like I like surprises, but I did think about it for a second. All right, we'll see it, Dazza. All right, nice. We got a new house being built for the guy that we're about to unlock, but I don't think we have 100. I don't think we have 100 Celestia, unfortunately, and they show up daily. So this is a weird one. Let's go see what the game says here.
I need to ask you a favor.
A topaz ring? What? That's got to be like a blacksmith thing, right? All right, let's go. Power, please restore my power.
Huh?
What power? The joy emanating from this place is the source of my strength. Please, Hylian, breathe life back into this island. Yo, what's up, Feisty? If only I could power my electric devices on joy, dude, I would be living. Well, we can't turn down a request from the goddess herself. We gotta do what we can to get the island back up and running. And to revitalize the island, we need to bring lots and lots of new buddies here. And don't forget to build. We also need houses and bridges and fences and roads and to make life here as comfortable as possible. Gaining buddies and building new structures will liven up your island. Check your island rating by asking the goddess statue. There's an island rating. Really? They really went with the rating thing, huh? Okay, we have plenty of celestial flowers. I was not expecting that.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. This world is still full of surprises. Okay, we got our farmer. But they still haven't given me farming yet.
Hey,
It's got to be soon. Hey, mister, I think I have some fluff. I think you have some fluff stuck on your hat.
Sure.
Those are my ears. I'm only half human, you see. My other half is not so much.
Hey.
And you can call me by my name, Pino. What should I call you? So what's your other half? He just said his other half is not so much. Nice to meet you, Hylian. I have to ask, why are you headed to the Valley of Spirits? Normally, humans aren't allowed to enter the homes of the forest spirits, you see.
That's tough.
A spirit hoe? What a coincidence. The tool is actually why I was headed to the valley too. That settles it then. Let's head to the Valley of Spirits. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How we doing, Dragon Tamer? Go to the forest entrance. Okay. Let's go do that. Now, I have to change up my party, or maybe I can't put him into my party yet because he's like automatically there. Let's go see how the party system works.
Glad you're here.
Yeah, okay, he's with me for the story no matter what.
Back again.
But it's cool. You can have a party of 4 people. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Brittany. What's up, Morkso? I appreciate you being here today, Morkso. Cozy, Random. Yo, big shout out to the mods. Thank you for being here. Good morning, Jessica Lynn. I hope you're having a wonderful day too. What's up, Jessica? All right, back to Faraway Island. Let's go. What's up, Jessica? Good morning. Welcome back in here, dude. Good to see you back in the chat today. I really appreciate you tuning in and hope everyone's having a good Monday. Welcome to the Monday morning show. We're doing a gaming focused Monday morning show. We spent the first hour or so chatting and just hanging out as we always do. And since then we're going for a kind of a gaming focused Monday show. So my Monday morning show is usually just chatting with extra steps. We'll have a game on in the background, but really I'm here to connect with my community. But today we're mixing it up just a little bit here. Let me go ahead and see something on YouTube before I move forward. If you're hanging out on YouTube, I just want to say thank you for hitting that like button. Y'all are killing it on YouTube. Thank you. And subscribe if you're new. We've got plenty of content to come. And I hope you enjoyed the show today. Hanging out over here on Twitch, following is a free way to support the show. So consider and welcome in here. We'll be playing plenty of Fantasy Life. I plan to do multiplayer as well. But I'm known here in this community and on Twitch and as a content creator for Animal Crossing as my main game. Stardew Valley is the second game I played most on the channel. However, I'm a big Zelda fan, as my name implies, Hylian Descent, and you're going to get a lot of Nintendo content here as well. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. So a lot of variety, a lot of Nintendo content, but I'm definitely going to keep things grounded in Nintendo and Animal Crossing and simulation games. That's definitely my vibe here. So if you're into that kind of content, if you're into those types of games, welcome home. Welcome home. I always say, if you don't stay for the game, if you're not here for my big old face and beard, you're staying for the community, because the community's the vibe around here. Yo, we've changed Pino back to normal. Get this, he's looking for a spirit hoe just like us.
Well,
Oh, right, you're a farmer, aren't you? Well, sort of. I'm still in training. I've been on a journey of sorts, and on my journey, I met a human who taught me how to farm. He can grow vegetables just like you wouldn't believe. Sweet, juicy tomatoes that shine like rubies in the sun. One bite, and you'll never forget it. To grow crops so delicious, you have to become one with the land itself. I was shocked. I never knew that humans were capable of being so in tune with nature. With the help of a few spirits, I'm sure a forest dweller like you could grow some amazing crops.
Afraid not.
It's not that simple. You need the right climate, the soil, the tools, the know-how, and you don't meet the proper requirements, nothing will grow. That's what makes my master and his delicious crops so incredible. But enough about me. Let's find the Valley of the Spirits. We'll need to get the help of Leaf to get there.
Huh?
The Leaf? What's that? They're the spirits of this forest. There's no reaching the Valley of Spirits without their guidance. Leave it to me. I'll talk to them. Come this way. So the Koroks. The Koroks are, he's talking about this game's Koroks. So that's pretty funny.
That's not
I think he means leave it to him. I noticed that the game music sounds very much like the 3DS game music. I enjoy that. I've been hearing good things about it. Yeah, people who liked 3DS Fantasy Life have been talking about how this game has a lot of similar energy. Working, unfortunately, so I'll be mostly lurking. Yeah, no problem, Jessica. I threw you a sub as a way to say thank you for your continued patronage to the show during the Weekum of Dinkum and even here today. I hope you have a good day at work, and I appreciate you popping in, all right? Thank you for popping in, dude. Thanks for being here.
Always good vibes with all these beautiful peeps. Leveling up with Hylian or Bob Ross of streaming.
Yo, Nisi with the 43, dude. Hey, thanks for the support, Nisi. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Feisty. And thank you again, Dragon Tamer, for the raid. I hope you all had a good show over there, Dragon Tamer. Yeah, same here, Necro. I agree with that. Yo, what's up, Neo? How's the game? So far, so good. I got a little review if you're looking for my first impression review from yesterday. Exclamation point review will take you there. Otherwise, I can just tell you right now, it's been fun. It's been fun. I have maybe one little criticism, but... Whoa, 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 whoa. The criticism is very personal, and it's not fair to the game at all. And it's just because I'm not a big fan of a ton of dialogue. So I don't play many RPGs. I don't play many super narrative driven video games. And literally my only criticism of this game so far, the only one, is a personal criticism, subjective, not objective. And it's just that I'm not really a big dialogue guy. So sitting and reading through all this dialogue has been kind of a lot. But to be fair, I'm also streaming and reading Twitch chat. And I'm reading more dialogue than I would in my free time because I'm streaming it and I like to showcase the game. So I don't even know if I would have that same feeling if I was playing by myself. I would probably just skip through most of it and just play. So those are the only things that I can like really seriously criticize so far. I will say that there's a couple little things that like I would like I have a wish list already. One of my wish list is I would love to zoom the camera in like even further than this. This is as zoomed as you can get. I would like if the camera could go all the way down to the ground and I could be like directly behind the character. And there's a lot of situations where I feel like I would like more control over the camera. And that's one of my wish list items, just to kind of share my thoughts. But I seriously am in love with the game so far. I'm having a blast, and I don't have like a ton of things to say that are negative or maybe request or, like I said, wish list. For the most part, I'm having a lot of fun. So, What's your favorite thing about streaming? Connecting with people passionately through our passions. If I had to choose something about streaming that I love, and you know what? I really love the sound effects in this game, but we might turn them down again. I think we're good though. I think audio's been pretty good. When I'm in combat, the audio's a little loud though, for sure. But everything else has been pretty good. I'm level 50, and the biggest thing is I don't like not being able to zoom my camera out more. Yes, out as well. Yes, zooming it out more and zooming it in more. Yes, dude. What's up? How you doing today, Scythe or Scythe? Scythe Haru? I agree with you. Yeah, more control over the camera in general is something is like on my wish list item. Yeah, what's up, Spacey Invader? Good to see you. My favorite thing about streaming is being able to share my passion with gaming and all my passions in general with people, because I'm a passionate guy and I love sharing my passions. Ever since I was a kid, there was nothing more exciting than having somebody watch me play a video game. And that translates so beautifully into streaming. I love that feeling. I love sharing my passions for music. Ever since I was a kid, one of my favorite things ever was playing a song for someone and seeing what they think. And ever since my adult years, one of my favorite things ever was cooking a meal for somebody. And while you guys can't taste my food I cook here, you get to experience it with me. So my stream is a culmination of all of my passions coming together as a way for me to share my experiences and my wisdom with people. And then the fact that people find appreciation through that, and the fact that people enjoy my passions and enjoy my takes and my interactions makes it all even more worth it. So if I had to choose one thing that I pull from streaming, that's probably my favorite thing. Probably. But I'm also a creative soul. So I have to also acknowledge that being creative and being able to set my own pace and do things with my content that I choose, having complete control and autonomy over my content in a creative way is so important to me. And
Wait, what was I doing again?
I really appreciate that. Like, I really sincerely appreciate that side of this game as well. So, sorry, of streaming. So, oh, wait, what was I doing again? What was I talking about again? This freaking guy confused me. Yeah, I know. He confused me talking while I'm talking. Yeah, so good question. And that's I could probably sit here and talk about it for hours, but I'll cut myself off there. How's the multiplayer overall? The multiplayer is pretty good. The multiplayer is somewhat limited in scope. So, like, for example, the multiplayer in this game it's sanctioned. So, like, you're not gonna load this game up in multiplayer and go and do quest, like, main story content together. No, this is not that kind of game. To be fair, there's not many games out there that let you do that anyways. So multiplayer is separate and sanctioned compared to the main game. The main game, you can pursue story and quest and side quest, and there's NPCs you can talk to and whatever. The multiplayer is more sanctioned. It's like you get put into a space with your friends and you can run around and just have a blast with them. You can take on challenges and fight bosses, and it's pretty engaging, and it seems like it could be a lot of fun. I've only done about an hour of multiplayer. However, I will just to be clear, it's not like you're gonna be like going through like the main story with your buddy or anything. Like, that's not quite how the multiplayer works.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
Oh, story time. Yeah! Oh, it's that sound again. Cover your ears. It's okay. That's just the leaf protecting their singing. You're kidding, right?
That's tough.
I just need to communicate with them by singing, and they should show us the way. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Space Bruja? Thank you for the prime, man. Here, let me add subtitles so you can follow their lyrics. Demons love their pancakes with the wicked red syrup. White as powder, black as tea. The sweetness sends them right to the heavens. Foolish humans, let them shriek while fallen angels have their party. Take home a mug made of skull and drink it to the way to heaven. Yeah! Bow before me, humans, for it is I, Johannes Alexander III. Death!
Whoa!
So they're metalheads. Sick dude. He's nuts. Shut your beak! I'm the rad leaf behind the new music sensation that is taking over this forest. Your music is going to have a big impact on the Valley of Spirits, I can tell. Ah, Pino, here for another of my death tours of the Valley of Spirits?
Sure.
Yes, and I'd be grateful if these humans could join us. Very well, then let the tour begin! Yeah! He's He's like a little Gene Simmons.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
That is Pino, yes. He's Pino said he's only half human, half not so much. He didn't even tell us what it was. He was like, yeah, I'm half human, half not so much. And that's all we know about him. Yo, let me read a couple messages real quick. It would be nice to have the voice actors for the dialogue. They already have some voice acting. I don't understand why they couldn't just do all the dialogue. I agree with that. I do agree that more games should cherish and appreciate voice acting. Like, voice acting makes such a difference. I'm happy that there's some voice acting in this game, but it would be nice if it was all voice acted. But I guess that's why you have me. I'll read it all to you. Wow, she laughed. She liked that. She thought that was funny. Okay, I didn't miss too much. There's two little things I don't like about the game. No control over camera angles. And that I keep accidentally switching over to Magician when I'm trying to gather and level up non-combat lives. Yeah, because you pull your weapon out. Yeah, you pull your weapon out and you accidentally switch to Magician. I see that. I can see that being a thing. Is the multiplayer like dungeons and stuff or running around and collecting? I mean, yeah, it's kind of both. Yeah, it's kind of both. Yeah, you get there's not a map here. Let's see if I can pull up the map here. Hold on. So you run around this massive map called Ginormosia. And so, you know, this is your dungeon. Is that fair? Like, sure, it's not inside, it's not a dungeon, but this is your dungeon. And you run around this massive map with your friends. You collect stuff, you battle stuff, you do challenges, you mine stuff, you battle things. I said that already. Like, it's like the whole experience. And there's more than just the Ginormosa map. Yeah, right. And then you can also go to like your base camp with your friends. I know that much as well. But yeah, like the multiplayer so far is like, it's like it's sanctioned. I only did it for an hour, but it's like very sanctioned. So you get sent to you join players and then you go on expeditions. Think like Monster Hunter. The best thing I can relate the multiplayer in this game to is Monster Hunter. You know how Monster Hunter has a full single player experience that doesn't really cross a ton with the whereas like when you go out on expeditions with your friends and stuff, that might not have anything to do with your single player gameplay. I think it can in Monster Hunter, but it doesn't always. It's like similar to that, where it's like you go out on expeditions and you have fun with your friends and you fight monsters, you do stuff, but you're never gonna like progress the story. Story content is completely separate. Introducing the ever-changing dungeon of the Treasure Grove. With every sapling you plant, the layout transforms. Take on new challenges on each floor, such as monster hunts and ore collecting. As you delve deeper into this twisting path, defeat the boss at the end to claim rare treasures and valuable materials. Oh, cool. So there seems like there is some sort of dungeon crawling as well. But yeah, same idea, right? Same idea, just different setting. Whether you're actually crawling through a dungeon or you're running around a map, I think the idea is still the same. It's all the same gameplay. Yeah, whether you're running around a big open world map or you're crawling a dungeon. Rawr, it's this way! If you take the wrong path, you'll be sent back to the forest entrance. Follow the singing and the irresistible rhythm to find a way through. Okay.
Hey, watch it.
This is so goofy. This is so goofy. I love this.
Well, ain't that something?
Rip to the players who play with no sound effects and music, eh? Yeah, I'm calling you all out, you monsters. Ooh, nice. We found some kind of farm.
Well, ain't that something?
Well, ain't that something? Progressively generated dungeons too. That's cool. I do like that. It sounds like the multiplayer stuff is even thicker than what's presented to you right out at the front gate. Dazabound is, that's what I'm kind of realizing, because right out the front gate, the multiplayer that we experienced, that could have just been it. And like, I think the game would have still been fun to play. But if there's more, like, that's cool. I'm down for more. Cute. La la la, this way, this way. My little Korok friends. Valley of Spirits nearly there. Are you excited? Happy? Scared?
Well, ain't that something?
Yeah, keep going this way. Mend Bleed Buse. Mend Bleed Buse? What? What's up, Cozy with Ruby? Welcome back today. We totally just scratched the surface. Yeah. Yeah, I've been sharing my knowledge about multiplayer with the chat, but I can't stress enough that I've only played multiplayer for an hour. So I'm very limited with what I can tell you. Like, I don't really know everything that's going on. So I know somebody asked in the chat, what's Endgame like? And it's like, I don't know if anybody knows what Endgame is quite like yet, right? Considering the game's only been in pre-release for 2 days, today's the second day.
Got a sec?
I don't think 24 hours is enough to see what Endgame is like. This game's pretty thick. Like, so truthfully, I think Endgame stuff is you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer to see what it's like. Yeah. And then once you get to like Endgame, once people actually start experiencing whatever, you know, Endgame is, I guess we'll figure it out, you know. But my brother's getting it on Tuesday. I'm excited to play with him. Yeah. It's like, even if you were able to play for 24 hours straight, you're probably still not at Endgame. Maybe you're mid-game. Oh, we found a mini boss fight here. This is a mini boss fight.
Got a sec?
That's what this is, but for wood cutting. So yeah, if you're kind of holding off, to buy this game because you're not sure what you're going to be doing at the in end game, I think you should be looking at this game more of a single player RPG first. Now, maybe I'm wrong with this take, but I think if you're buying this game expecting to be able to play it like an MMORPG, I don't all the way know if that's the mindset you should have. Like, yes, I think there is a timeline where you spend hundreds of hours playing this game. But I don't know if those hundreds of hours are going to be like multiplayer. Maybe it will be, but I think you should be looking at this game as a single player experience first. That has a story and that has a start, a middle, and an end. And you're going to play it for 30 to 50 hours, you're going to beat the story, and you're potentially going to put it down and never play it again. That's what this game is at its core, in my opinion. And that might be a super hot take, but that's what this game is at its core. This is a single player, narrative driven game And if you're looking for something else, you might be barking up the wrong tree. However, this game does have the makings for a multiple 100-hour experience. Through trying to level up all the lives and to master all of the content, through playing multiplayer, you could easily, likely put hundreds of hours into the game. So it's not that it's not going to be possible. I just don't know if your mindset should be, I'm going to buy this game so I have my next World of Warcraft to play. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. This isn't a live service game. This is just a single player game that you can play with people. Yeah, so like, just keep that in mind. Like, I think the idea of end game, that's a word you use for live service games. But like, I use it for like Stardew Valley. I guess there's just like multiple definitions of end game. There's like, because Stardew Valley never ends. So even though Stardew's not live service, I still think it kind of applies for Stardew. Like, because it's like, it never ends. Same thing with Animal Crossing. You could say there's an end game to Animal Crossing. There's an end game to Disney Dreamlight Valley, right? There's an end game to, because these games don't end. So you have to have a way to describe what are you doing later in the game. But I think games that are story driven and that have an actual credit roll ending, it's like, you know, end game is you beat the game. End game is you are playing something else, probably. So this is the Valley of the Spirits.
Wonderful.
It feels like I'm lost in a fairy tale. It's so beautiful. I've never seen anything like it. You enjoy your lurk, Em? Ooh, the metalheads. Look, there are spirits everywhere. Hey, looks like Johannes brought back some groupies. Yeah, all right. Think your ears can handle music of the immortal Death Ghost? Let's rock 'em dead, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maru! Mama? Look at you dressed up like a clown. Now come home and help your mother. Oh man, Mama's always got to cramp my style. But I swear one day I'm going to be a star. I'll even be bigger than Leafa. You'll see. I definitely have hundreds of hours in the first one, mastering all the lives. And then the tower trials at the end definitely gave you plenty to do. Right. So yeah, I was just sharing a take on like how I imagine this game is going to go, but I really have no idea. I didn't play Fantasy Life 1. So I don't really know. I'm getting the impression that multiplayer is more so after you complete the story to add extra difficulty and challenges when the story's over. Okay, I see that. Not a phase. I agree, because I think that my first impression of multiplayer was, I wish I had more progress in the game. Yeah, like my first impression of multiplayer with Dazabound yesterday was straight up, wow, I wish I played more of the game because we can't do half of this stuff. So I do think that the multiplayer feels kind of slated towards, okay, I want to take a break from the story. Let me do a little bit of this, or I'm going to beat the game and then I'm going to do this as like, I'm going to turn it into a live service experience. I'm going to beat the story. I'm going to end the game, and then I'm going to keep playing it and make it my own little live service experience. The same way that you can do that with like Monster Hunter, right? I'm sure you could sit there and play Monster Hunter for hundreds of hours after the story. I'm sure, right? Like I'm sure because of the multiplayer, I'm sure that game is exactly that thing. Wander deep into Lulub, and you may see a tall, majestic cherry tree. I think we ran into it, actually, but we don't have lumberjacking. The soil was fluffy, so fluffy that I could doze off. But you humans have something else. Wool, I think? Ooh, we have some wool for you, buddy. He said, teach me your fluffiness. He said, teach me your fluffiness. Wait, oh, I don't have it? Oh, I have 3. He wants 10. Okay. I will admit, though, I did not pick it back up since I finished everything, so I'm not sure of the replayability of the game. Being able to play all the different classes kind of made so I just wanted to play one file. Right. I see that, Layla Violet. Whereas maybe that's where this game will break the mold. Maybe this game is going to be more focused on giving you that endgame multiplayer replayability experience. Giving you a reason, Layla, to log back into the game and play more through the multiplayer. So if you're somebody who likes to play the video games online, you know, it's like maybe that's what this game is aiming to accomplish, right? The spirits have another home, or so they say, a forest beyond the sea, far, far away. It's called the Elderwood. Wait, Palia? But only friends of the forest are allowed to enter. Tra-la-la, I'm practicing my singing. The Elderwood? Nutty? Flowy, flowy water. Are there any fishies living over there? He wants me to catch him some trouts. Okay. All right. Main story stuff. Let's go. I'm so excited, though. I just pre-ordered it. I can't wait. Soprano, alto, tenor, bass. Is everyone ready? La la la. La la la. Welcome to the Valley of Spirits. Nice to meet you. My name's Leafa. Everyone's a leader. Incredible. A special forest concert just for us. What lovely voices. Rumble.
Whoa.
Ah, another earthquake. Oh, I'm too sad to sing. It wasn't like this last time I visited. What's going on here? The elder tree's caught a cold. A sniffle, a sneeze, then boom.
That's tough.
So that's what happened. The elder tree sneezes, the ground shakes like an earthquake. No, that's called a snart, when you sneeze and you accidentally fart. The elder tree is the sacred guardian of this forest. Their voice is incredibly beautiful, so beautiful it carries a blessing of the spirits. It can even imbue simple tools with power. That's how a spirit hoe is created. And now the elder tree's throat is too scratchy. They're too sick to sing and we can't hear their beautiful song anymore. Hylian, why don't we try to help the elder tree? Sure. I knew we could count on you, Hylian. This game is adorable.
Sure.
Welcome, Raiders. Have you ever snarted? Give him a gin. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How we doing, Midge?
Tough.
You can't ask the Raiders that. You have to act normal when Raiders show up. Stop that, M. Chew. How you doing, M? Good to see you, homie. Whoa, I'm getting beat up.
Got a sec?
Ooh, ooh. All right.
Hey, pal.
We'll drop some sounds down just a little bit because it seems like we're doing a lot of combat nowadays and it is a little loud. I just want to be able to talk over the combat is all. But I love the music, so I don't want to turn down the game. You know what I mean? How are you? I'm pretty good. How are you, Mitch? Thanks for the raid coming in. Whoa, that is one big tree. Incredible. It looks even bigger up close.
Well, ain't that something?
Well, ain't that something? My schedule yesterday here was iffy. Yeah, no worries. You are showing up a little bit late for sure. It's got to be late for you over there, huh? You can now fly Skelligon to the Elder Tree. Oh, nice. We got a fast travel point. We're going to be going into the tree, aren't we? Cough, cough. Oh, great Elder Tree, is there anything we could do to help you? Oh, in my mouth. Something's in your mouth? We should take a look. Nice, dude. We're going into the Deku Tree, baby. The first dungeon of Ocarina of Time, dude. Let's go. I'm pulling out my bow. I'm ready. Let me get all this loot real quick.
There.
I'm a loot fiend, all right? Monsters in the tree's mouth?
That's tough.
I think we found the cause of the Yellow Tree's sickness. I like these little carrot guys. I like how they dance. It's like I'm playing Ooblets. We're surrounded. Carrots! What is that a reference to Dragon Ball Z Abridged? Carrots. Tempo! Wait, did she just time freeze everything? What? I could have sworn they just froze.
Sure.
Quick, attack them while they're confused. Go! Dang, Douglas has been knocked out. Dude, they have ranged attacks and they suck. Dude, clutch level up. Whew. We level up twice in there, dude. Hold on, oh, I can't do settings yet. I actually think I will make the camera a little bit faster to rotate.
Huh?
What happened back there? You started glowing for some reason. I did? I don't really remember. Sheesh, are you really that forgetful? Hey, are you going to make fun of me too? I get enough teasing from Renoa already.
That's tough.
Stay focused, everyone. I think we should take a look further inside. Just eat them? Oh no, it's the crow again. All right, I gotta resurrect my peeps real quick. They got shredded by some carrots. Could you imagine getting shredded by some carrots, dude? All right, we should be shredding the carrots. Camera speed. Wait, I don't want minimap rotation. Yeah, screw that. Yeah, let's increase the camera speed by 1. I think I'll like that. Yeah, I like the minimap always pointing north. I'm a minimap always pointing north kind of guy. How about you, chat? I just wanted to take this small amount of time to say I'm really happy to find some uplifting vibes in your stream that helped me through winter. I'd love to see you going strong as ever. Thank you, Septius, man. Yo, I saw you pop in earlier today. I didn't get a chance to say hello to you directly. I apologize about that. The Monday morning show is usually a good day to get a guaranteed hello from your boy. But I decided to do a little bit of a gaming focused Monday show, so I'm a little distracted today, and I got a little headache, and anyways, excuses aside, thank you for the kind words, thank you for your patience, and welcome to the show today, man. I appreciate you. Look at the curly grass, it smells delicious. Wait, this is the farming guy. Get back, you rotten herb thieves! Sully this sacred place, and the first thing I'll harvest is your heads!
Whoa!
Ah! Master Anaji! It's alright, it's me, Pino! What?
Sorry, Sprout.
Oh, forgive me. Oh, there was a bunch of monsters blocking the exit, and I mistook you for an herb napper. What a surprise, running into my old pupil in the middle of the forest. Are you eating properly, washing your armpits, brushing your teeth before bed? Yes, Master Anaji. I'm getting a full 8 hours of sleep every night, too. Oh, good stuff. Have you mastered the way of the farmer? Well, mastered is a strong word. Allow me to introduce you to... This is my teacher, Anaji, the master farmer.
Sure.
Yep, and I love vegetables more than anyone in the whole dang kingdom. Now tell me, what brings you all to these parts? What, huh? A cold, you say? And monsters were the root of it all? The elder tree might be feeling better, but we should go check on him. They gave Gramps some abs. He's like that super fit 50-year-old, 60-year-old dude who's like super fit and like makes you be embarrassed to be a 30-year-old with a gut. Yep. I'm not projecting at all. Yo, thank you, Random. I appreciate you, buddy. What's this? My throat feels much better. La la, ahem. I suppose my singing voice isn't what it used to be.
That's tough.
The damage to the elder tree's throat must not be fully healed. I'm afraid we're not out of the woods yet. I guess our spirit hoe is gonna have to wait. Spirit hoe? Are y'all sprouts looking for one?
Sure.
I just wanted to grow vegetables as perfect as you, Master Anaji. I tried everything, different soil, fertilizer, growing methods, but something's still off. Thought I'd try changing my tools. I see. All right, I have an idea. Come with me to my field. Dude, we're about to learn how to farm, dude. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, fast travel. I can't hear Anaji without hearing Miyaga, thanks to my work. Even though there's a good amount of dialogue, I do remember the writing was top notch. It always had me actually laughing out loud. I'll admit this game has had me smiling from ear to ear with some of its quirky little dialogue for sure. I like some fun lightheartedness though. Listen up, Sprouts. Here's the plan. We're making fern soup. With the power of the... Oh wait, this is Coquette. We were giving her like Roseanne, but like my own take on Roseanne. With the power of Eternity Fern, the elder tree's voice will sound as young as a sapling again.
Sure.
I'm just calling her Roseanne because the way she laughs. She's like, ah, 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 ah. This is Coquette, the master cook. She'll help us prepare the Eternia ferns for cooking. We're in for a treat. Coquette's cooking is always gourmet class. That's because she's my daughter, my pride and joy. But enough boasting for now. I better harvest the other vegetables for our soup. Nice. So it's funny because we actually already know who Coquette is because we're a cook. Cooking was actually the first life we chose. Use A and Y to harvest vegetables. You can move around the farm with your hoe equipped. Harvesting consumes SP. Y, attack, uses more than A. Be careful, if you run out of SP, you won't be able to do anything. Finally, we got farming. Give the vegetables to Coquette. It looks marvelous. Time for a taste test. Now I'm mixing in Mr. Meeseeks, dude. I lost my voice for Coquette, I guess. What's up, Glenda, by the way? Coquette, what'd I tell you about snacking? You can't eat little Bob yet. What?
Huh?
So, who's Bob?
Sure.
Master Anaji names all the vegetables he grows. Each and every one of them is special to me. There's Bob, Mike, Angie. This pumpkin over here looks like a trick to me.
No way.
The name's taken. Cute. Bubble, sizzle. Voila, my super scrumptious fern soup is complete. You said you would show us what a delicious vegetable really is, but you haven't shown me anything new. Don't rush things now. Your true lesson is about to begin. Let's deliver this soup before it gets cold. All right, so we still haven't unlocked farming yet. Like, they just gave us a taste of it. They're such jerks, man. I'm being edged. Oh, Brittany, that's so funny. Good soup. No, not yet. We have to do this quest, I think, first.
Sure.
All right, everyone. Don't forget to thank old Mother Nature for this bountiful harvest. Dig in. This is amazing. A tender, tasty veggie wedgie. There's nothing like it. Oh, great elder tree, is the soup to your liking? It's do re mi fa so delicious.
Sure.
The elder tree's voice sounds younger. Yay, my dish was a smashing success. I knew your cooking was top class, but this soup is unbelievable. You brought out the vegetables flavor just perfectly. I already knew it, but I must say, Master Anaji's crops are truly something special.
Sure.
You're darn right. When I tend to my crops, I always imagine the look of joy that people will have when they take the first bite. That's my secret to growing delicious crops. Your climate and your tools are important, sure, but the most important thing is love. Dang, he dropped the mic on him.
Hey there.
Love is better than any fertilizer. It's the only thing you're missing, Pino. You need to think about who you're farming for. From the very beginning, I wanted everyone back home to taste how delicious vegetables could be. But farming was more difficult than I thought, and somewhere along the way I lost track of what set me on this path. As long as you remember why you started, you'll be grand. Hold on to your dream and don't overthink it. I love this old guy, man. He's such a badass. I want my little sister to know how tasty a carrot can be and to feed my foodie friend the biggest pumpkin they've ever seen. As a reward, allow me to bestow a spirit's blessing upon your hoe. I'll have it faster than you can say do re mi fa so. But they spelled so S-O-W. Okay, stop, game. Stop. You're get over yourself. Oh, sing now the seeds you sow, heave ho. Watch how they grow with hoe in hand and love to show. Heave ho, heave ho, heave ho. You've obtained Spirit Hoe. Are you okay with us taking the hoe, Pino?
Sure.
Yeah, I don't need it anymore. I finally realized what I truly needed the most. Well, I wonder, perhaps. Is something bothering you, oh great elder tree? Or, that flash of light inside my mouth. I'm sure I've seen it before, long, long ago. Then again, I do have knot holes for eyes. Flashback. She's remembering a past when. Master Sword unlocked.
Huh?
Flash of light. All's well that ends well, I say. Let's return to the village, shall we? Somewhat a Lego set? Cool. Thanks to your help, I can raise my little vegetables safe and sound. Maybe I'll even start taking apprentices again. Hylian, you seem to know your tomatoes from your turnips. The life of a farmer might suit you. Yes! You spoke of a pesky turnip that needed removing. Pole turnip, was it? If you'd like, I can help solve your plant problem.
Lady Ram.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I
Oh no, it's an evil sorcerer. I see I have graduated to sorcerer now. Your Highness's boundless imagination never ceases to amaze me. It is getting rather late, Lady Rem. Allow me to escort you back to the castle. As far as the rest of you, take care not to fill the princess's head with any more frivolous fantasies.
well.
I guess I'll be going home now. Good luck exploring the depths. The depths? Oh, the dragon doesn't like the guy in the green hair. You okay, Skelegon? Are you angry? My, if your pet hates me, I really must be a villain after all. Protect Rem. Oh, sus, dude! Green-haired guy's a punk! Green-haired guy mind wiped them all. Surely he must be a good guy. Yep. My new theory. Green-haired guy mind wiped everybody. And now he's just playing them all like pawns. Oh, I have to go get the license from a guild house. Dang it, they suck. I gotta go get the license from a guild house. What is that? That's an inn? I don't think there's a guild house here, so... Switch map. Eternia Village. Guild house. Alright, let's go. What's up, Dark Pulse? Yo, welcome in. Okay. So there really is a fully fledged story leading through the game, which actually influences the game. Yeah, and they incorporate the story into like everything from unlocking skills to
So glad to see your dog.
unlocking multiplayer. Like the story kind of navigates, as you navigate the story, you unlock more features in the game.
What can I do for you?
Till the earth and shower your crops with tender loving care. Carrots, onions, and potatoes be thy bounty. Farmer Hylian reporting for duty. Let's go. First, you got to learn the ABCs of the farmer's life. Why don't you go visit the master? That's where I'm headed right now. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I arrived just in time. What's up, Sam? You had that prepared? Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready, dude. What would you say this game is like? I don't know. I find it kind of hard to compare this game. I don't know, man. I don't know. I find it hard to compare this game to other games. I haven't played many games like this game. It reminds me visually of MapleStory 2. The job class system reminds me of Final Fantasy Tactics. I can't really put my finger on what the combat makes me think of. The base building and moving villagers in and terraforming and decorating, you could say, is like similar in like some ways to like Animal Crossing. The story-driven narrative and stuff is, you know, it's an RPG, so it's got RPG energy. But this game's really much like itself. It's like its own game. It's very unique, and I think that's a compliment. I think there's a reason why I can't put my finger on what to relate it to. I've played a lot of games in my life. Nothing really pops into mind right away. The open world map that you can go and hang out in has some Zelda vibes. There's like a big map and there's towers, and the towers open up more of the map. And there's shrines with little puzzles and quests. So it's got like Zelda energy. It's got like RPG energy, tactics, job kind of energy. It's got a lot going on, a lot of moving parts, and it all culminates to be a pretty unique experience. I am about 10 hours in. Yeah, I need to update that message. I know. I was kind of late to the show today. Not late, but like, yeah, I just wasn't on time. Like outside, like I got to stream on time, but I woke up late, so I didn't do anything. Yeah, the Weekend of Dinkum is over.
Might as well shorten my song.
All right, let's become a farmer. So yeah, it's hard. It's hard for me to pinpoint this game's exact parallel. There might not be an exact parallel. Yo, have a good day, Calico. Thanks for popping in, dude. Hylian, decided you want to be my pupil, did ye? Fine by me. The life of a farmer involves cultivating the land to grow delicious vegetables we can all enjoy. The work ain't easy, but it sure is rewarded. All the love you put in comes right back to you. And by then, it'll have grown a lot bigger. Just take a look at this juicy Toulouche tomato. See how firm and fresh and juicy it is? Work hard and you'll be growing vegetables like this in no time. All right. He's a pupil of mine. Hasn't been with me that long neither. He'll be outside, I reckon. Good luck. All right, so this is the tutorial. Now we could skip the tutorial if we want of every job after the first, or we can do it. We're gonna do it. Gotta take a rest. We'll see you later. All right, sick. We're gonna do the tutorial for the farming. Sigh, I need a new life. Huh? Why, yes, I am Toulouche. Toulouche? Toulouche? I don't know. How can I help? He referenced it to lettuce, so maybe it's Toulouse or something. I don't know. Your name's Hylian, and you want to learn how to farm? Okay, then I'll give you a test. This was my first task I did as a farmer. Yo, we'll see you later, Chong Bongs. Have a great day today, dude. I want you to harvest 3 onions from the fields around here. Easy, I know, but show me you can do it anyways. Report to Mr. Anaji when you've harvested the 3 onions. Get ready, set, go. What's up, Bento Fox? Press A to strike, press Y for a strong strike, yada yada. We're kind of already hit.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got. Huh.
Okay, so similar to mining as far as like... Oh, if you step out, it goes off. So you have to stay on the land. You have to stay on the land, I see. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's tell us. Yeah, tell us. I like that. Onions, those things grow all over the place. Just look around. Let Mr. Anaji know when you're done harvesting them. Okay. All right. Our first harvesting. Back with the harvest, are ye? Let's take a look. Round, glossy, thick. These are some fine onions. Dang, I was wondering what he was about to start describing. He might have also been watching this game on Twitch. He said round, glossy, thick. He's a VTuber fan for sure. We're farming? Oh, we're farming, Morgso. Harvested vegetables can be used for cooking, but you can also sell them off to make more dosh. Speaking of which, I'd like ye to visit the shop over in Terrassa Farm. We help supply them with produce, and don't forget your manners. All right, let's go. Sell onions to the material shop. So this is a tutorial, and you can skip these tutorials once you do the first job. So after you do your first life very early in the game, you can skip these tutorials for every other job. And we skipped the tutorial for the, I think it was the magician job, or no, the hunter job. So like you don't have to go through these tutorials after the first one. And all they really do is 100%, they are just a tutorial. There's a little bit of story, and they're cute, and they're kind of unique, and you can kind of get a feel for a couple characters. They always have like a little drama, and you can totally skip them. What's up, Cinderella? I can't do this anymore. I need to change my life. Working on a farm is so boring, and Mr. Anaji is so weird. Did you know that he names his vegetables? I mean, seriously, who does that? I only decided to become Mr. Anaji's pupil because his super sweet onion tasted so delicious. I thought the farmer life would be filled with that kind of stuff, but in reality, all they do is harvest potatoes and cabbages all day. I'd like another taste of that super sweet onion, though. What? You think we should try looking for it? Forget it. Only the leaf know where to find a vegetable like that. Why don't we ask them about it? Who, the leaf? But people always get lost on the way to the Valley of Spirits, don't they? What? You know a safe way there? Well, I do really want to know about that super sweet onion. Okay, I'll follow your lead into the Valley of Spirits. Okay, let's go. Bum 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 bum. 2 days until my level up day, so I'm doing this thing where you say this is the last time I'm doing this at this age. Cute. Ow, I just got paralyzed. I'm flinching on the ground. Ow, dude, getting paralyzed sucks. Lesson learned. Do not get paralyzed. What's up, Wampalina? Hope you're doing well today. Vita Nix, hope you're doing well also. Thank you for popping in here. All right. Dang, I can't use my mountain here, Sedge.
Got a sec?
Okay, we're going up there. That's what I thought. And we're gonna have a mini boss fight on the way. Yo, what's up, Leaf? Okay. How's the game? Can't wait to play it. I'm having fun so far, yeah. It's been an absolute blast. I think we're gonna have to fight this thing if we get close to it. Oh, yeah.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
I had a quest to fight these guys, though. I didn't realize. So dope. We finished a quest while we were at it. Don't mind if I do.
There.
Do you know the game Contraband Police? No, I don't know that game. It sounds like the opposite of Schedule 1.
Good thing you're here.
Yeah, it sounds like the opposite of Schedule 1. Contraband Police. Making an escarole and beans today? What is that? You're cooking and enjoying some yeah, it is. It's back in the 50s today as well, yeah. It's honestly good day for soup for sure. It's like an Italian soup. Yeah, I've never heard of it. And here I thought I was a cook. Escarol's a leafy green. All right. There's no map. So we have to run back to... I thought I could just fast travel back up here. Maybe I didn't have to run through the forest. That's okay, though. We're already here, so...
Got a sec?
It's one of my favorite games. They're releasing a DLC. I'm super excited. Yeah, I've never heard of it. I'll have to look into it. I wonder what's going on with this little place in the forest. I'm very curious about this little home in the forest. I'm sure we're going to be coming back here later. You're working at the border of this country and you have to check the cars and trucks that want to enter. It kind of sounds like... Is Cozy out there? It kind of sounds like a game that Cozy likes to play. Where you have to check people's IDs. I don't remember the name of the game. My brain's only half working today because I'm tired. I have a headache. Yeah, it sounds like Papers, Please. That's what it sounds like. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I've never played Papers, Please, but I think I would love it. Okay. It's more built out than that game. Right, that makes sense. From what you were describing, it did sound more fleshed out. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Just from your little description, it sounded like it had a little bit more going on. Oh, thank you, Exhaustion. Yeah, you popped in and asked me how my night was. Appreciate you. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. Bum 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 bum. Beep bo 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 beep bo bo. Look, a leaf. Welcome, Human. Welcome, Hylian. What do you need? Ask away. I'm ready to head. Whatever you say. We're looking for a super sweet onion. Do you know where you can find one? Super sweet onion. Yes. Find the terraces and go 2 steps down. First on your left is where it's found. 2 steps down? What could that mean? You figured it out? That's amazing. Okay, lead the way to that super sweet onion. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right. All right, they're taking us back this way.
Got a sec?
My coworker called out, so I'm pulling a double duty today. I'm glad you're streaming. The distraction is welcome. Double duty. Oh. You have to bring prisoners to a camp and the contraband to a police station. You have raids on the border where you have to shoot the bad guys. And there's a mission and a storyline. You have to choose the government side or the rebel side for each mission. Why? It sounds way fleshed out. What the heck? We're looking for the super sweet onion. So yeah, this is what I'm saying, like, I can show you the way to the Lullab Forest so you don't get lost. You want to come with us? No, I don't think so. What is going on? Oh, I went back through. So yeah, this like little quest is exactly what I'm saying. Like, I could have skipped everything I'm doing right now. is this where I'm headed? I could have skipped everything I'm doing right now. But instead, I opted to like participate in this tutorial. So it's kind of cool. Like, you honestly do have the chance. Whoa, what is going on here? Some bosses. So you do have, like, you could skip this stuff if you wanted, but like I think it's kind of cool because this is like content, right? Like, this is like content. Like, I'm doing like a full blown out mission and story to like participate in this farming thing, and it's all completely optional. So for the players that just want to get to the action, you know, you do your thing. But for the players that are down for like a little extra story content, like, you have the option to partake. I think that's cool. I like the freedom. I like when games give you choices. Every 2 seconds they're talking. Are you talking about the NPCs and their little one-liners? Neoheart? Their little one-liners they're always spouting off about? Yeah, they do yap a lot. They do yap a lot for sure. Got a second? Got a second? Oh yeah, I forgot. Got a second? They do yap a lot. Got a second? Honestly, it reminds me of old school video games. Video games that have like repetitive dialogue like that. It reminds me of old school gaming. Grow big and strong, okay? It's watering time. It's watering time. Grow big and strong, okay? Yeah, Tay doing Disney. DDV is a good reference point, actually. That's pretty funny, actually. I actually like that reference point. Same idea, actually. Nice. So, I think I will be going partyless when I play this game. For the most part, I kind of like the idea of running around solo. I'm not really a big fan of like parties in games. I don't know why, but like anytime I play a game that gives me the option to have like an NPC party, I usually just opt to play solo because it's usually more challenging and more engaging. So like I like having these people run around with me, but I don't know how far I'll lean into the party stuff. I will say this though, the different buddies are pretty useful because like you could, let's say, focus on one life. So let's say you are a fisherman, but you don't mine. You could have a buddy that mines and they could do the mining for you. So like the NPCs in this game are pretty fleshed out. They're pretty cool. So I might use them occasionally, but I think I am considering stepping away from the buddies if I can. Is there a game you're looking forward to the absolute most, like no competition? Let me go through this and I'll answer. Hold on. There's a special trick to harvesting huge vegetables. Let me show you. If you find a boss veggie on your farm, approach it and press A to start harvesting, then A and Y to damage it with your hoe. Rotate the camera with R. Hitting the dig detector with your hoe raises the harvest meter and produces higher quality vegetables. Consecutive hits will trigger combos. Rotate your camera. Hitting the dig detector. Let's just do it and see what it looks like. I'm not sure what that means.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, I see.
Show me what you've got.
So the combos, it's almost important to, you maybe only want to harvest.
Show me what you've got.
I see. Okay, so yeah, you almost don't want to spam. You want to take your time and you want to use these arrows as your guide. This is cool. So you're like rotating around the vegetable.
Show me what you've got.
Super sweet onion. Nice. Woohoo! We did it! Come on, let's try some. I've been waiting for this moment. Mmm, so crunchy, so juicy, and of course super sweet. This guy just ate a raw onion. Yes, indeed, this is the reason I became a farmer. I've always wanted to produce this kind of irresistible flavor. You know what? I'm feeling motivated again. I'm gonna grow the best darn onions anyone's ever tasted. Changing my life? Forget it. I want to be a farmer forever. Ready to head back to Mr. Anaji's place? All right, cool. So we just finished the story now. Ooh, we got a special chest. We've never seen a chest like this before. Cheery wheat juice. I'm Grants the miner, but as you can see, I'm a tall glass of wheat juice right now. I thought I'd go out for a drink and then I became a wheat juice myself. Ridiculous. Cheery wheat juice. So I just got a new strangeling out of nowhere?
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
I don't have the energy. I can't harvest this stuff. I'm a scrub. This stuff's level 15. This stuff is way too high level. I'm scrub status. I gotta go find some lower level farms back on Eternia is what I need. Okay, so I was able to use Douglas to help me get ore for blacksmithing. You can give them equipment too. Oh, I didn't even realize I could equip them. I think they told me, but I forgot. Why do I immediately think of Navi with the hey listen? Yo, speaking of, I think there is auto saving, but I've been saving pretty regularly. I got a Weaver Strangeling out of nowhere from fighting a boss mob last night. Wow, I didn't think you could get Strangelings outside of the story. I thought the Strangelings were going to be story focused. That's cool. I'm actually really cheesed about the Strangeling thing. I think that's neat. All right, let's finish up this quest so that we can be done and become an official farmer. And then I want to answer this question. So a game I'm looking forward to the absolute most, no competition. I currently don't know if I have a game like that. The closest thing would be Mario Kart World or Donkey Kong Bonanza, probably. Harvested a super sweet onion, did you? Well done, Sprout. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having. The first one will be called Highland. He's gonna name his first onion after me. Oh my god. Have you eaten today yet? No. Nailed it! Moopa with the 12 months. Yo, loving the chat, dude. What's up, Cindy Alice? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat for Cindy.
Well done, Sprout.
All right, we're a fledgling farmer. I won't tell you what seeds to sow. Just be sure to give him plenty of love and...
Give it your best now.
Okay. We obtain a bronze hoe. You can now make farms at the base camp. In order to grow crops at your base camp, you'll need to plant seeds. Ask Marco at the guild office to sell you some. We are officially a freaking farmer. We are officially a freaking farmer, dude. We did it. We did it. We're finally farming. Let's go to Eternia and bop around for a second before we go back to the present and the story. Just came face to face with a little deer on my lunch walk. Aw. Yo, what's up, gamer lady? Good to see you. I can't wait to get started on my journey. Wednesday can't come fast enough. Yo, what's up, Treasure 8? How you doing today, Treasure? Popping in on your lunch break? I'm really liking what I'm seeing of this game so far. This game's definitely got a lot going on. All right. The farming is quite different in this game. It's not like Stardew or Harvest Moon. Yeah, not at all. I don't think so. Yeah, not even close. Like you're not gonna be growing crops in like cycles. Yeah, you're not gonna be like growing crops in like like cycles or anything. Like it's not going to be like, there's not going to be like seasonal stuff. Maybe there is, and I'm just completely misspeaking here, but I don't think that's what's going on here. All right. I actually really like my farming outfit. All right, so I guess we go back to the base camp because... Oh, let me go get this quest on the beach, and then I guess we go back to the base camp because that's where we can do our farming. We have to go put plots of dirt down.
Got a sec?
Let's go see what's up here. This cat has a quest. My name's Tetch. No cat in Eternia Village has a palate as refined as mine. They want to fish, so... Yeah, so I asked this question earlier. I'm curious if anybody knows the answer. How do you get meat in this game? Do you get meat from killing stuff? Like there's not like a meat farmer in the game, right? You just get meat by killing stuff. I need to go kill some cows or something. I need steak. I'm trying to make some steaks. You buy it. Okay, that's what I thought. I haven't found a shop that sells meat yet. I ran around, I looked briefly. So I'm gonna have to look again. Maybe I can buy them at my base camp though. Wait, there's a quest. What's going on? So you've been in this era all along. I must see it that you are awakened. What? I came back to a little... What? What? What the heck was that about? Is it gonna be in my log? So you've been hiding in this era all along. I must see to it that you are... Who's been hiding where and what's going on right now? All right, let's go. Let's figure out what's going on with the farming here. So first off, I built a house for our new guy, and I wonder if I can put the new guy in the house yet. Oh, he's still not a member of my crew because we haven't pulled out the pole turnip yet. Okay. All right.
Cook is ready to help.
Farm. Build a farm. Radish farm, pumpkin farm, potato farm, onion farm. We're gonna buy all of them. Oh, I can buy as many as I want. You can do 4 total right now. It looks like my base camp can house 4 farms so far. All right. And then here, I can change my party. And we can empty out our party for a little bit. Like I said, I was kind of okay with running around by myself for now, but we did level them both up to 22, and I didn't give them gear. It probably would have helped to give them gear. So I guess you give them the equipment from here. Right? No. You would do it from your equipment manager, probably. Yeah. What's up, Retro Junk? Marco runs a boutique where you can buy and sell items as the base camp develops. You may notice changes in his inventory. Welcome to Marco's Bedazzling Boutique. So what it will be? What are you buying or selling? Rare item exchange, request deliveries. What are you talking about, dude? I can trade these flowers in for mystery boxes and seeds, or I can buy stuff. All right, so I don't know how many. I don't know if I buy 1 seed or if I buy 6. Well, it's a plot of 9, right? So do I buy 9 separate seeds, or is it just 1 per plot? 9 feels like a lot, but like maybe not. Maybe you get a good amount of money from this. Let's just test with Radish for now. We'll be right back. All right. Now I think we can use the robot to do this. Yeah, I can. All right, Radish Farm. I need to clear up some space. I'm gonna have to clear up some space. All right, place. Build here. Exit Hamgram. Yeah, good to see you, Retro Drunk. Never late. All right. And then I need 4 people to remove that. I can remove this. Develop. Nice. Oh, and then you get some stuff for doing it. All right, very cool. So you can go around and remove a lot of the small stuff and clear up space for development. Like, this is a massive one. You need 10 people living here to remove that. That's pretty crazy. Oh, Douglas wants something. Some straw fabric. Cool.
What's up?
You can pluck the weeds. Yeah, I was, maybe I just wasn't pressing anything. I was thinking that. I'm like, can you pick these weeds? How do you pluck them? Do you pluck them with the robot? Maybe you pluck them with the robot. With Y? Oh, thank you. I tried every button but Y. You could sell the weeds as well. All right, in order to farm crops at your base camp, you'll need to plant seeds. Ask Marco to sell them. To plant the seed you've acquired, head to the farm, press A while standing on it. Make sure to properly water the seeds. Once you're done planting them, rain and watering affects a vegetable's growth differently. When a sprout appears, water it once more. A sprout may wither if not watered soon enough. In that case, you could safely remove the withered sprout from your field. Once a fixed period passes in real-world time, a seed turns into a sprout and then later into a vegetable. Water your crops and wait patiently for them to grow. Interesting. Rain, water affect vegetables differently. I didn't even know it could rain here. All right, let's remove this. Yo, we'll see you later, Septius. Thanks for being here, dude. And what's up, Kurdex? Thanks for the knowledge, by the way, Kurdex. Meat can be dropped from enemies, and they can be bought from the Cookmaster's shop. And so that's why I couldn't put stuff up here. I was wondering why I couldn't put stuff up here. It was because of the weeds. I thought I just didn't have enough space. All right, get rid of this as well. All right, we got some loot for that. Cool. All right. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, nice. And then this last couple weeds over here. And we'll grab the ones from over here as well so I can move my house back. All right, and then I think I can move houses around in here. So let's go mess around with that real quick. Do-do-do. Hope everyone's feeling good here today on a Monday. Infrastructure? No. Islander's house? Okay, that's so, yeah, so first we'll do my house. Relocate. $12,000. This really is Animal Crossing. What? Get this trash out of here, dude. No, I did not see that, Mystical Whim. Freaking Tom Nook's scamming me right now. Literally getting scammed. So wait, do I have to put a new build kit down to move the house? Yeah. Dang it. This is some straight Animal Crossing nonsense. Because I can't put it where I want it because my house is already there. That sucks. This is literally Animal Crossing problems, dude. All right, hold on. Moving a house is expensive. Why you mad? Let's get rid of all this for now. And move all of this for now. All right, and we'll figure that out later. Dude, how did you get this nice rounded edge? I want a rounded edge. Oh, nice. Beautiful. All right. Put houses on beach. I know, I know, I know. That's so funny that you said that. All right. We'll put our house here. Same as Animal Crossing. All right. And then now we have enough room to put down some more farms. So let's do that real quick. All right. We'll put one here. So far we can have 4. Hopefully we can have more farm properties later. But 4 is just going to have to do for now. All right. On my way back to the office, after my nature trail break, I spooked a turtle and watched it swim around in the little marsh. Then I passed the farm with some Highland cows in the pasture. Dark Apple says, "Do you live in Narnia?" Okay. So we did have to buy 9 seeds, which is perfect. Nice. You can water more than 1 crop at a time. All right. So did I water it? Is it asking for more water? Or is it just good? Did I successfully water it, chat? Or does it do I need to keep watering it? Okay, we're close. Let's just wait for this real quick. Okay, our house is moved. All right, so I think this is good. All right, let's go buy some more seeds. We want 9 of each seed.
Cook is ready to help.
Wait, we're buying them from this boob. Now we could use the flowers to buy some as well. We don't have to spend all of our money. But the flowers are like kind of important, but we'll spend some of them. And hopefully we don't regret just a little bit. All right, let's buy 9 potato seeds. And then let's buy 9 onion seeds. Does it use energy to farm? So harvesting is like a process. Planting isn't. So the harvesting part of this is like, that's where you actually are playing the mini game. Does that make sense? But like the planting and the watering is just very basic and simple. And it doesn't need to be overthought or anything. All right, looks like we're watered. And then when you go to harvest these, you end up playing a mini game like all the other skills. and that requires your SP, and that takes some finesse, and it's like a whole thing. So this part right here is just very basic in that sense. Like you're literally just planting the seeds and watering them. Now there is a little bit of depth here because they talked about they could wilt, and they apparently grow at a real-time clock rate, which is super interesting. So they put some real-time elements into the game. For better or for worse, they put some real-time elements into the game that I think are going to piss some gamers off, but it's going to make other gamers interested. Like I could definitely see some gamers getting pretty pissed off that they have to wait real time to like do certain things, like for sure. So like, I don't know, for better or for worse, there's some real time stuff in the game. I don't like really know the details. Like I'm not quite deep enough yet, but yeah, I like real time stuff personally, so I'm into it for sure. All right, let's go pull out this pole turnip so that we can get this new guy working with us. So we have a quest. Let's go ahead and do that. Wait, what does she want? What's that symbol? Oh, the island rating. Oh, we have a second island rating. Nice. I feel like I'm starting to get my pet back. Is there anything I can help you with? Revert a strangeling. The cheery wheat juice. Thanks, Hylian. It was fun being a strangeling, but I'm better off with a pickaxe in my hand. Which reminds me, Douglas must be around here too, right? Come on, we got some mining to do. So we got Grants. Nice. Dude, who's this guy, dude? Grants. All right, sick. So now we have 3 people living here. I think we now have 3 people living here. So what we can do real quick is we can assign this house to this new guy. I think
Cook is ready to help.
I do that over here. I don't remember how I do the assigning. Islander management. See this right here? Set resident. Grants. So now he's moving in. He has a house. Now I think I can like decorate their houses and stuff. Like very some ACNH vibes. Yeah, Aaron, for sure. I think we can like decorate their houses. Like I'm not really sure. All right, we're gonna build another house now.
What would you like to build?
All right, so let's go ahead and put down this new house. All right, and then that'll be for the guy that we're gonna get here soon.
Can you do me?
We have a guy that we're gonna get here after we finish this quest. So since you were asking, Razorbeaks in the forest at night drop chicken. Oh, okay, sick. So it does come down to animals or purchasing. And I appreciate that because I'm a cook. My main goal with this game is to be a cook and a farmer. Those are the jobs that I want to focus on. And then for combat, I think I'm going to do hunter. It all is starting to make sense. Wait, I just realized. I'm going to be a hunter and I'm going to hunt down animals to get meat or buy it. I'm going to be a farmer and I'm going to be a cook. It's all kind of full circle, actually. I didn't even think of that. Sick. I'm going to be the ultimate passive player. I mean, the hunting's not passive, but just got some dropped. Oh, nice. Nice, Elrob. That's good. That's a good sign. What's up, little Budum? And welcome in here, Ice Cream Cake. And what's up, Vertisense? Enjoy your lurk today, by the way. All right, where are we going now? Where are we headed? We're headed all the way here. So we want to go this way. Hylian setting up his homestead. Yeah, boy, homestead. Oh, we got this dude Grants with us. I didn't realize he was with me. Well, hopefully we don't have to bring everyone else. Yeah, I didn't actually mean to bring Grants with me. Oops. I guess he just auto-joined my party because he was a new member. Oh, he's a miner. I can have him help me. Well, while you're here, we might as well get some loot. We might as well get some loot while you're here, buddy.
A job well done.
A job well done. He said, I love this feeling. What's up, William? How you doing today, dude? Yeah, how are you today, Sam? You finished your Stardew stuff, huh? It was a pretty good ending to that playthrough, though, right? The only thing I didn't do in that playthrough that I wanted to do was decorate. Yo, can I please get up here? That was the only thing I left on the table with that playthrough. Was I did want to decorate that farm, but just haven't been in the mood for decoration style gameplay recently. All right, let's fight these boys. Surprise! Dang, man, level 22 hunter. I'm shredding stuff. I didn't realize I was level 22. I am literally shredding stuff. I want to watch the last one again because I kind of fell asleep. Yeah, dude, I do the same thing. I'll fall asleep during something and I'll watch it again. Yeah. Inspired me for my next playthrough. I love this feeling. What, Grant? Murder as he kills that wolf and other monsters? I love this feeling. Hey, he's maybe a little bit psychotic for sure. You hear his laugh? Ooh, can we go this way? I need a level 200 or higher farming. I'm only 84. Wah, wah. They said you're a pushover. You think you're a farmer? You're just a phony that looks like a farmer. Be gone. All right, story time. Watch your back. This guy's unhinged. Yeah, Ella.
Sure.
You can leave this to me. Using farming tools is harder than it looks. Hey, this guy's a big old phony. All right, pull turnip. Don't be afraid.
Huh.
Ready? Out you go. Chop, chop. Dang, dude, this guy's legendary. It must all be in the hoe. We must have used up all that divine power that was stored within it. If you ever have another plant problem, just let me know. I'll lend you a hand. I quite like it here in the future, and I say that as someone who's traveled far and wide. Pino has joined the island. We have your house being built right now, dude.
All right.
No time for chit-chat. We gotta save Edward.
Extraordinary.
Yummy, yum, yum. Let's go, Edward. He's probably just been relaxing.
Huh?
He's slurping it up like water. Ah, here to the rescue again. But don't worry about me, I'm fine. I think Carla meant for this to be a fiery, hot, ultra-spicy curry, but mixed up the spice with sugar. It's sweet and delicious. Here, try some. I think I'll pass. The pole turnip and the leaf. From party formation, you can choose which buddies to bring along the next time you set out on an adventure. Buddies in your party will fight, provide buffs, and use items to support you. Gathering life buddies will also help you gather. Explore the depths B2. Ooh. Explore the depths B2. All right, we're going to back off there. And we're going to go back to the game. And we're going to do a little bit of other stuff before I progress the story. Why do you always have to save this dude? I don't know, man. He's definitely a problem. Do you think they'll do holiday events? I don't think so. I'm not getting that energy from the game, but it's totally a possibility. All right, where's that new house I built? Here it is. Yeah, he's the damsel in distress. All right. Let me go ahead and move this new guy in. Islander management. Set resident. Boom, we got Pino living here. Party formation. We'll go ahead and we'll walk Grant since he's low level, and we'll level him up. And we'll just leave our party like that. I guess getting some extra experience doesn't hurt, right? Hola, what's up, Naxito? Welcome to the show today. All right, so now we finally have our official class. We are officially farmers. And now I want to go do some leveling of my cooking real quick, because I've been leaving my cooking behind big time. So let's go level up our cooking a little bit while we wait for our crops here in the present to formulate. Hola, we are farmers. Yo, welcome in here, everybody. I hope you're feeling good today. All right, so how are we doing quest-wise here? Do we have any quests that we can turn in? What's up? What are you over there? You getting your on? What's so what you about over there? Are you home and settled in and playing this game right now, Deza? All right, we have a bunch of jobs we can't turn in yet. All right, let's go to our cook and see what's going on. Somebody said we can buy some meat from the actual cooking shop, so maybe you should have continued into the depths just a tiny bit further. I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that. Dang it. Were they gonna cut me loose? Were they gonna cut me loose right after that? All right, I'll go back here in a minute. Let me just do some cooking. I like the map in this game too. You see, I didn't think the restaurant was going to sell raw materials. I never checked this shop because I didn't think the restaurant was going to sell raw materials, dude. I thought the restaurant was going to sell food that I didn't want. I'm actually so mad that I didn't check this. All right, beef. Yeah, I thought I didn't think about it. I was like, oh, restaurant? We don't need that. I thought they were just going to sell me raw food or already cooked food. All right, I think that's all I need for now. Let's just wait and go take a look at our recipes real quick. I want to level up my cooking. So let's go ahead. All right, so I have a quest to make one more quiche, so let's do it. This man be thunkin'. All right, here we go. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Got it. Okay, finish. Crafting actions are rated in 4-tier scale: miss, good, great, and excellent. The higher your crafting ability and the rating of your crafting actions, the faster the completion gauge will fill. All right, so let's quickly go look at quest and see what else we were working on. So we need to do one cook that's only great. We did the quiche, and that's 100, so we need one more 100. So let's just go cook some eggs real quick and see if we can get only greats on something super simple. And this will help us just progress. And then we're going to become on the next level of cook, which is what I was hoping for here. Yeah, easy money. Restaurants don't usually sell eggs and milk. Yeah, exactly. Yo, welcome in here, Faithy Art. Faithy Art and Nexito, welcome to the show today. Hope y'all are feeling good. All right.
What's wrong?
Finally, we are upgraded. The first upgrade's pretty easy, and then the next one's 2,500. So we made it to apprentice cook. I can't taste what to whip up next. Here's your reward. Iron frying pan. We'll use it for now, but let me tell you, it ain't gonna be as good as a Dazza exclusive creation. Wow, it's actually barely better. I was joking, but it's barely better than Dazza's. I was joking, but like Dazza actually is slaying. All right, let's do a little bit more cooking. Let's do some challenge cooking here. Look at all these recipes we unlocked. Ooh, we can make carrot soup. Let's go. I gave you one with a nice handle. Nice. We slayed it. The cooking minigame, it looks fun. Yeah, and every job has its own like minigames. So it's sick, dude. There's all sorts of cool stuff you can do. And the foods come with buffs and stuff. So like as you craft stuff, there's buffs and stuff you can get for food. All right, let's craft our first ever Hamburg steak. I need to make regular steak for a quest. It doesn't look like they sell black pepper. They only sold salt. So I got to find black pepper out in the wild, I think. I saw they sold salt in the store, but... Oh, objects. Press LT. How to get restaurant Eternity Village. Oh, okay. So I just realized something. I can craft furniture through the kitchen, which is super interesting. All right, let's grab some materials here. All right. Craft. So I can craft some furniture. A plate of roasted corn so you can put this on your table. A bundle of sweet corn to put in your room, or a basket of corn. Let's craft the basket. It takes lumber, it takes wood. Like, this is crazy. What the heck? Yeah, we picked up the black pepper. We got the black pepper. I didn't realize. Easy street. We barely didn't get that. Yeah, Basket of corn. So that's cool. So you can craft furniture and then give the furniture to your friends as well. All right, let's go ahead and do these steaks because I need to do these steaks for a quest. Does it say? It does. Look. It tells you if you need it for a quest, I think. Yeah, it has like a little face. Yep. So you know which ones you have that you're on a quest for. That's so convenient. All right, we're gonna craft 3 at once. Let's go. The first tab is quest. Okay. Wow, they gave me that for free. No! We messed up, but we still got it. That's just corny. Nice. We got 5 steaks because you get more the better you do. So sometimes you don't even want to actually craft a certain amount of something. You might want to just craft 1 because you might get 3. Oh, okay. It says right there, quest. Yeah, so sometimes you might not even want to craft 3. You might just want to craft 1 because you might get more than 1. All right, let's go. Our first real time cooking. Like we've cooked before, but that was like our first real cooking session, in my opinion. We haven't been doing a ton of cooking because I was waiting to get farming and it just so happened to take a while to unlock farming. So where's the girl that wanted? Oh, I got 2 people here that wanted stuff and there's a new quest in here. So let's go here and turn these in. And then Dazza is encouraging me to push into the depths a little further real quick. So we'll do that. How would you like your eggs cooked? Oh, just give me an egg. Scrambled over easy? They just hand you 6 raw eggs. I'm really wondering how often they're expecting you to check your farms. Because the farming is real-time based. I'm really curious how often they're expecting you to check your farms. How many lives have you played? So I've done Hunter, Magician, Miner, Cook, and now Farming. I will eventually get all of them, Brady. How you doing today, Brady? I am going to get them all, I think, eventually, but I'm only going to be focusing on farming, cooking, and hunting. These are the 3 I've decided that I want to focus on as my main jobs. Oh, speaking of, I have some skill points to put into cooking. Automatically completes 3 crafting actions. Plus 5 cooking. Let's do the automatically completes 3. That's kind of neat. When in the crafting minigame, press Y when your special gauge is full to perform crafting actions automatically. Skips the minigame for 2-star cooked recipes. Okay. Let's go ahead and increase the experience earned as well. All right, where's this quest at? It's above me, I see. What about you, chat room? If you're playing this game, what are the lives that you're focusing on? Or if you're waiting to play this game, Yakitori Plus. I can make Yakitori, but how do you make it plus? I guess you would just have to make it really efficiently, right? There's something I want you to do for me. I've been struggling to drift to sleep lately, and I've had enough of yawning all day long. Blue Anthurium. Oh, I have plenty of that. I could finish that right away. I wish I didn't keep getting lives. Wow, we're just destroying these quests. Red Anthurium? Dude, we have so much of this stuff already. I love that because I'm an explorer and because I pick up every single item I come across, I get rewarded. This is the kind of game that rewards you for being a loot goblin, so do not forget that. Being a loot goblin in this game is very beneficial to just breeze through these side quests. Yeah, same here. Same here, Flip Toast. We skipped one just to kind of see what skipping it was like and how it felt to skip them. But I'm doing all the tutorials as well. I think that it's content, and I'm a slow gamer. I like to take my time, and I consider all of the little tutorials to be content. So I don't plan on skipping them either. I'm right there with you, actually. I'm right there with you, actually. I'm gonna be doing all the tutorials for the different lives. I think it'll help me appreciate the lives once I get them as well, which would be kind of cool. I love being a loot goblin. I have unlocked 6 lives so far. I wish I didn't keep getting lives. Aw. Well, just know that you can ignore the lives. Even if you get them, you don't have to pursue them. How would it feel to sit on the throne to rule the kingdom for even just a few seconds? You're too chicken to find out. Oh, I guess I have to come back at nighttime to get this request. Weird, huh? I guess I have to come back at nighttime to grab this request. Because it says it's on the map, but it's not here. I could stay at an inn and sleep, maybe? But we'll just come back in the future. I'm sure we'll be back here again. All right, let's go back to the present. And let's pursue this this quest real quick. Let's go. I'm focusing on all the lives. Nice. So do you, Kurdex, do you have any that you are more excited to focus on than others? Like, is there any lives that you think you would consider like your main live? Like, here's a good question for you, Kurdex. What's one or two lives that you think you're gonna master first? My ADHD loves all the quests. True. You're gonna get all the lives to Adept. That makes sense. You're gonna get all the combat lives to Adept. I like that idea because the combat lives seem pretty interchangeable. Like, whatever you're in the mood. Do you want to do magic? Do you want to do paladin? I haven't done paladin or mercenary yet, but I chose magician just to test it out. And then I chose hunter. Now I'm gonna master hunter, I think, but I'm just gonna play around with magician for fun. So I wouldn't mind grabbing mercenary and paladin just to kind of have some fun. You'll probably master hunter first. Mainly using hunting, woodcutter, and mining. Nice, dude. Flip Toast. Hunting, woodcutting, and mining. I love it.
I feel the wind.
So, Flip Toast, I know you and your wife were planning on playing together, right? So did you hear my advice to maybe play the game? Did you hear my advice to maybe play the game up until you unlock
Let's roll up our sleeves and
multiplayer, and then you could be ahead of the curve there? Because your wifey's also gonna have to
feel the earth's heartbeat.
do the same thing. It's like a 2 or 3 hour gameplay to get through it. I could use a miner. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing mining as a side thing for sure. I don't know if I plan on mastering mining personally, but because I want to play this game alongside you, Dazza, I will be doing some casual mining. Because farming seems like something I can do in the background. So I was thinking, as soon as I unlocked farming, I realized something. Farming is something that I'm not going to be farming out in the wild too often. So I have a new phrase now. These 3 skills are wild gathering. This one is more curated gathering. So I think I will be continuing to pursue mining as my out in the wild gathering skill, while farming will be my curated farming. Because like I don't think you're going to be doing a ton of like out in the wild farming. I think you do. I could be wrong, because I think we ran into vegetables and bosses and stuff. So like there's that. But as far as like how I'm going to really be leveling up my farming, I think a lot of it might be like at my base camp. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but either way, this is my current plan. So I want to master hunting, farming, and cooking, but I think I'm going to still be pursuing mining, because it seems like it'll be nice to be able to collect some loot while I'm out in the wild, especially as we go higher level into the game. You know, like I want to be able to get some of those higher nodes, make sure that we can take on those challenges, you know what I mean? All right. I have multiplayer introduced on my end, but stopped basically right after that. I'm getting all the lives unlocked now, getting them around Apprentice outside of farming and artist. I think I figured out something about the big land too. I mean, would you like to share, or is it something you... Yeah. All right, let's go. I think we're about to get some story stuff right now. Something's about to happen. All right, we're exploring the depths. Level 2. The area we start in, the desert, seemed to be mainly mining focused. If we level it up, we may gain access to the next level of ore past copper. Ooh. Well, if I go and take a look right now... I was just looking at rank 2. I wanted to see if it said anything here about being rank 2. Yeah, look. So ore level 1, lumber level 3 star, fish 3 star, area challenge 2 star, treasure 2 star, vegetables 0 star. So I wonder if we go to rank 3 or 4 or 5, if that star is going to go up. And as you said, we'll see more. Interesting. I don't like that you can't change the ranks mid multiplayer, and I wonder if there's a workaround. Like maybe we go back to the base camp and you can change the ranks there, right? Like we didn't try that. Maybe what you can do is you can change the ranks from the base camp or something before we go out on the expedition. So you have to unlock them through gameplay, but then like once they're unlocked at the base camp, you can choose, okay, we're gonna go to rank 3 or something like that. I don't know, but that would be cool, because the reason I say that out loud is because I think that we can unlock higher ranks playing together. And if that's true, then changing the ranks while playing together would make sense. Ooh, what's this?
What do we have here?
Yo, what's up, Drowsy Flowers? Thanks for the follows, and this game is pretty fun. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. We were getting a bunch of rank points. Yeah, so maybe there's a system we're not quite understanding. I think you were the only one gaining them. Yeah, because I think it was your world. Correct, Azaban. I am under the impression that the host is the one getting the world experience. That is definitely the impression I'm under for sure. That makes the most sense to me, but I don't know, maybe. I haven't gone back to that world since we did multiplayer, so I'm not sure if I've unlocked more stuff. I could go check, though, here in a minute. Yo, what's up, Meg? You have 529 area points in the West Desert. Okay, well, we'll check here after this story. Good to see you, Meg C, by the way. Thank you. Is this some sort of sapling? There's an inscription on the pot. Treasure Grove sapling, a tree home to many spirits. You're telling me the sapling's gonna grow into a tree full of spirits? Huh, only way to find out. We can plant it back at our base camp. Is this like an Animal Crossing? The Treasure Grove are mysterious dungeons with randomly generated layout. It seems you can plant Treasure Grove saplings somewhere in the base camp, head back to them, and look around to find the place to plant them. Treasure Grove saplings can be obtained by traveling merchants around Ginormosia, or by taking down mimics that roam the continent. Marco's Fruit Exchange is now open for business. Trade goddess fruits collected from treasure groves for special items. This is huge! And this is like multiplayer stuff. So no wonder you were like, you gotta go back, dude, because like, yeah, like this is dungeons, man. And I was one step away from it, and I was such a bozo. Wait, what's this? It appears to be a diagram of a cog of time. Incredible. They must have been researching this cog of time 1,000 years ago in this very location.
Hey, pal.
Oh man, you think it's the same cog that Rem was talking about? The one that she wants us to destroy? The cog is down here in the depths. I bet my bottom dosh on it. And this diagram is our precious first clue, Hylian. Lend me your pad a moment. Okay. Some Crystal Chronicles energy. I love that game. I went ahead and uploaded the schematics for you, but it's going to take a lot of time to analyze. Let's keep exploring for now. Proceed into the depths, B2. All right, while we're down here, let's keep exploring. I'm sure Edward's gonna get stuck again, is what's gonna happen here, yeah? We might as well as go forward here. What the heck? Oh, this door won't budge. Must be some sort of puzzle. From the looks of it, those two statues are the key. I'll work this out. No one can solve a puzzle like I can.
Leave.
I told you to leave. Get out of here. All right, enough is enough. Quit bothering us, will you? That's my line, you little... That's it. I'm not letting you take a step further. Playing rattle rattle.
Oh, what gives?
The statue, she obliterated it. Oh, poor Clifton. Hey, you adventurers, please help my brother. I'm begging you. The two of us were the super statue bros. That fella there was Clifton, and, or what's left of him. You need both of us to trigger the door. You mean we've got to repair the whole statue before we can carry on?
I've got it.
Hang on, we could probably get around the door by using that vortex. Edward, no! He did it again! Hey, where do you think you're going? Dang it, Edward! You can't help being a nuisance, can you? You leave me no choice, I'll put you to sleep forever. Stop, get that away from me. What are you gonna do with that soft? Edward, quit torturing him, you monster. Listen up, you two. You're gonna have to find some way to repair the statue. Hang in there, Edward. I'm glad I went forward because I was gonna leave, but I'm glad I went forward so we could go exploring. Okay, cool. All right, let's go quickly see what's going on at Ginormosia and see what points I have. I have 725 area points. Oh boy, did we get points together. No, cat, maybe I did earn the points together with you. That's a lot of area points. Dude, I only spent enough time here to pursue the story. When you approach a marked area on the map, an area challenge will begin. Look for sites where these challenges spawn to approach them. Your rating and rewards are based on completion time. Clear the challenges quickly to earn more rewards. In Ginormorcia, you can find villages inhabited by monsters. Merchants that come and go like the wind, leaf hiding amongst foliage, and much more. There's no shortage of fun activities. So this is the map that you play multiplayer in. So for those that are most interested for the multiplayer, which is totally cool, right? Like, we all game for different reasons. This is the world in which you participate in multiplayer. So you invite a player to your base camp, and you run around your base camp with them. And then you go on expeditions here. You can play multiplayer on the other maps too. You just have to select the one you want to make the room. Oh, okay. So this multiplayer isn't limited to this, but this seems to be one of like the main focus multiplayer maps. Now, we also just found out that there's some sort of dungeon system. And Daz is saying that I could have players join me in Eternia Village if I wanted to as well. And you can do all this stuff alone. Oh yeah. This whole game is 100% soloable. This whole game is 100% soloable in a lot of ways. I don't know, maybe there's a couple things that are limited to multiplayer, but to my knowledge, this whole game is 100% soloable. You can play this game by yourself, no friends necessary. All right, we need 1,000 for rank 3, and it looks like the ore does go up. So let me warp to this tower and see if we can rank this area up. Let me see. Good, because I have no friends. Good, because what are those? Yeah. So, yeah, you do not have to participate in multiplayer to enjoy this game. That is all just optional features to my understanding. Right? So, yeah, questions are welcome, y'all. That's one of the reasons why I decided to pick this game up for pre-release. Is I want to be able to help people figure stuff out and unlock the game's true potential. All right, nice. We just ranked up this area to rank 2. So now what does it mean when I rank an area up to rank 2? Well, if I go into here, all right, I can switch between ranks. Now let me move my camera and you can see that rank 1, the monsters are level 5 to 18. The lumber level is 2. The fish level is 2. Well, if I up it to rank 2, now the monsters are level 11 to 26. Now the lumber is level 3. Now the ore is level 2. So ranking up an area gives you more of a challenge and allows you to participate in more difficult content, but you get bigger rewards. So you have the choice of setting the skill level at whatever you want. If you just want to run around the game and you don't really want to actually have to fight stuff that's too tough, you don't have to. And I find that to be a pretty cool thing that's worth noting. Right? Yeah, ice cream cake. I've been there, that's for sure. All right, now let's go back to our base camp and let's figure out what unavailable when I'm in combat. Who am I in combat with? Oh, I pulled out my bow. Let's go back to base camp. No, you can't go there right now. Oh, so they said I have to go to the gate to leave, I guess. I have to go find a travel gate to leave through or something. Is that what they said? I don't know, man. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, why won't it let me leave? Yeah, they said I have to find, they said something about finding a travel gate. Earlier. Here, let me go back over here. Strange. I need to work on my mining, but it's fun. What's up, Kai? Good, because I'm friendless. You and me both, pal. All right. Okay, I just needed to get out of that area. Maybe that area was hostile or something. All right, cool. Now let's go. Oh, my seeds have grown. Let's water them. Yes. Do you have a Discord for setting up games yet? No, I do not have a channel for this game yet, but we can go ahead and we can make a Fantasy Life thread or channel, and so people could start playing this game together. If y'all would like that, I can go get that made for us here soon.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. We can get that going for sure. All right. Now I have this tree that they want me to plant. It doesn't seem like I can plant it from here. So am I going in here? Did you put down your dungeon tree yet, Dazza? Do I do that from inside here?
Cook is ready to help.
Yo, what's up, McBritches? How you doing? Okay. Random mystery boxes. Okay.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
I love the vibe of the game with the decor and stuff. Same. You should be able to find it easily. Oh, did they automatically plant it here? I see. I didn't realize that. I was thinking I was gonna have to put it in the ground or something. So what's this? You see a wide open space. Planting something here is probably a good idea. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a piece of furniture. You can now explore the treasure groves. You got the mining attack to do 5k per attack. Plant a treasure grove sapling and it will grow into a treasure grove, a dungeon with a random changing out layout. Every time you plant a sapling, a new treasure grove will appear. As you delve deeper underground, you'll also travel back in time, but be careful. The further you go, the tougher it gets. Make sure to grab your best gear and stock up on items. This is a rogue. This is totally a roguelike. Shut your mouth. You may come across special floors where exploring a treasure grove. Some allow you to strengthen equipment, while others may hold items for powering up your buddies. After completing a treasure grove, you'll earn a goddess fruit and exchange it with Marco to receive gorgeous rewards. What would you like to do with the treasure? Explore together. While exploring a friend's treasure grove together, your abilities may be adjusted to match the current era being explored. Work as a team to advance and complete the adventure successfully. When completing a treasure grove together, the amount of goddess fruits given as a reward increases accordance to the number of players. Additionally, exploring a friend's treasure grove rewards a treasure grove branch, which stores the memory of that dungeon so it can be later revisited on your island. Explore the treasure grove with a group. You will be sent to the guild office's desk. So, whoa! Here's the problem, dude. Level 25 farming? That's insane. We can't do that right now. I'm not quite there yet. So this boss would be not worth pursuing right away. Like, I don't want to do this dungeon yet because I need more farming. I have a different one. It might be more suited. What's yours look like? Do you want to invite me over, dude? So listen, did you just hear what they said though? They said it doesn't matter what level your friend is. They're going to dumb your friend down or raise them up to help them participate. I love this because I was thinking to myself, hey, wouldn't it be cool to like play the game with some people from the community? And I was like, well, the problem is that if I invite somebody in here who's way further along than me, then they're just gonna destroy everything and carry me. Nope, not with these dungeons. Now, I think if you explore here, you could totally carry your friends. But I think these dungeons are specifically curated to be able to participate like with your buddies, and like everything is like pretty straightforward. All right. Online play. Yo, what's up, Ann? Yo, welcome back, dude. I appreciate you popping in today. I saw you pop in yesterday. I hope you're doing well. Let me type. What? It won't let me type. Oh, there we go. Took a second. Yeah, you can play with random people. That's right. You can just load up with random people on the internet. You can load up and play with random people on the internet, or you can oh, let me come to the other side of the screen. You can play with random people on the internet, or you can play with your friends and stuff. So there is matchmaking. It's not like you're playing Halo. It just, there's people make a room. People make a room, and then you can join the room, or you can make your own room, and then people can join that room. Does that make sense? So it's not like traditional matchmaking like Call of Duty or anything. It's just you can make a room, and then people can join the room, and then you can join random rooms online as well. So it's like a form of matchmaking. It might require logging and fishing, but we're gonna find out. All right, hold on. Let me put some stuff on my tool belt real quick. Wait, what is all this stuff I have? Can I sell this stuff here somewhere? All right, hold on. I don't need any of this stuff. I should probably sell this stuff. I just wanted to quickly make sure that I had some potions and stuff like that on my bars. All right. And then plus 40 magic attack, recover 30 SP, heal 120, plus 20 combat power, and then plus 20 attack for 30 seconds. And these are seeds. All right, so let me quickly gift you some delicious food real quick, and then I'm ready to go. I'm sure you don't need this claymore, do you? Probably not. You're probably fine. Yeah, here, take some steaks that will increase your attack for you, so you can get boosted. And then here, take some take some of this delicious carrot soup. All right, cool. I've been cooking. I wonder what the rewards are for the dungeon stuff. Yeah, same. All right, can I sell to you? I can. All right, let me clear my inventory real quick. I don't need the novice staff. I mean, I guess you could keep this stuff for like nostalgia, right? I guess I'll keep some of the weapons. So these are paladin swords. I guess I can keep some of this stuff for if I switch to that life. All right, we'll get rid of the original. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna test. Oh, look at there's your signature. So your signature was on the pan. We just couldn't see it. It is there. That's cute, dude. That's so dope. All right. X, pine saw. Pine saw, pine saw. I really don't need all these pine saws. Ordinary pan. I really don't need all these pine saws. It won't let me sell something I have equipped, right? Yeah, hopefully it doesn't let me sell my iron frying pan. Dude, the Dazzle exclusive. So it does show your signature. I think that's cool. All right, sell these shields. I guess we'll keep one shield. All right, we don't need to sell any armor. All right, we're good. Sell all. Equipped items can't be sold. Okay, that's what I thought. Sell. All right, sick.
Something, eh? Come back soon.
Highland, no one comes over to my house and doesn't get fed energy. So basically, we can master different skills so that our characters complement each other on quests. Yes, now you're seeing, Meg. The beauty of this game is the idea that we could help each other out. And that, like, I could be a cook and offer you the best meals that have the best buffs. Meanwhile, you could be a blacksmith who provides us the best weapons and the best tools. Wow, did I just steal your Celestia gift from your island? Am I stealing your Celestia gift? I'm sad they can't make bows. So it's best to focus on 1 to 2 lives rather than all, if you're going to participate in multiplayer. If you're going to play this game by yourself, you might end up doing a little bit of all the jobs. Also, I should note that if you're playing solo, there's a buddy system, and those buddy systems will allow you to have NPCs help you do jobs as well. So yes, an off day, if you were a blacksmith, right? And you wanted to only be a blacksmith, then you could have an NPC help you do your carpentry or your your lumberjacking or whatever. So not only can you focus on 1 or 2 skills when you're playing by yourself and with multiplayer. Really, I guess the best way to describe this game is you just play it the way you want. Yeah, you just play the game the way you want. And I do believe that it would be best to focus on 1 or 2, especially because it takes a while to master them. Mastering a skill takes a long time, apparently. So keep that in mind as well. Whereas some people are going to focus on every skill and slowly level up everything, and that's their play style. And like, that's pretty cool that that's something that some people are going to want to do. Whereas maybe some of you are going to want to just focus on 1 or 2 skills, especially if you're going to be doing multiplayer and you want to maybe lean into the idea of kind of having a job. I think the idea of leaning into kind of having a job is kind of cool. Yeah, dude. All right, let's go do the dungeon, dude. Let's go. Why am I seeing the Fantasy Life Discord as a job request board? Press RB. Oh, I have to ready myself. I see. What are the options for multiplayer? So you can play up to 4 people. You can play online, cross-platform. Online, cross-platform. It's pretty open-ended. It seems like multiplayer's mostly focused on like here's the best way to word it. I'll just tell you what you cannot do in multiplayer, Anime Miki. You cannot pursue like the main story in multiplayer. You're not gonna be like you're not gonna be doing the story of the game together. The multiplayer is very sanctioned stuff. It's stuff like this, where you're doing dungeons together and you're traveling in massive open world maps together. Yeah, like it's not like you're not like pursuing the story. You're not like doing quests together and stuff like that. I think that's like the best way to describe the multiplayer. What is this? Let me see what this is real quick. To please the goddess statue with an offering, receive a boon if you're correct or a punishment if you're not. Perhaps paying attention to her description of the offering will provide a hint. The goddess has protected the world from time immemorable. As gratitude, many have written tales of her holy labors. I simply must know more. Could you bring me a white thing that describes the acts of this? What? White sacred text? This is just what I wanted. I shall bless you. I don't even know what just happened. What's a redux stone? No clue. Did you get that as well? I don't know, but lead the way, dude. This is your dungeon. I want this loot, though. You got wheat juice? So yeah, anime, and if you have any specific questions to ask, feel free. And I'll do my best to answer. Now that I'm fighting with you, I think I'm gonna use my sleep arrows, because I can put stuff asleep for us, and that might help out a lot. I could probably do this amazing blue ore. Do you think we should do it? Is it... do we have to do it? I wonder. Yeah, I could probably do this ore, maybe. We completed the goal for this floor. Okay, so we don't have to. We could just leave if we want. Right, and that's cool. I'm not too stressed about mining. I'll try. Let me try the level 25 to test my strength real quick, and then we're probably good. I just want to see like where I'm at and like how I can do this. Let's see. Because I've come a long way as a miner, but I'm only level 18. So this level 23 is not too bad. I can easily do this. I wonder if I could do the one in the middle as well, but I'm good. This is my first bit of iron, so I'm not sure if iron's hard for you to come by, but you can have this iron. Yeah, I don't know if iron's hard for you to come by. I can do this for you. Like, oh, I can keep your SP up. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, you get the drop as well. Okay. Well, this is kind of worth it to spend time on if we're like looking for loot. Level 18 is adult. JK. Get out of here, dude. I'm still trying to figure out if there's like a rhythm or not. It's kind of hard to tell. It does feel like if I catch a certain rhythm, I do destroy more of it than if I don't. Beautiful. We like some loot. I mean, if you're a miner, dude, we can do all of these nodes just like it's because like it's going to benefit you as a blacksmith. So, yep, you are able to trade stuff. And not quest, though. I do not think you can do any questing together. Yeah, I don't think there's like nothing that affects the main story anime. I think main story content is not something you're going to be doing together with friends. However, maybe side quests. Yeah, we are on a timer. Yeah, we do need to vibe. Yeah. We do need to vibe here. Yeah, maybe side quests. Maybe life quests. But from what I understand, no story stuff. Yo, LPK. Yo, can you guys see this? Does anybody see a person named Rag Koo in the chat? Did y'all see that person? I don't think you guys could see his messages because he was a suspicious user. I don't think you guys could see his messages because he was a suspicious user. Yeah, that's good. That makes me happy that that dude thought he was getting away with it. What an idiot. He thought he was getting away with it, dude. Nope, it looks like somebody banned you from a different stream that I know, so you're dumb? That makes me super happy. He was trying so hard, chat. He told me to F off and everything. But because he was suspicious from a different stream, he couldn't say any. Nobody else could see the message but me. That's so funny to me. Yeah, so we don't want to fight necessarily everything. We do want to be at a quick pace. We just have to finish the floor challenges and then be done, right? So as long as we finish a challenge, we're good, right? Challenge is the top right. Yeah, okay. So we have to clear enemies here. I'm assuming there's more over here. Yeah. But they also entice us with all this juicy loot. There's a chest over here, by the way. Get yourself some loot over here when you get a chance. So it's cool. We can like separate. I love that we can like separate and that we're not like forced together. Like, I think that's really cool because like we can like divide and conquer. Yo, let me get this loot real quick. Quick. I'm coming. I don't even know where the end is, to be honest. Like where we're supposed to be going next, because I thought we were in a dungeon, but it turns out we're outside. So how cool is this? It's not just a dungeon aesthetic. Isn't that kind of neat? Like, we're in a dungeon, but it's not just a dungeon aesthetic. They also let us go out into the sun and stuff sometimes. Yeah, dude, thank you, Silver Blink, for taking care of that, and appreciate you, mods. Get wrecked. I really enjoyed that person was trying so hard, but like the chat couldn't see what was going on. That makes me really happy because I love when a troll gets trolled. Like, what a nerd, dude. You have nothing better to do? It's so funny to me. Dude, you destroy with that attack. That attack is insane, dude. I guess we don't really need copper, so stopping to do the copper doesn't actually make a ton of sense. Yeah, because like I will get this mystic, this faraway spring water. Yo, dude, there's a bunch of spring water in here that might be worth picking up, by the way. I'm coming back to you, but just a heads up. Now, iron is totally worth us looting, but not copper. We don't need copper. We can get copper anywhere. All right, do we do this? A blue thing? So we can get punished if we say the wrong thing. I didn't read what she said. Okay, I just guessed. I just straight up guessed. GG's. What? Dead end? Pour one out for the mods. I love it when shared mods list gets activated in different chats and trolls get trolled hard. Yeah, dude. All right, here we go. We're on to the next room. So wait, so Dazza, are you choosing the path we're going on? I'm gonna assume the answer is yes. Like you choose the different direction we go. Now, I have a quest to kill frosted radishes. I wonder if this is going to count for my quest to kill frosted radishes. I'm going to I want to check real quick. Dang, level 5, level 25, dude, there's no way I could do this. Unfortunately, I'm too low of a level. All right, let me just quickly check. You can't. You can't. You can't. Wait, is it because I'm in combat? No, okay. I think the next room we're gonna get stuck in. Okay, let's try, dude. Let's figure it out. We're looking for the White Panther. Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Dawson. Beautiful. Boss done. Grab loot on the way out. Let's cruise. Even though you aren't the right level, it looked like you leveled up some. Yeah, I think I did actually. Just from trying. I noticed that as well, Lady Jovia. Look at these massive trees. What is going on in here? Oh my lord. Headhunter? Did we just find a dead end? Dude, that sucks. Do we have a map? We do have a map. Okay. Maybe right? Yeah, it's got to be this way. No worries. Nice. Yeah, I did level up my farming. That's kind of cool that I was able to level up my farming just by attempting, right? Right, so thank you, Flip Toast. And that's what I was answering that the anime in the chat for. So Anime Miki, just to confirm, you cannot progress life quest ranks in multiplayer as the player joining, I believe. Right, so maybe I can't do it, but maybe Dazza can. I think we're gonna get a lumberjack quest. Cut down 3 trees, rip. So we're stuck here, so we might as well just milk it and leave, huh? You can at the base. So Scythe says at the base that maybe you can do stuff. So yeah, we still have a lot to learn about the multiplayer, but I promise you that we will be learning together. We will be learning together. Yeah, the multiplayer seems like it's kind of a sanctioned experience. It's meant to be like... The multiplayer is meant to be like... something you do outside of the main story and outside of the main game. Now, I can tell you I'm still leveling up my life though, anime. Like, I'm leveling up my hunter skills this whole time. So you can still level your lives. Oh, I can't. I'm in combat? Is that what's happening? Yeah, am I getting experience for doing this even though I suck? I can't. I'm just way too low of a level for this. All right, let's get out of here. My farming will level up soon for sure. Are dungeons online multiplayer? Like, does it find other players to play with? So you can do these dungeons by yourself, or you can do it with players online. It's your choice, Retro Kiddo. So when you go up to the dungeon, it lets you go ahead and play by yourself, and you can create a party of NPCs to go with. Right? So like what I could have done is I could have gone into this dungeon with a full party of NPCs. I could have had a lumberjack with me, I'm pretty sure, a mining person with me, and I could have also brought a warrior with me. And then we could have been running around here with NPCs to do these goals. Or I could play with random people on the internet, or I could play with my friends. So how do we leave? We just gotta just exit, right? Yeah, you're kicking us out, yeah. So unfortunately, we hit a wall in our dungeon because there was a choke point and we both are not lumberjacks. Retired. Dazza left the adventure, ending the exploration. We keep everything we found, though. Oh, well, that's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Like, yeah, we that was like good work. Oh, this is a crafting table. Oh, nice. You put a crafting table out here. That's smart. Mine was in my house. Now, what about the progress of the dungeon? If we wanted to go back in, would we have to restart? Does anybody know where to find pseudo cherry trees? No, I don't think that we can take 2 NPCs with us, unfortunately. I think you're either playing with people or you're playing with NPCs. Good question, though. So I can select any floor we made it to. Oh, wow. That's nice. So you can back off and you could come back later, maybe. Except for ones we cleared. Can you only have one job? No, you can have as many jobs as you want. And you can switch between them pretty freely, Zark. Pretty freely. So we can go to a floor that we have not been to yet. Yeah, I see. Defeat all monsters. Oh, we're going in on these dudes. Just putting everything asleep. Just putting everything asleep, dude. I love it. Ooh, I want this mystical water. I think when you complete a dungeon, it refreshes to another dungeon. I think that's what's going on as well. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think you also have the option to replant the seed. Interesting. So you could just reset the dungeons entirely and say, you know what, this one isn't working for me. I want to do a different one. Yeah! Garuga Mesh! Regenerate might be the word. Ooh, we got some mining stuff in here. Is this iron? Blue ore deposit. I'm gonna give it a try. Oh, well, you know what? Before I start, let me heal my stamina. Proceed to the next floor. We slayed it. Let's go. How'd you get over there? Oh, you have to walk around. Okay, this is a dead end. Yo, we got a raid from Simply Press Start. What's up? What's up, SPS? Yo, how you doing, dude? You guys were also playing some Fantasy Life. Ah, I had a feeling you were. Somebody mentioned something. I had a feeling you were checking out Fantasy Life. I think you played the original. I know you're a big 3DS head. I had a feeling you were checking this game out. And then I think somebody mentioned yesterday. Spoilers, we're doing a dungeon. No spoilers. This is like multiplayer content, essentially. Still could be considered a spoiler. But yeah, we're just doing multiplayer stuff. Are you enjoying Fantasy Life as much as I am? I kind of don't want to stop playing. Yeah, me either. Can I kill these from a range? No, I can't. Yeah, what's up, Raiders? Dude, I'm having a blast, SPS. I'm having an absolute blast, dude. I think this game cured my headache. Oh, the song that was playing was called The Leviathan. Was a theme that you know? Dude, thank you so much for the raid. I hope y'all had a wonderful day, SPS. I hope y'all had a wonderful stream over there, dude. Yeah, we've been playing the heck out of this game. I finally got farming. I was waiting for farming, and now that I have farming, my life is complete. Nice, slayed. We're looking for a vegetable. I might need you to help me heal my SP. Well, you can also farm, I imagine, because you probably... Well, maybe not. You had to go get it after the quest, yeah. Yeah, it looks like... Here we go. I might need some SP healing help for this. I'm only like a level 3 farmer? Dude, I knew SPS would enjoy this game. I was just thinking about it yesterday. I think somebody might have mentioned you in the chat. I hope y'all are having a wonderful day, Raiders. All right, is this what we're supposed to be harvesting? Obtain Eternia fruit? I don't know. I think you can find an angle where you can harvest it all. I guess you just want to work on a couple at a time. You You could probably find like the perfect angle and you could probably get like multiple. Yeah. There's absolutely no way, right? What life did you start off with? I started off with Cook. I started off with Cook. I started off with Cook, and then we tried out Magician. Then we tried out Hunting. And I love Hunting, and I'm kind of sticking with Hunting. And then we went to Mining. So I want to focus on cooking, farming, and hunting. I think that's what I'm going to focus on. Dude, I hope that you have enough potions. This is terrible. This is the most intense farming I've ever done. When you're a non-combat life and Dazza kills something, you get experience for your non-combat life. Oh, we could cheese that. So what? We noticed that earlier. Is that what happened? So if I'm farming and you kill a creature, I get experience for farmer instead of like for whatever the other class I would have been. That's crazy cool. He's gonna go fight something right now to test. He's gonna go test right now. Yeah, dude, at level 9 farming. Sick! Dude, no way. Level 10 farming. Dude, Daz is power leveling me. Dude, that's so sick. I don't think this is what we're looking for, though. We need to look for Eternity fruit. This is just some carrots and potatoes. Let's go. That's how my mining is so high. I did the same thing. That's so sick. That's so sick. I didn't even realize that would be a thing. Wait, is there not? Oh, you were grabbing a thing. Okay. Those were the only crops? Oh, you're right. You're right. I guess we just have to farm these. Okay. Interesting. I'll grab this real quick. No, wait. No, what are you doing? Hold it up, man. We're farming. That's so crazy. So you could do multiplayer and just like power level your stuff. This music is perfect for how I feel while doing this. No carrot is worth this effort. Yo, you watch your mouth, Cozy. These are gonna be the juiciest carrots you've ever eaten in your life. Yo. Looks like it won't be as much of a slog to level things up, so maybe it's easier to master things. Or maybe that like final boost to master is like pretty tough, right? The power of friendship. Any perk skill when leveling up farming? Yeah, there's like a whole skill tree, Zark. I can show you it once I'm done farming. There's like a whole skill tree. You still gotta do quest and to reach master though. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Yo, the raid love coming in here today is insane. Daz, I'll hook you up with some SP potions at the end of this, all right? I know we're tapping your bank, dude. Where to see the quality of the items I create? a lot of beginner quests say good to better quality. I'm not sure how to make better quality items, so I think it might depend on the skill in question. I can tell you, like cooking, it's talking about the actual mini game I found, and it's how you interact with the mini game in cooking. So that might depend on the skill. All right, let's try to get multiple of these at once. Can we somehow get... Yeah, we can get 4 of them at once. Nice. Before you try again, can you upgrade your skill points? Oh, good call out. Dun, dun, dun. No, I can't during this stuff. Unfortunate. Yeah, you have to do that stuff outside of the dungeon. So maybe that's where things are a little bit more fair. You can't completely cheese. Yo, what's up, Minty? Back. Only in base. Yo, what's up, Jesse? How are you today? How was Mystria? Yeah, I'm not sure. ADN? So, like, you would have to tell us what skill you're talking about, and maybe we can answer directly to that. I know when you're looking at a weapon, or if you're looking at, like, the pot or whatever, like Dazabound made me a pan, and at the top of the pan, it said the quality. Yeah, I agree, Lady Jovia. I just like having options, because some people want to have that little extra option of boost. No, get back in. What are you doing? I pressed the wrong button. Well, at least you're gonna get yourself some nice hearty potatoes, dude. Oh, we got it. We got the Eternia thing. Let's go. Get out of here. It was in one of the potatoes. It was just random. The quality is determined by how well you do the minigame. Right, that's what I thought. So ADN. Now ADN was asking, how do you see the quality of the item? If it's a crafted item like a sword, or if it's a crafted item like a frying pan, no, I can't interact here. You have to do it since you're the host. Right? So like if I look at my equipment, it'll say like the quality of, I'll show you what my equipment looks like real quick. But like if you're trying to do a quest that says, do this quest, like craft an item without getting anything lower than good or something like that, then like, so you see right here, if you look above my head, it shows a little bronze circle. That's the quality. You see this? Look at, that's the quality right there. You see that little bronze circle? See, look at, this is just a regular pickaxe. Ordinary, but look at right here, it says fine. So you press the Y button, ordinary, fine. And that's how you can see the quality of an item. Dude, I'm getting power leveled as a farmer by standing and talking to chat. I was getting power leveled as a farmer while talking to chat. Thanks for the experience, Daza. Here, I'll just heal you, dude. How do I give you potions? I don't remember. Do I have to do it through the items menu? Yeah. There's some SP, Daza. Don't worry. I'll be your healer, dude. You give me experience for my farming, and I'll give you some healing. Oh, quality is shown as the crown at the top of the image. Okay, thank you. Kurdex has the answers. Tra-la-la-la-la. I'm just a farmer. I'm living my farmer life. I'm living... There's no effects. What? I guess I'd only have a little bit of SP juice. Daz is just carrying me. Oh, wait, hold on. There's some work to be done. Don't worry, I'm on the case. You got that? I got this. Don't worry. Yeah, the items are shared. Items are shared between players. Yeah, items are shared. Items are shared. So what I noticed here is that you can actually back off. You can actually drink. And you can actually go back in. So unlike mining, unlike the boss fights, you can step off and heal your SP. Remember earlier we were talking about how you can't do that? Well, that's for bosses. I think when it comes to mining just regular stuff, you can back off and heal your SP. So like that's pretty cool. So you could actually I could solo this. If I had enough SP potions, I could solo some of these onions by just backing off and using a potion. So like that's interesting. I like that you can actually cheese. So like the mining, it didn't work that way. Mining didn't work that way at all, but like it seems like this does. Dude, thanks. I've backed off of normal rocks. Yeah, so it seems like the rocks, mining can't be cheesed, but farming can. All right, dude. Hold on, man. I just needed some onions, dude. Yo. All right, I'm ready to battle. Let's go. Wait, is everything dead? Oh, but I was totally gonna fight stuff, dude. Oh, I was totally ready to battle. Oh, well, that's just too bad, I guess. Thanks for handling it, though, tough guy. Daddy Dazza. Whoa, I just got a crazy item. A king's fleece. Oh, we don't have to harvest these. I guess we might as well. Yeah, thanks. Daz is being such an upstanding guy. He's gonna watch me sit here and harvest crops again, and we don't even have to. You could cheese it all, but no, only in multiplayer. Oh, so maybe in oh, so this is only because we're in multiplayer. Interesting. Interesting. So the cheesing is happening in multiplayer. Oops, that was a mega potion. Oops. Yeah. Whereas if I was playing by myself, it probably would heal instantly. Yeah, and I think I understand why. Because in multiplayer, they're assuming you might have another player join and help you with the harvesting. So I could back off and you could do it. And then you could back off and I could do it. And we could take turns, we could do it together. Whereas in single player, not so much. Nice, dude. We got a bunch of loot, dude. Nice. I'm level 15 farming because of that. I'm so happy. I couldn't be happier. You know what that means? That means we gotta cook you a nice meal, dude. Let's hook you up with a nice meal. Combat power for 30 seconds and healing. Oh, I'm cooking you up the most delicious carrot soup you have ever eaten in your life right now. No. No. All right, we're gonna get a good only here. That's fine. I'm panicking. It's because I'm trying to show off. I know he's watching me. It's because I know he's watching me. I'm dropping the ball. Poof. Is there anything you can do that doesn't involve a timer for multiplayer? I can't wait to play this game. Unfortunately, the Switch version doesn't get early access. Correct. Wait, what's your outfit? What were you dressed up as? Looking kind of cute. Don't forget your special skill too. Oh, when I'm cooking. Thank you. I just got that special skill. Let's level up farming real quick. Press X to swing your hoe downward. Boost bossed veggie harvest meter. Oh, we're for sure gonna go for boss kills here. While harvesting, press X to bring down the hoe with tremendous force. Let's get max SP because that's a problem as well. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we'll get as much SP as we can. We'll get a little bit of crit. Even 2% crit is a healthy amount. We'll get +5 farming. We'll grab another +5 farming. All right, and then we'll get some experience earned, even though that doesn't all the way feel necessary. Let's go ahead and do critical damage again. All right, we're locked out there. Let's grab the dig detector. +5 damage to dig detector indicators. So that's only for bosses, right? I don't even remember what the dig detector is off the top of my head. Charge attack, harvest crops by spinning with the hoe equipped. Ooh, that's what we are looking for. We got a special ability. Smacking a hoe with tremendous force. All right, let me hook up Dazzle with some of my fresh meals here. Here you go, dude. Use it wisely. Oh, I can't gift you while you're trying to gift, I think. Yeah. You were trying to hook me up. Oh, thanks, dude. What'd you hook me up with? Where does it say? How do I receive my gift? Oh, you gave me a bronze hoe! Nice! Dude, we're getting upgrades, baby. All right. Here, I got this delicious meal for you. All right, so I need to go to equipment. Farmer. Yeah, I was still using my rented hoe as well. Oh, I'm still a cook. Sick, dude. Some good multiplayer today. Was that an emote, or was that you doing that? Gonna have to bounce? Yeah, me too. What's the silver crown? So that's the quality. That means that Dazza did it super efficiently. Yeah, so that's the quality. The silver crown was the quality. At least that's what I understand. Oh, I have a silver hoe as well. Yeah, like from what I understand. So I wonder how important the tailors are in this game. Like, I wonder if tailors are like, I wonder if tailors can make like armor that had like way better armor and stuff. I'm so tempted to buy this game. I was gonna wait. Got plenty to play, etc. I know it's tough when you're dealing with FOMO. Stay strong. Stay strong. I feel like it's worth it to wait if you have other stuff to play. Try to stay strong, my wayward friend. Yeah, I'm in Ohio, but I call Ohio the Mid-East. I don't know why they call it the Midwest, so yeah, I am a Westerner. Wait, what's going on here? All my crops are ready, and I got a giant one. I got a boss crop. Wait. All right, I have a new attack. Honestly, I love that. The spin attack is sick. That's the spin attack. Look at that. Garuga Mesh. All right, here we go. It's boss time. This is the meter. This is the Dig Dug meter. I remember now. This is the Dig Dug meter. This is how fighting bosses. They put boss music. It's so insane. Listen to the boss music. Sick, dude. Dude, I love that it plays boss music with the pumpkin. I'm dying, dude. It's like, oh, it's just it's a freaking crop, dude. That's so funny to me, dude. I'm dying. All right, let's get some more seeds here. Dun, 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 dun. Nice, so we got to explore the dungeon mechanic.
Need something, eh?
Need something, eh? Yeah, this game is so goofy. Like, it doesn't take itself serious, so like stuff like that happens all the time, and it's just hilarious. Speaking of, I'm still collecting pumpkins. What? Did I just get like a fishing? What? Did I just collect a fishing rod from that boss fight? I think I did. You were watching the stream yesterday and you were laughing a bunch? What's up, E-Talker? Good to see you, buddy. Grow big and strong, okay? Grow big and strong, okay? You bought the torch and managed to trap a bird in Dinkum? Dude, nice. Stormy Rivers. You got a lot of stuff from that little boss fight? Yeah, I know. It was a lot of I thought it was just going to be a bunch of vegetables, but I think I got a bunch of stuff. Okay, nice. Crops are planted. Let's go take a look at what I got. I got some farmer's boots. Oh, I'm wearing those. Okay, that stuff was new recently, but not new just now. Yeah, I got an ordinary oak rod. I got a bunch of fishing rods. What? I got a bunch of fishing rods in my inventory. I didn't even know that. Silver claymore. Looks like I have some random seeds laying around. Here, let me take a look at everything in my inventory so I know when I'm getting new stuff. Yeah, let me just get all these red dots off so I know when I'm getting new stuff. What the heck is that? Eureka essence? There's so much going on in this game. Like, I think this game has a lot of depth to it. There's definitely so much going on in like a good way. Like, this game can keep you hooked because there's just a lot of content. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of different ways to play the game. Like, and they introduce a lot of stuff pretty early on. So like right out the gate, you have a lot of options. You could spend a lot of your time leveling up different lives and doing side quests. You could pursue the main story so that you can unlock more of the lives, and you can do that. You could also like spend your time just mastering your one class that you would prefer to master, and you know what I mean? Like, you could do multiplayer and play online and like jam with a bunch of people. Right? So like, I just think it's cool that there's a lot of different ways to play. Like, now some people were curious how matchmaking and stuff works. It's just one big bag Wobalina. So this is how matchmaking works. All right, so let's try. We haven't tried playing with strangers. So we're gonna say auto search, and it's gonna bring up random people that are playing on the internet. Right? Now, some of them have a condition. Level 50 and up, level 40 and up. So like they want certain people joining, right? This person, they're doing a quest, you know, whatever. Now what I could do is I could say a keyword search, and I could search a keyword, something like farmer maybe. Or like, I don't know what kind of keywords you would look up. Like farming, maybe farming is what I want. Right? Or like miner. Like, I don't know what the keyword system is like. We're learning together. Keywords are set by the creator, essentially a room ID. Oh, okay. Thank you. So then advanced search, I could go in here and I could search for a specific player, or I could search for a specific island name, or I could search for a specific destination. So maybe I'm only looking for players that are going to be in the Grove today. Search. And now I'm only finding players that are participating in the Grove. See how this is working? So now I could say, okay, I only want to go into the Grove with players. Or maybe instead, I would like to only go exploring with somebody. So I could go here, I could search, and now it's only going to bring up places that are that have specifically set exploring only. So these are the two that came up. Now, a lot of people aren't setting all of this stuff. What they're doing is they're just going live. So this is where auto search comes in, right? So not everyone's setting all of these specific parameters. This is an example. This person's literally just playing the game. So like if you don't find somebody in this specific advanced search, you might instead, right? This person says crafting. So let's go visit King Jose, who is crafting apparently. Yo, what's up, J-Mac? How you doing today? The game's fun so far, man. Yeah, I'm having a blast. Would you say it's exploration heavy? Yeah, this game is big on exploring. Yeah. That's actually one of my favorite parts of the game so far. All right, so look at now I'm here with other players. Howdy. right? So now I'm here. You guys can see on my bottom side of the screen, I'm here with Gabbo, the level 42 Tailor, and I'm here with King Jose, the level 46 Lumberjack. Yeah, their lobby is different than mine. Right? So now I'm randomly here. Wow, holy heck. Talk about spoilers. Oh my god, they apparently they got upgrades, Dazza. And this is this person's island. And I could hang out here. I guess they might have been gifting each other stuff or crafting or something. I can go around and collect some flowers because these only show up for my screen. Yo, dude, much love, man. Much love, dude. Good to have you here today. Right? And then I can also type. I can actually type to them. How do I do that again? How do you type? Here we go. Yo. I wonder if it pops up even though I'm not near them. Nope, somebody just left. Gabbo's returning to their island. King Jose. Sup, dude? Sup? Oh, he's ending the adventure. So they must have been doing some kind of crafting and trading with each other or something, right? So like, who knows? It was literally labeled a crafting lobby. It was literally labeled a crafting lobby. So maybe they were doing some sort of trading. Right? So I don't know. So these guys are exploring. So let's jump into this stranger's who's exploring. Let's go to this Japanese player. Or Chinese. It might be Chinese actually. It looks like they're exploring Eternia Island. So Dazza was right, yeah. I mean, not that I didn't believe you, but just to confirm Dazza's science, you can set to explore anywhere. So this is how we could go fight that dragon together. Right, this is how we could go fight that dragon together, is we could start the exploring here. So I'm gonna go find these other players. Maybe they're going to fight the dragon. Maybe they already are fighting him. No, here they are. Sick. All right, one guy's a level 24 and one guy's a level 23. So we're all pretty low level. I'm level 26, one's 24 and one's 23. Woo! So this is how easy it is to get into multiplayer chat room. Look at this. I join this room and I'm fighting a dragon instantly. You know what I mean? Like it's not complicated at all to get into this and like have fun. Like you can just join a lobby and just instantly have a blast. It's not like you don't actually have to have friends. It's not like you're spending a ton of time looking for like lobbies to play. Like we're just in and we're instantly just having a blast. Boom. Dragon down. Dragon down, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna say nice to these guys. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Let's go. Oh, I can't do this. I suck. I can help you though. Not a Jack, but I can heal SP. Well, no, I shouldn't say that because I don't have any SP potions. They gave up. They don't know the game. They don't know the secret. I could have healed them. I should have said something. I did have SP potions. I should have said something because like they don't realize. Like I could have just sat there and healed them. Yeah, they don't fully understand, dude. I should have just said something. They're not English though. True. They might. The game probably doesn't auto translate. So yeah. True. They probably have no clue. You keep forgetting about auto aim, you said? Yeah, I keep forgetting about locking on when I'm doing fights. I keep forgetting about locking on. I think that's what you're talking about, right? Ooh, there's a boss up here. I didn't even know there was a boss up here. Heated phase. Don't know what that means. I put it to sleep. I put it to sleep. Sleep, sucker. I put him asleep, sucker. They ain't even ready, dude. I'm a master hunter, son. I'm putting bosses asleep up in this piece. Bad manner? No. There's nothing BM about that. I was just proud of my achievement, son. Wait, what do you mean there's Quetzal? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What about Quetzal? I can't wait until later in the game when I can pull out this mount and show people that I spent more money on the game than them. Haha, sucker. Oh, the bird was named Quetzal. Okay. Can't wait to flex on people like... You can ride it? Yeah. They gave you a dragon mount for spending an extra $10 on Deluxe Edition. Yeah, like I'm joking, clearly. About the flexing part. There's a boss in here. I can't fish, I'm sorry. I'm not a fisherman. But I can go do this stuff. Oh, they're already done. Or no, they gave up. They gave up on the fish. Are you guys actually gonna do it? Are you doing the fishing? Oh, do I have my own sweet spot? I do. Oh. Everyone has their own sweet spot. That's interesting. You don't share that. Mounts, yeah, there's mounts in this game. You didn't realize that, Layla? Yeah, they added mounts, dude. Yeah, you forgot. Sorry, I don't have quotes set up again right now. I'm sorry, bud. I have to reset quotes up. Here's the boss. If you mine and the other one's fishing, you gain fishing experience? Yes. Yes. Lormel. So if you get experience for the job that you are using, you get experience for the job that you are using. Correct. So like if I am using my fishing job and somebody kills a monster, then I get experience for fishing. Yeah, 100%. Nice. I actually fought this boss earlier, so it's kind of cool fighting it again. You get a fire shard. Sick. No, Dazza, no. Yo, what's up, Kylie? So it's not out for Switch yet, unfortunately. Switch got shafted. There was a switch up. And the Switch isn't getting the game until Wednesday. Yes. First impressions. I do have a review for you, but I can tell you right now, I'm having a blast. I can tell you right now, M Online, I'm having a lot of fun. The game has a lot of content. It seems like there's a lot going on here, and it's gonna be super cool. Yeah. I know I'm not giving you a super good answer right now. I was distracted, but yeah, I do have a little review for those that want to see my first impressions from yesterday, about 4 hours in. But I can tell you now, about 10-15 hours in, that I'm even enjoying the game even more than I was yesterday. I'm enjoying the game even more. So, oh, a new party member's joining. Now we got a stat. Now we're stacked. You want to take it on again? You want to take it on again, dude? This is crazy. All right, I'm switching to Magician then. I want Magician experience. Just got murdered. All right, I guess I'm apparently super used to Hunter. I am not used to I am not used to mage, apparently. I've been playing hunter so much. Oh. Nice. Now we're getting it. No, I didn't play the first game. I wanted to. I never ended up getting to it. I'm still not used to navigating the spells that well. I'm trying to give myself some defense. Some arcane guard here. I guess I should be using my... Oh! I guess I should be using my spell to make mana, everything costs less. It's funny, like the magician is... Whoa! I died right at the end. The magician is like so much slower than the hunter. It's crazy. Like, I'm so used to the hunter that, like, the magician's, like, so much slower. It was weird switching back to magician. I know, nobody revived me. What happened there, dude? I know, they tried the first time at least. Yeah. All right, and then I could just go here and say end exploration, and I can just go back to my island. Yeah, I was playing with random strangers on the internet. I wanted to just show people how easy it is to play with random strangers. So that's all I was doing. I just wanted to show y'all, like, this is how easy it was for me to join and play a multiplayer. So you don't need to have friends on your friends list. You can play in random queues, and it was as simple as just joining. I joined in. I fought a bunch of bosses that I couldn't take on myself. It was fun, dude. I just had a blast. I got some levels on my hunter. I got some levels on my magician. A couple levels on my mining. Yeah, it is cross-play. That's right. And keep in mind, like, the multiplayer is, I think, in my opinion, not the most important part of the game. Like, I'm gonna say it. It might be the most important part to you. But in my humble opinion, I think the most important part of the game is likely the... Oh, I can remove these now. Is the game, is like the single player story. Playing this game by yourself, I think, is like what they worked on the most. They just so happen to add a multiplayer feature that also kicks butt. So, like, yeah, the multiplayer is fun, but I don't like the timer aspect. Well, there wasn't a timer, I don't think, just now. So when we were exploring Eternia Island, there was no timer anime. And we were just able to roam freely. So it seems like there is a couple options for no timer multiplayer. I know you were asking earlier and you didn't get a straight answer, but I just discovered it, so. Nice. We can clear up so much of this stuff now. Yeah, I'm on PC. Hylian, what are you doing in that computer room? Playing with strangers on the internet, Mom? Okay, honey, have fun. Let's see how much more of this debris we can remove. I wanna try to clear up more of my island so I can properly organize stuff. This is a big one. Yeah. This is a huge one. Yeah. What about here? Nice. So this is like the perfect, we could put our farms on the little islands. We could probably fit the farms on these little islands. We might be able to create like cute little like farm islands. Yo, we'll see you later, Aelith. I remember the first time I took down a dragon, it was a battle. In the first one, the bosses took so much time and effort before you could take them down. And I'm assuming there's bosses in this game that are gonna take a ton of time and effort to take down. I just think that when it comes to game development, it seems like they've wisened up. It sounds like they've gotten smart, Layla, and they added some pretty cool content to the early game, so it doesn't feel like you can't do anything. Because like that boss on Eternia Island's level 40, and I think he's meant to be like an early game thing that you like participate in. Like we want you to try out multiplayer and check out this cool boss. So yeah, I imagine like as we progress through the game, there's probably going to be a lot of stuff that kicks our butt for sure. Yeah, I think so, Random. I think we're gonna unlock waterscaping later. I'm playing with the controller, Moopa. And the game, they do recommend a controller when you first start. There is like a prompt that's like, we do recommend you use a controller. You don't have to, but they do recommend it, so. But yeah, I can tell you, we haven't unlocked waterscaping yet. So waterscaping is for sure going to be a thing, I think, later, but we don't have it right now. I have to wait. So right now it seems like I can only move around certain things. I got a green square reward. Maximum island houses, maximum farms +1. Yo, maximum farms +1. Let's go.
Cook is ready to help.
Build a farm. Oh, I can get 2 more farms. Let's do another pumpkin. And then let's do another potato.
Excuse me, what would you like to build? Please.
I wonder if there's more vegetables later that we can farm as well. Oh, seeds have grown. Let's water them. I wonder why this one has grown, but the other ones haven't. Strange. Maybe there's like, maybe I like did something to affect it. I am a farmer, yeah. Yeah, I finally got farming, dude. You know it, baby. We're just kind of putting these farms down wherever. And we'll move them around later. Even though it costs money to move stuff, we'll just move them around later. Din, 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 din. All right, party formation. 13 and 12. Cool. Let's go ahead and let's do no party for a little while. Gotta go to the store. Thanks again for exploring my seed with me. Yeah. No problem, dude. I kind of want to do my dungeon, but I might save my dungeon so you can come and join me on mine. I was thinking about inviting chat, but I might save it. Because I'm kind of okay with... It seems like the multiplayer almost feels like too good. Like, I don't know how else to word it. So it's like, I almost don't want to do too much multiplayer too early. I feel like I might make the rest of the game too easy. Yeah, there was a lot of farming in mine. True, I noticed that. So I'm like, part of me is kind of like, maybe I should not do a ton of multiplayer. Like, just enough. We'll do multiplayer, but like just enough. Let's also continue the story so that we can like enjoy the actual like difficulty in the game. I'm not sure if I'm thinking correctly, but like, I don't know. I noticed that like I'm getting tons of items and stuff from multiplayer, and I don't know. I feel like I'm almost progressing my character a little too far, too fast. For some people, that's a good thing, but for me, it's like I kind of want the game to stay somewhat challenging. And not that this game has been terribly challenging at all, but maybe it's just not that kind of game, and like I'm thinking about it wrong, and like instead of thinking about this game about challenging me, I should more just be focused on having fun and like leveling up all the different classes and stuff, instead of worrying about like getting too strong with one class or something. After sowing seeds and waiting, there's a chance a big sprout will appear. If cared for, this sprout turns into a tremendous large-size bossed veggie. Boss veggies absorb surrounding vegetables, but once harvested, all absorbed vegetables are obtained in one go. If you don't want to deal with the boss veggie, simply use your hoe to pluck it. Interesting. So we have two boss chances right here. Wow, dude, the boss, that's so cool. So you can actually tell when a boss is coming in. Either way, I'm not going to stop doing multiplayer, but I was just thinking maybe I'd slow down a second and do some more story content. The 3DS game was still challenging, but I played the whole thing solo. Yeah, the boss veggies. So yeah, I'm thinking like I'm gonna try to do a blend of multiplayer and single player, and like have some fun with everybody. I want to start inviting the chat, not just Dazabound. If I were to open up the doors of my town, is there people here that would join and hang out? There's gotta be, right? I haven't asked yet because I don't want to get people too excited, but I'm sure there's people that are playing this game right now on early access that would totally come and jam, right? Love to 1000%, 100,000%. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, and here's the thing. So we talked about this earlier, but let me show you this. This dungeon system actually changes your character's strength to be according to the players that you're joining. So like if we were to do the tree dungeon, we would all be at the same level anyways. And everything would be pretty even playing fields. However, if I understand what's going on in this game, this area here, however, does not scale according to the player. So we could also join this area, and no matter what level you are, you could show up with like some of the best weapons in the game, and you could be slaying stuff, and you could carry us. So I think there's options. There's the more free roam style of multiplayer where everyone has their own strength and we just play and have fun. And then I think there's a different version where you can go to the dungeon and you can have everyone kind of at the same playing field. You can have 4 people playing at once. Yeah, you can have up to 4 people playing the game at once. Is there a quest here? Essential swimming secrets. Listen to their request. Bum, 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 bum. Evershop. Fan favorites. Veggies. Sales report. There's a shop there? What? Man. Yeah. The pre-release to get the dragon mount is the deluxe edition. Yeah, it's $10 more, bud. $10 more in order to get that's the stupid dragon to ride on. Yeah, $10. And you'll still be able to buy the deluxe edition, I think, after the game comes out. You just won't have the perk of. You just won't have the, you know, the obvious perk of playing pre-release because the game will already be out. Right, so all right. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here today. I'm taking tomorrow off as well, chat, and we'll be back Wednesday. I think I'm taking tomorrow off. I might show up because I'm addicted to this game. So we'll see what happens there, but I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I think I'm content with an 8-hour stream today. I'm kind of tired, and even though my headache went away, it just tells you how good this game is. It cured my headache. This game cured my headache. So I think that says it all. Seriously, come on by, hit that follow button, and come on by if you wanna come and jam on this game some more. I will for sure be here Wednesday to hang out and play with everybody who's gonna be on the Switch. If you're waiting for Wednesday and for the Switch version, don't worry, because I'm going to make a point to be here Wednesday so that you have company while you enjoy your new game. All right. However, I might take the day off tomorrow because I'm kind of feeling a little bit pooped out and I think I need a day. So we'll see how I feel. I might show up to play it for a couple hours tomorrow because I'm just loving the game. So make sure you hit that follow. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. And you'll get plenty of more Fantasy Life content for sure as we go forward, all right? So again, I'll be here Wednesday for sure. I will see how I feel when I wake up tomorrow, but don't expect me tomorrow. If I show up, surprise. You can turn on notifications on Twitch, and you can also join the Discord if you want to find notifications in there. We have a little special role and stuff, so you don't get annoyed. You just sign up for the role. So feel free to join us. I'm going to go ahead and make a channel in the Discord for Fantasy Life for those that want to play the game together. So look out for that. I think I'll do a thread under the video game forums. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just join the Discord and we'll help you find it. So if people want to play this game together, you want to find people to play with, my Discord might be a good place to do that. And we'll figure that out as we go forward, all right? I'm definitely enjoying this game too, Burger. It's been a good vibe for sure. So thank you, Lily. I appreciate you, homie. So yeah, I'll be back here. We're going to be playing plenty of Fantasy Life this week, and we might even sneak in some other content as well. I want to still play some Dinkum. I still would like to I got to get back into my Zelda hot seat so we can start finishing up those Zelda games. I also would like to get back to 2 Point at some point. Maybe this week, maybe not. I would like to do some Oblivion as well. So I got a lot of variety on my mind, but I'm totally going to let myself enjoy this game for the next couple streams in the morning. And I think my audience understands, and I think a lot of y'all are down for that. So we'll be playing plenty of Fantasy Life here in my morning segments, in my morning slot, and we'll figure out what we're going to do with our outside of morning, maybe some game switches, stuff like that. So but yeah, I'm out of here. I'm not even gonna raid today. We're just gonna fade again. Feels like a good day to fade. So on that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're getting out of here today. We'll see how I feel about the day off tomorrow. I do got chores to do, and it would be nice to have a day to do those chores. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll take off Thursday instead. Mini Phil, Lizzie J, Big Fuzz, Atlantic Chaos, Stormy Rivers, Shepherd, Morgso, Ice Cream Cake, Trips 14, Great Bambi, Kita Bonita, Silver Blink. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Tam Perp, JR, Cozy. Big shout out to the mods, dude. Couldn't do it without y'all. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.